love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. Jets, Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Totally, back row.
We are here, baby. Day 3. All right, enough of that. That's enough. Welcome. We are here. Day 3 of the draft in the danger zone. As you can tell, we're not a Saturday morning streamer, okay? I should have just stayed up. We're getting there, baby. We got Sasquatch joining us. We got another guest joining us here in 10 minutes. We're going to live react to that very first pick of the day. Get us off on the right foot. Yep, Scott, you're good, brother. Just make it. Hey, you got 10 minutes, man. We got to get this 103 on the books. Is today, chat, let me know. Is today the day Muji starts improving that day 3 resume? Got to, right? You got to, dude. If Muji seizes the day, we're all gonna be geeked. I think some of us already are, but the jury's still out for me. Let's see how he operates round 4. If I had to place a bet, I would say we are gonna make a trade today, at least one. Play the board. Still some guys available. You know what? While I am here alone, Yeti, hey man, feel free, brother. You know what I should do is drop the link in case anyone wants to join us. I also want to show you the big board list of who's available, and we'll get to it, man. I teased a guest to top of the hour, which is here in 10 minutes or so. The Jets Life podcast, Anthony is going to join us. He's going to react to that first pick we have as well. So yeah, it's not just going to be me rambling for 7 hours or whatever. We got people here today to help me with some of the heavier lifting. Let me, again, I said I'd do this. Let me share the big board. Let's see what we got here. 3 picks today. All right, let me zoom in here a little. Okay. Scott wants Hecht. Top center available. I see you, Scott. But there's others, man. We're probably not going corner. I'm not going to lie. We're probably not. 3 of the top 4 players listed on ESPN are corners. Probably not going defensive tackle, but don't quote me. Got a running back out there, but also, man, Kilgore is jumping off the page to me. Potentially a pick of the Jets. 6'1", 210. He's a Gamecock, baby. Skylar Bell. Dude, there's wide receivers, man. That's what I wanted to say. There are wide receivers available. Skylar Bell, Elijah Surratt. There's your Hecht. There's your Hecht. What the heck? There he is, Scott, number 10 overall on ESPN's board. Deion Burks, Sooner. Garrett Nussmeier. Oh, man, have I heard his name a lot overnight. See who else is sticking out, jumping off. Genesis Smith, I've seen a lot of. You know what? Hey, we're going to fit. I got draft guides available. We got coverage today. That's what I'm trying to say. If someone gets drafted, which they will, that I've never heard of, we will learn who the guy is together. Compliments of another Dane by the name of Brugler. Got his info on deck. Very detailed. I mean, literally, I got I got where the kid was born, raised, what they like to eat for lunch in elementary school, who their best friend was, who they went to senior prom with. I have all that info. It's just how much of it do you want? That's when you got to say, Dane, who is that? Go to the guide, and I will. But we are almost off and running here, folks. I got the draft over here. They're at a commercial break, but here in about 5 minutes, the Buffalo Bills. Boo! The Buffalo Bills will be on the clock, and then we have the Raiders. Then we have the Jets. So literally, it's Buffalo, and then it's the top of the draft again. Raiders, Jets, Cardinals, 1, 2, 3. So let's get Buffalo out of the way. Let's boo them, especially if they go Surratt. We're going to boo the hell out of them. So stick around. Subscribe if you are so inclined. Let's do this, man. We're almost ready. We're almost ready. It's like Christmas Eve up in here. All right, let's get that off the screen. This one, I'm just prepping my slides. What I want to do on this slide.
Overall pick of the 2020 draft at his draft.
I'm going to mute that. Make them equal. Okay, and then let's go to a third slide where it's nothing but me and the chat. Oh yeah, baby. We're doing this shit. Who's ready? Who's excited, man? That's what I want to know. Who is excited? Who's already excited? Who is gonna be excited? Who's excited now? Who's a believer? Who's a non-believer? Who has had? I'll say that 3 times fast. Who has had their morning Kool-Aid? Gotta know. Let me know. Yeah. So let's go from there, man. Let's get this. Let's get it. 3 fourth-round picks. That's exciting. If you can't be excited for that, I mean, hey, you might be skeptical, but you can't be negative. We got 3 players coming to us in the next 2 hours. 3 more players. Just a programming note. Rounds 4, 5, and 6, 5-minute timers. Okay. This round 7 plus any comp pick, which may be some today, or maybe some in rounds 4, maybe in 5, maybe in 6, but all of 7 plus comp picks, 4 minutes, 4, 5, and 6 real picks, 5 minutes. So we're going to be, it's going to be a little better than, because I mean, it's 5 minutes, but they might take 3 apiece for all we know. So yeah, stick around. Rich in the house, Ohio Jets fan. Hell yeah. Scott, does morning Kool-Aid equal beer? Damn, I was going to think of a good zinger there, but you stumped me. That's a good one, Scott. Does it? You know, I think I am going to have some beer just because it's a celebratory day. But man, it's not even 9 a.m. here. I got to give it a little while. I'm not going to lie. But you know what? Have a guest. Have a guest here. Is he in the pit? Is he? Is he in the pit? Is he at home? Is he in the pit? Is he inside out? Oh, wait, wrong show. Um, there he
What's
is.
up? What's up, brother? Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you, man. Let me fix my screen. As you're in portrait, so that's better. Hey, what's up, man?
Oh, dude, just so pumped, man. Dude, shout out to BG, bro. Got me the Curtis Martin signed hat, bro. Like it's legit right here.
Dude, how did he manage that?
Oh man, Curtis Martin came to the Jets, man. So I'm shout out to BG,
Dude,
dude. I'm so pumped, bro. Like such a good experience, man. Like I really wish like we could set something up and to get you and Merv, Scott to come and do something and experience something like this, bro. It's so worth it, dude. Like it's not the same like when you're home and you're able to see what's going on, but it makes it so much like
it's
the
more
drama,
immersive,
bro.
would you say? More immersive?
No,
Like you're
not
in
really.
it. Like, do you feel like you're in it?
I mean, dude, it's very hard to explain. So like, 'cause I know when you were saying that, that's why I was like, I think you're more in the like not knowing, but the drama that comes with it. Because like when I came on to your show, like you guys are seeing something completely different, and we are like 4-2 picks already there, but they haven't announced anything, you know, and and then all you'll hear is a very faint, um, this person has traded up, or this person has done this, you know. So like out of nowhere you see, oh, it's changed. So that Omar pick, right, the Cooper pick for us, bro, it was huge. Like I sent you the video today of like my legit Sadiq getting called, bro, right then and there. I was as pumped as you were, dude, because we kept talking about it, right? And you and I both were kind of like, we don't really want to talk ourselves into it. Like we really don't think, you know. And we were one of the first cats to say, why people keep thinking this is just a straight tight end. Like this dude is a weapon, okay? A weapon. Oh, but his drops and all that stuff like that. There's a lot more to this guy. I know that you were the first one. You were the first one to talk about his blocking that nobody was talking about. You know, so it's a weapon, man,
He's an
and
animal.
cannot wait, dude. So like I was so glad that I was able to get onto your show and you could hear me clearly and everything. So
Dude, that was one of the highlights of yesterday, man. I was glad you did that. It was really cool that Lou B came up and he was on a show and you were on a show. That was pretty cool too. Um, yeah, dude, it was just it gave us a little bit of like feel like we were there. You know what I mean?
I mean, dude, I've been rocking with you. I've been I've been rocking with you since the very beginning, bro. So this is what 3 years in a row now. You know,
Facts.
I remember the whole three straight 3 days, bro, from the very beginning all the way towards the end.
Yeah,
So
you've been here more on Saturdays of the draft than anyone, man. I remember like there was Saturdays where it was just us, man. Like
mhm.
fun times. Glad to have you call in and be the first here this Saturday, man. Are you traveling home?
Yeah, I'm coming back. I'm in Dallas right now, so I mean, hold on, I'll let this clear real quick for you. And I don't think you want to hear that. Can you hear that? A little bit.
It's not bothering me. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So you know everything that happened to me and all that, right? And Doc told me, he was like, dude, the first time you do something kind of like that, because I'm still doing PT right now, and bro, I feel like it's not even my legs, bro, or anything. It's literally like my area that happened to, and
Yeah.
my shoulders, bro. It's crazy, and But I ain't complaining about it. I went, did
You
it.
gotta, well, when you get home, you gotta rest, man. But you'll have these memories forever, which is, I'm sure you would agree, worth the hell out of it. Like worth it.
100%. And then to be able to still call into you and then get that for you guys too, like you knew I was gonna try my hardest, man. So
I appreciate, and honestly, I was worried like that you wouldn't have good cell reception and shit because there were so many people. But dude, it worked great, and appreciate it more than you know.
yeah,
Especially Pittsburgh, man. Like, cause that's man, I was stuck there for so long.
I went to Permenti Brothers, right, and I had their sandwich, and I have to say it was really good, bro. And dude, the coleslaw and fries,
Dude,
it's awesome, awesome.
FYI, the Bills were up first, and then the Raiders said, "Nah, I want that first pick." They came up.
Who do you get?
They are still on the clock, but they gave a seventh, and they just came up one spot. So now it's Raiders, Bills, then Jets.
Jesus.
Bills ahead of us. Fucking A.
Who do you think for Kilgore?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Like, if you're trading up, if you want the very first pick today, that kid's been there for so long. That Jermod McCoy. But I mean, it's the Raiders. What do you? Yeah, Ohio Jet fan says Permanis is nice. Yeah, man. If you're there, you got to experience one of those. Um, yeah, I don't know, man. It's good to. They got Kirk Cousins, Mendoza. They got Linderbaum. Can they? I'm here for the drama, man. It's just yeah, okay. Ohio's saying they're going to pay us back for that Cooper Jr. theft.
I mean, but are they really though? You know what I'm saying? Like who? Like,
We're in
dude,
round 4 now. Fuck it.
I really think that I think we're gonna double dip in wide receivers, and
Same.
I think it might be Elijah, bro, and Surratt.
Dude, that's my top guy right now. Give me him.
So I'm hoping. He's a Virginia kid, man. He's from Stafford, Virginia.
Is he?
So yeah. So let's just say that a lot of people that I know really know him. He went to JMU and all of that. So we'll talk about that a little bit later, off air. So to kind of
Hell,
give you
hell.
some
Dude,
good.
I just like the idea because him and Cooper were teammates. Like, and it was always hard for me to determine which of these guys is better. What if you just get them both? Well, also, they might get him for Mendoza.
And that's what scares me. That Raiders that are right there. So let's hope that that's not the case, and let's hope that the Raiders aren't selling other stuff because there are a lot of other players that are there. So I mean, I this draft, bro, it's been like this, and the praise that the Jets are getting is amazing, amazing right now. So
It's good. It's good to hear for once. It is. Um, Johnny, how long you got? Because I got another guy here.
I'm good right now for a little bit because I think I got like maybe we start boarding at I think about like 20 to half an hour.
Okay, we could get this first pick. Hell yeah,
Yeah,
man. All right, give me one sec, Johnny. I'm gonna bring in another person with the Jets Worldwide on YouTube. Check them out. Johnny Boy and Snowball do fantastic work over there. Traditionally on Fridays, but you'll find their content all over. Check them out. Another guy with the YouTube channel, the Jets Life Podcast, baby. No stranger to the channel. I'm gonna bring him out. Anthony, what's up, man?
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Anthony, yo, Dominic Zavada, no matter
No
what,
matter
bro.
what.
No matter what, bro.
No
No
matter
matter what.
what.
But does this not feel like it might be Nussmeyer too?
It could
Like,
be. I don't know. I'd really like them to stay away from quarterback for just a little bit longer. You can still fill out some good picks right here. You can get a center if you want to get another receiver, but I want to go lineman right here, and let's do things the right way for once, and develop a 4th-round offensive lineman into a capable someday starter. And that's how you build good teams right now. They're on a good roll. Let's do it right here. Get a lot lineman, and if you want to get a quarterback later in the 4th round, by all means, have at it.
I am getting this shit ready so we can live react. Let me see here. One sec. I just gotta move some stuff around. Sorry. Yeah. Let's hold on. Do this. You know what? Let's listen in.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jermod McCoy, defensive back, Tennessee.
Wow.
He finally went. He finally went.
Talk about he might be the before that injury, he might have been the top cornerback that was in this draft. So you take the upside on that, and hopefully with the way ACLs are nowadays.
Scott.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Scott? What's up, brother?
What's going on, Scott?
What's going on, Johnny? Hey, champ.
How you doing?
Good.
Champ, yeah.
He won our we were all in it. Kicked our ass. Didn't just win, kicked our ass in the playoff league.
Dude, Scott, we were just on screen for that. But sorry, I got a little lag. It's catching up because of the screen share. But Jermod McCoy, any thoughts there? Was it worth the trade up? All they gave up was a 7th, I think.
Well, it will be if he can get healthy and get back to the player he was. I mean, it's an absolute steal. I'm glad the kid finally got drafted. Felt bad for him, a possible top 10 pick, falling all the way to the 4th, but injuries, brutal part of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Scott, I wore my my Zumbas for you, bro. Brought it back.
I know better, but did you use the condom they were passing out?
No, I dude. Funniest thing about that, right? Let me tell you this. I thought it was gummy worms, right? That they were passing out to people.
Oh.
And then I was like, wait, what is this? I said, ma'am, I have not used this since 1987. Here you go. But dude, it was a genius advertising tactic, because on it you would had a QR code that you could get the QR code, and it brings up a consent form to have sex. And I was like, this is amazing.
Drafted a left
so
tackle
smart.
out of BC. He's got a real sharp punch.
It was a consent form for what?
To be able to have.
I can't hear you. I'm just going to assume you said for like a prostitute. Seriously?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's wild.
Getting some. Sorry, yeah, we're on the clock. Buffalo took a tackle from Boston College. We're on the clock. Yeah, the Jets are on the clock. Last minute predictions.
Heck,
I think it'll be Basantes.
I like to go interior offensive line. Connor or Lou would probably be my pick. That's who I would go. Or Sam Hecht, guy that can play center, would be ideal right now.
All right, getting ready. I'll unmute it when they're getting closer to it. But Nolan in the chat says give him Surratt, Hecht, Kilgore. I think those are about my 3 as well. But honestly, whatever, man. Just pick the right guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which, shit. We'll find out later, right?
We will. Oh, Woody on the phone. That's what we want to see.
Oh, God.
Is there like a more squirrely person on a phone call than Woody Johnson? Like, is he that the most awkward person that these prospects have to listen to in their first 5 minutes on the team?
Yes,
Terrible.
I agree.
Like it seems like so forced and weird. Like when he's on the phone with these guys, like does he not have like people skills? Oh, here we go.
In the 4th round can make some serious head.
Just gonna start by saying thank you to
Commissioner
Pavia?
The
NFL.
That's the fan of the year.
And Jason for giving us this opportunity. All the international fans of the year, you guys are amazing.
Man, the accent's different in the Bronx these days.
The 103 pick in
Come
the
on.
NFL draft, the New York Jets select Darrell Jackson Jr., defensive tackle, Florida State. J-E-T-S, Jets.
Well, Quinnen Williams no longer a Jet.
Love
so
it.
what have they done so far in the offseason? Well, they make the veteran addition
Rare
to
lengths.
Andre Sweat, who is
Rare.
massive. And now you get someone even
First
bigger.
off
You
the
see
bus.
Darrell Jackson Jr. walk in the room, you can feel how big he is. He is massive. Rare length. We're talking about
I'll take him with
35-inch arms.
learn from Sweat.
When I watched him, you'll see.
Should I say it again? Hey, there's Mendoza.
I thought he played with
Ricky
effort.
just
I
got
thought he was
hard.
raw. I think you got to be patient with him. It's going to require a little time. But man, him and
Maybe
Sweat
that
inside,
could
you can
become a
see what
yearly
they're going
thing.
for here. They're trying to get guys who are real stout along the line of scrimmage.
There's no question about it. And here's my the next question for you. As you watched him,
D tackle is definitely a need. I mean, they have a lot of guys in the building right now, but a lot of those guys are on 1-2 year contracts. So you need someone for 3 or 4 years down the road. If he's a developmental guy and you actually can develop him with Dunbar, this is the kind of move you want to make. I'd still like to see an offensive lineman at some point, especially with the 2 centers still on the board. But they have a pick at 128, so still target that. But I have no issues with beefing up the middle.
Same here. There was not much they could do that I would have been annoyed at. Nussmeier might have been the one I'm thinking of. But no, I like it. Not the need I would have targeted first, but I'm sure they know the player better than I do. So let's go.
We hope. Let's hope. Let's hope they know more than me. Let's hope.
Well, and the front these days, the NFL, so many guys play. There's always that rotation going on. It's not like, you get 4 guys, 5 got whatever that just play 95% of the plays. That's not the league anymore.
Plus, let's face it, man. Is that a Dunbar pick?
Probably. A guy said developmental project. Who do you trust to develop it? If there's anybody on this staff, who do you trust to develop? And I think Dunbar's earned that right.
Jesus Jerry says rare length, something Dano doesn't have a problem with. Hey, yo.
Hey, didn't that feel like they were pretty much saying that was pretty much like my comp right there, right? First off the bus, aka, and then rare length.
There you go. Afram chiming in, he says, Johnny, I think your plane is on the runway. Also, another thing Johnny is not too unfamiliar with. Plane on the runway.
Oh, yeah. Leaving on the jet plane.
Are you up in Pittsburgh? Where are you at, Johnny?
I was in Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah?
Did you see did you see when we picked and like with the Cooper stuff and in there with the chanting and all of that? I was there. I was with the straw hat and the big poncho.
With the 104th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Caleb Proctor, defensive tackle, Southeastern Louisiana. Let's go.
It's a good pick. What's our next one? 107?
128.
Yeah, 128 and 140. So you might be, up in the air for a bit, probably both. How long's your flight?
Like 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. No, man. That's
So
enough
one,
to get Mile High Club, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wifey was here.
You
Look
can
what
have him,
happened.
Cotton.
Look what happened.
so 128. That was part of the San Francisco trade.
Mm-hmm. No, the trade back with the Lions.
One of the trades. Okay, Lions.
Yep.
How
Which I mean,
about
talk about good value. The Jets trade up with the 49ers in the end of the first round. They give up pick 179 to do it. And then in the very next round, trade back from 44 to 50 and move up to 128. So you talk about the net of those two trades was a plus 51 bump in the draft order. The Jets actually made out on those two trades by basically moving an entire round and a half up in the draft board, which is big because you get someone middle of the fourth round. It's someone you could turn into a starter. Someone in the fifth round, that's usually a guy that's out of the league in 2 or 3 years. It's usually how it works. Let's be real, especially for the Jets. Or Michael Clemens, who just sticks around for,
Yeah.
like a mole.
Oh, I do like having 128. You mentioned it, man. We didn't before. The only thing that kind of sucks is Buffalo is 125 and 126. So I don't know that anyone who's a real gem is going to be there at 128. San Francisco ahead of us as well. Bam, bam, bam. But we have wiggle room. You never know, man. Maybe you give up both fours and you get a 5 back to come up a little higher. You never know, man. That's what we're watching for, right? The drama.
Or hell, just give up both sevens, move up, and early draft day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine by me.
Buffalo's been trading back all draft. So maybe they'll keep on doing it.
favorite move was us effing the Bills and getting Omar Cooper. It was great. One of my really good friends that works with me is a Bills fan, and as soon as that happens, right, he texts me. He said, "I'm pissed at you guys because you guys literally effed us because that's the pick that we wanted, and then I had to see you on television chanting JETS, 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 which it was great, 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 great."
That's pretty awesome.
JT joining us. He said, "Let's go." Hey man, we're still adding. We got 2 more to add the next probably hour. The way things are moving, maybe the next hour we're picking twice.
Yeah, hopefully that'd be nice.
What up, JT?
Billy chiming in. Maybe they wanted Pregnon or something, and he was taken in the third, possibly. I don't know who you mean, us or Buffalo. JT wants to know about the guy. What was his name again? Daryl Jackson.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Darnell, I thought it was.
No,
Darnell.
Daryl Jackson Jr.
Here we go. Let's see what I can pull here. Okay, so in the Athletic, Dane Brugler's Beast, Jackson was the 9th overall DT, graded with a 4th round grade. Let's see. He didn't run the 40, but I got pros and cons for him, like out the wazoo. But let me read the summary. Overall, Jackson might never develop into a playmaker, but he has larger than life traits to do the dirty work at nose and occasionally pressure the quarterback. He plays big in a big man's game, and there was always room for that type of player in the NFL.
I think that's. I'll take it. You need some beef in the middle, especially, Devondre Sweat. Like him as a player, but he's not a guy you really want playing, 70% of your snaps. So you need more beef in the middle in those situations. And my question is, does he have pass rush juice? Is probably the biggest thing I would wonder. If he has a little bit of pass rush juice, I think for third downs.
Receiver from Mississippi State.
They went with the speed guy.
Hey, a lot
Mhm.
of people were very surprised when I talk like this, and they were expecting me to talk like that guy just did.
Come on, man. Oh yeah, because the outfit. Yeah, no, I got you.
No, dude, I'm being serious. I had a lady that was like, "Wow, you speak English really well," and I was like, "Thank you."
Well, maybe on TV you shouldn't say I'm here to mow lawns. I
I
I,
mean,
I
I
did
would
catch
have.
you in that.
I definitely would have make some extra
Uh,
money. Let's
Clean
go.
pulls. Clean pulls.
Always. I'm here to unclog these filters.
Dude, we're rolling, man. Brennan Thompson goes, one of the speediest guys at the combine. What was he, like a 4.26? Going to the Chargers and joining Lad McConkey and company. We'll see. We'll see. Herbert's got a big arm, and now he's got fast legs as well. So could be a good pairing.
So on
five
Daryl
nine
Jackson, oh,
5'9", 164.
Do you think
Go
they
ahead,
take a
Anthony.
swing at Lorenzo?
Oh.
yeah,
Lorenzo
with Daryl
Styles?
Jackson, I did some lookup on it. I don't know how much value you guys give him PFF grades or whatever have you, but pass rush grade, he's in the lower tier, the 25th percentile. But in run defense, he's up there. He's from a run defense grade and run stop rate, he's in the upper 80th percentile in college. So you're getting more beef in the middle to stop the run. Again, they could probably use some pass rush juice there, but the Jets' run defense was terrible last year. I have no issue with a guy who knows how to stop the run.
Yep, exactly.
Texans pick is coming in.
Yeah, you'll have it first. Just tell us because it's too much to.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Okay.
What's the matter, Dana? Your fingers getting sore?
Actually, they are. I think I got like an infected hangnail, and my thumb is like blown up.
Boy, I gotta try and pronounce this guy's name. Fabechi Nwanu, guard from Oklahoma. Houston's pick at 106. I probably brutaled his first and last name, but
Hey,
I gave it my best sound out try there.
question. Did that defensive player from Nigeria, did he go yet?
Uh, you have the name? I'll look it up here now.
Yeah, he's something like he's like the first player from Nigeria, but like he's massive.
49ers on the clock. Boy, people are hammering them for their drafts so far.
Anthony, the streets are saying I set you up, making you announce that pick.
All good. Are you talking about defensive player from Nigeria, UR Bernard? Does that sound right?
Yeah, the dude is massive, like
300
crazy.
pounds, 4'6'3", 39-inch in the vertical jump, 10'10" in the broad jump. Yeah, I mean, I can see the Jets going in a direction like that. I mean, if he's there in the 7th round, but they need like players that you believe could be starters immediately. And I mean, not saying he can't, but I think it sounds like from what I'm reading here, he's a guy that you definitely like his traits, but you need some tutelage. Not saying it can't happen, but I want like starters that you feel comfortable with on day one. But yeah, I'm all about the beef in the middle, man. Get some more linemen in here. I like a safety as well at some point. It'd be nice to hit a safety at some point in this draft.
Kilgore is still there, which is wild to me.
Yeah. I was watching the drop from Halsey, and then I didn't think he'd make it to the 4th round. That would have been beautiful, but I think he went like 76, 77, something like that to the Colts. So
Johnny, question for you from Jerry. How much does a 30-minute flight set you back?
entire round trip, coming back and going, and coming here and then going back, 250, man, which is not bad.
That's not
Yeah,
bad.
and it was shout out to United, sponsor of the Danger Zone.
I flew United 2 weeks ago, man. It wasn't bad. Um, try not to, if you're on a big United flight, try not to sit in the middle. You don't get the feet room like you do on the edges. But the small United flights, man, are really cozy. I like those.
Those are great.
All right, guys, I'm about to get on. You guys, if once I get back and if we're still rocking, I'll come back on with you guys, man. But hey, I appreciate you, man. Hey, keep killing it, Dano, man. Scott, you already know what time it is. Always, man. My guy Scott with the beautiful feet. And man, hey, keep killing the content, bro. So as well, dude, because I enjoy it. Be coming through. Where is Big Dom at?
He's down in Delray, Florida. So about 2 hours south of me. I live out in Palm Bay area. So both in Florida right now. So
Yeah. Hey, appreciate you boys, man.
Mhm.
JETS, Jets. My guy,
Oh,
Rest
you
up.
know it.
Rich.
Have a
Let's
safe
go,
flight.
Rich. Dude, I'm happy I just saw Rich. This is great.
No,
Jerry and Rich both saying safe travels, as are we, man. Get some
Yeah, for
rest as
sure.
well, man. Get some rest.
Peace, guys.
That's
All
right.
right. See you,
Funny.
man.
Yeah, good to see Rich. I haven't seen Rich in a while.
Yep, dude, love him. He even made a squib reference in the chat, which, if you were here years ago, that was a big thing with Jerry. That was hilarious to see him do that callback. But here we go. Frisco still on the clock. Um, yeah. Also, I guess we got time to. We don't need to be locked into every selection. So I just wanted to hit the chat a little bit.
Mhm.
Rich says that he was blown away that here, let me find it. He says I couldn't believe Arizona took a running back at 3. The kid's really good, but what do you, Scott? I don't know if we even, we probably live reacted to this, obviously, but
Yep.
Anthony, let me get your thoughts first on Love at 3, and then Scott, if you have anything to add after that.
So Arizona picking running back 3. I know there was some noise about that, like leading up to the draft, like that week of, that Arizona was in play for Jeremiah Love. But I don't know. Arizona's a very similar situation we are. We might be ahead of them from like a talent standpoint after free agency and what we've done in the draft. Arizona going to running back when they don't have a quarterback figured out. You still have some questions on wide receiver. I know they have Marvin Harrison Jr., but he hasn't been the player we all thought he was going to be coming out of the draft. They need some offensive line help. And I thought that was the direction that they were going to go. And then they kind of befuddled us again on day 2, going Carson Beck in the top of the 3rd round. So Arizona is operating a little weird from what I would think a team in their position. But first-year head coach, I guess they have some time to burn. And he identified Jeremiah Love as his offensive key player. And that's the direction they're going.
Yeah, it was a surprising pick for sure. But if he turns out to be Jahmyr Gibbs or something, I guess it's okay. Obviously, Dane, as you know, because we had our little guess the pick contest, I missed that one.
I think many did.
Surprising.
Do you think the fact that they've been trotting out the ghost of Bam Knight and Michael Carter had anything to do with it?
All they needed was Brees Hall to get the whole Jets reunion.
Well, James Conner, he's getting old and injured, but they did bring in the other kid from Atlanta. He'll be the hammer. So we'll see. But I agree with Anthony. I would have gone a different direction. They got a lot of needs to be taking a running back right there.
I think they really wanted to trade back. I think it was probably the biggest thing for them. And they probably just couldn't find a trade partner that would give them fair value. And with that, they end up just saying who's the best player on the board. We believe it's Jeremiah Love, and that's where we're going. So can't really fault him for that, but it is a weird situation. As another running back falls off the board. Good timing for that one. Jonah Coleman.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Huskies, baby. I don't know.
Look who's sitting at 110, baby.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that
what happened?
We traded up.
The Bengals.
We traded up.
Looks like it.
Let's see.
I wonder if this is like, no, it wouldn't be a Mike Washington play.
Dude, we still have 128 and 140.
They probably haven't updated. They probably haven't updated those, I would think.
Yeah. Or we dipped into next year.
Capital.
Or we traded Breece Hall, baby.
Or we traded Jamie Sherwood.
Hey,
so,
yeah.
Cincinnati needs defensive help. Maybe they love Sherwood. Gave us a fourth for him.
Wow.
When it's gonna come up on the TV. I'll unmute it, but
yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull it.
Chiefs are getting announced right now.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, ESPN is way ahead, at least that page, because I'm not even seeing any tweets about trading yet.
Yeah, I got CBS on my phone. They haven't even updated it.
Okay, we don't have 128 anymore, and we still have 140.
Okay.
So probably package one of those sevenths or maybe both sevenths. I'm not sure how the trade value charts for a fourth round pick.
Dude, those sevens are worth 1 point apiece.
Yeah, so no, you may have had to dip into 2027 capital, which would be an interesting one. But
a duck.
Ah,
there you go.
Kennedy to the Chiefs.
Chat, if you know what happened with that trade, it looks like we still have both sevens. So we either gave up a player to come up 18 spots, or we dipped into next year, which I'm not opposed to doing as long as it's not premium.
No, it wouldn't be.
Nah, same. I'm with
Maybe
you.
Maybe a fourth.
Put some sound on, because I'm sure they're going to start talking about it any second.
181 pounds, CD. But, man, this is a feisty, competitive kid who's going to plug in the slot.
It'd be interesting
Hick
to see
is in already.
And Hicks, because he's that feisty type of a player as well. That'd be very interesting to see. And you remember all those DBs they took those years ago at your reference? Jalen Watson went in the 7th round.
Moji cooking.
Moved on. They need new players.
So the Steelers have introduced their picks. Jennings Dunker is in Pittsburgh. A future folk star here in the Steelers.
Here we go, trade.
And moments ago they were introduced on the stage, having a good old time. Remember I told you the Jets had 2 fourth-round selections to go? Not anymore. They traded them both to make.
There's only one way to celebrate this.
They traded both fourth rounders.
Yeah, he just said they traded both of them.
Classic corporate power move. Sorry, this is the only.
Hey, there's someone here they really want. That's kind of a bummer just for our viewing pleasure.
Well, did you get a 5 back or a 6? No.
All he said was they don't have any more fourths after this.
Okay.
But yeah, we could have recouped a 5 or something. I'm scrolling down right now just to see if the Jets pop up.
I just scrolled 5 and 6 and I don't see us. It could be an overpay. We'll see, but I don't want to jump the gun. But
you know what? I don't mind a bit of an overpay, especially considering he's been underpaying probably. If there's a player they really want there, get him. I mean, how many 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round guys actually work out anyway?
are you okay if we do as JT says, and this is where we select Nussmeier?
I'm not.
No.
What if we just traded up for Tyler Barron Jr.?
My biggest thing about this draft, and obviously Muji has done a good job, but I really don't like the way he handled day 3 last year. So I thought having 3 4th-round picks was a good opportunity for him to like select a few players. Let's be real. The first pick, defense tackle, requires some development. He's a run stopping guy. We just don't know enough about him to say whether or not that's the right guy. Have to figure this has got to be. I mean, this is going to be the last pick where you're saying you're got someone that's probably going to be a starter for you. Hopefully, be a starter for you. So you got to nail this one, and that's going to define day 3 for you, really.
Connor Lew, Sam Hecht.
I'd take either of them.
I'm kind of thinking that's where they're going, but what else might they?
You're trading up, so it's got to be something, man.
I don't think it'd be for a corner.
Try not to learn about it before.
I know who it is.
What fun is that, man? Come on.
Well, yeah, don't tell us. Could be.
I'm scrolling trying to find the trade details, and I find out. I'm not gonna ruin the surprise for you.
No. Okay, all right.
There's a couple safeties, linebacker. Man, I don't know how they pass on one of those interior linemen though.
Yeah, same here.
Here we go.
The Jets just traded up, and we'll find out for who, because they used all of their remaining 4th-round selections to move up. Amanda Meyer wanted to know if the graphics people could spin up the Hall of Famers who have come from the 4th round in the history
Come on,
of
let's go.
the NFL draft.
You're right, man. We got to wait a while after this.
In the common draft era.
7th round.
TD, Shannon Sharp,
No
Kevin Green,
trade ups unless it's
Steve
like
Largent, and Joe Klecko.
bottom of the
And
6th.
there's some others as well.
Helen is a fart.
I think there might be one more coming.
Helen in the chat.
Well, I mean, the Jets just chose somebody, and they are clapping, and they must like whoever it is because, again, the 128th overall pick, 140th overall pick later on in this round.
You know what? I want a weapon here, or an IOL.
And they're going to move up, and interestingly enough, they, in return from Cincinnati, got the 199th overall pick. So the irony that the Jets now hold the famous Tom Brady draft pick, which is used to torment everybody that was there on the screen.
Here we go.
Here's the Jets pick.
With the 110th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Cade Klubnik, quarterback, Clemson.
Wow.
Whoa.
This one, CD.
But we all thought that the Jets were in a quarterback market. We didn't know if they were in the quarterback market at 16 in the first round.
What's your guys' thoughts?
Back in the second and get
I don't like it.
Klubnik's a guy that people have had their eye on since his freshman.
I'm not gonna joke. I'm not a fan of this selection. Not trading up for.
Especially trading up.
Him being part of this big time.
But guess what? We took a Clemson boy. Is this a Seth Ryan pick?
Has some run game ability to him as well.
Maybe so.
It could be, but I still think it's
for him or his Clemson Tigers last season. I think
Cade Klubnik was a guy I compare very similar to how he viewed Drew Aller. Both had the opportunity to kind of grab the bull by the horns. I know Aller got hurt, so I can't really blame him for it. But the limited time he did play, it wasn't great. Klubnik had the same opportunity. In fact, going into the season, he was the guy you were looking at as one of the top 5 players to be picked. And again, another player that just, faltered when the pressure was the highest. He turned something, sure, maybe, but I'd rather have an interior lineman right now that is probably going to start for you.
It's hard not to think of Taj Boyd, man. But I joked this like literally a month ago. I'm like, I bet you we take at least one Clemson Tiger. The Ryans are in the house, baby. Here we are. We did it. All right, let's see. I just want to pull some info. This is, this is, whether we like it or not, this is big news. The Jets just drafted a quarterback, and they traded up for one. Okay.
It's
Quarterback.
speechless.
Who? Yeah. The Beast has Klubnik as the 8th quarterback on the board. They did have Talon Green ahead of him. They had Cole Payton ahead of him. They had Nussmeyer ahead of him. Blah blah blah. Let me just see what the summary is here. Overall, Klubnik is a smooth twitch athlete with the arm talent to make big time throws, but his inconsistent pocket presence and urgency reading the field, oh yeah, great, need
Yeah.
to be addressed. Projecting as a backup, he would benefit from a rollout rhythm based passing game to help open throwing lanes.
I don't get it.
Yeah, same. Just don't understand it. Could have gone
Is
a
he
lot
going
of
to
different
be
directions.
stick and pick if you're going to do this?
Yeah, I mean, there were guys that could have contributed immediately to the team sitting there at positions of need, frankly. But if he turns into a player, we'll all forget this moment. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And here's the thing, though, like, you with what they traded up for, and I still don't know all the details behind the trade, but it sounds like maybe they got 199 back for moving up, whatever. It's like a late 6th.
Yeah.
If they value Klubnik, like, to the point where they felt like they needed to trade up for him, shouldn't they have just picked him at 103 and just called it a day? Like, instead of wasting the rest of your 4th? I mean, you can't say this is a guy, maybe they thought this is a guy that was going to be at the end of the 3rd round. They really liked him and they wanted to get him. If that were the case, you would have picked him at 103. This almost seems like, I'm not going to say it is, but it almost seems like a panic move a little bit. Like, we need another quarterback in the building. Here's a quarterback that we think is somewhat decent. Let's go and get him. And yeah, 4th round, 110 overall. It's Klubnik.
I could not believe that they just did this. The expectation was not Klubnik. I do not know what they gave up to move up. If you guys can let me know.
2/4.
So we're done.
Till
I think
the
they got
7th
back a
round.
pick too, like 199 or something like that. I'm still trying to find details, but they did get another pick back apparently. But yeah, gave up both 4th round picks.
Let's see.
This might be.
We gave up. So we came up 18 spots and we gave up the final pick of the 4th round. As Anthony said, we might have got some. We got a 6th back, 199.
Yeah.
I say this with Klubnik. At the end of the day, he's going to be a backup, and hopefully he turns out to be just that. But
that would be upside, I think, at this point.
I would have rather waited for Nussmeyer, to be honest with you. I think he's just going to be, at least Nussmeyer is one of those guys. He's got it up here. Your classic, your classic backup QB that can come in.
Murph, way to douse us even more, man. He says, "Wow, it costs less for us to trade back into the 1st."
Yeah.
This might be the first head scratcher move, but it is what it is. He's a backup.
Hey, we just got to assume they believe in the kid. It's weird because he's RPO rhythm offense, and is he QB2 now, or are we going to sign a vet and just have him red shirt? I don't know if you can have him QB2. Well, maybe Gino's going to be in a RPO rhythm offense. We don't know. Like, there's so much we don't know, but at the end of the day, I don't like the value. Let me say that. It's not that I don't like the kid, because I don't know the kid as well as some of the college football guys, avid fans. But what I will say is the value on paper. You come up 18 spots, and then you drop 59 with your other 4, 59 slots. When you could let's wait and see who's available at 128, because when that pick comes up, I'm going to be thinking to myself, what do we do that for? Because look, so and so is still there.
Well,
Do they double dip?
We're not getting either one of those offensive linemen we've been talking about now.
No. Probably not.
All right, boys, we're about to take off. But hey, it is what it is, man. Let's go, Jets.
Get home safe, man.
Safe ride, Johnny.
Okay, I got to go to the chat. Bill M says, "Oh dear God." JT, interesting. Rich says, "Wet fart." E Boogie says, "No, oh my God, bum pick." Ohio Jet fan, that sound is the toilet flushing.
So I'm looking at like the Rich Hill trade value chart, and what they gave up is fair compensation. So like it's not like they overpaid from like draft capital wise, but yeah, the player at 110 for a guy that on many big boards. I'm looking at his like pre-draft like big board ranking, like he's in the 200s. So like you paid a premium in the player of 100 draft slots. Like that's
Who was that with? The Bengals?
yeah.
Bengals. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the other thing is, if there's one thing that I think is the biggest blemish on Muji's resume, it's not the totality of day 3 last year. I think it's the trade up for Barron on day 3. And here we have another up, and it's for Klubnik. This has the makings, the potential to be 2 blunders of the same variety. Hopefully we're wrong, man. We have like, again, I don't know, man. You're saying it's fair value too, so that brings me down a little. But yeah, Klubnik. Okay, interesting. Again, interesting.
So we did get I got the full trade details here. So we gave up 128, 140. So both 4th round picks like we were aware of, and we got back the 110, which was Klubnik, and then pick 199. So that's the full details. So we're picking again in the 6th round, and then 2 times in the 7th. But yeah, I mean, there's still some good players out there is my biggest concern. And yeah, I feel like Klubnik would have been there if you just stood pat, if you really wanted him. Or again, if you wanted to just take him at 103 or whatever it was. They've done worse with a 4th round pick in my years of fandom, but this is just a weird one to just like end your day 3 mostly. I was really looking forward to this round being one where you can like say, can we find another true starter? And maybe Darryl Jackson's that. But they still have so many other needs that I would love to see them fill.
Depth needs for sure. Depth needs. Yeah.
I mean, even let's be real, like interior offensive line, center. I mean, do we love Myers at center? No, we just tolerate him because he's the weakest link on a pretty solid, group of linemen of all 1st and 2nd round picks, and then a premium free agent acquisition. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it turns out, but you could have got a center there that you could have, had work with the rookie quarterback next year at some point. I'm saying 2027, not this year. I wasn't expecting that to be the case. Like, is Klubnik realistically ever even going to start a game? Like, do we know? Like, Geno Smith's going to play the year, and
he might start. Yeah.
I mean, anything happen with injuries, but if he gets hurt, yeah, you probably turn to Klubnik at this point because the depth chart's terrible. You got Zappy, you got what's the guy's name that started for us last year? Brady Cook. Yeah.
I have to get a veteran. I have to. The Klubnik is not a QB2 yet.
I agree with that.
Plus, they're going to take a quarterback next year, one that they really do think is a starter.
Right.
Just odd pick.
Yeah.
Like stick and pick, like you said, Dane. I mean, maybe get them later in the round.
Yeah, definitely shocking. Definitely shocking.
but and the chat's with us, man. There's not a single player saying, or not a single person down there saying Klubnik is good. He's good value here. We like him. No one. It's all about the value or like the head scratching move. We don't know. We don't obviously. Hey, this is Muji's scouting department now fully, but Boss Girl chiming in. She says, guys, remember that all the Clemson players, all of them fell off a cliff this season. Something
Peter
with
Woods,
coaching,
Avion
athletic
Terrell.
department. Not saying he's amazing, but something not good at Clemson. I'm still sticking to my this is a Seth Ryan pick. I bet you he's still plugged into Clemson and he just saw more of him than anyone else. And, you know, who knows? We'll see. But Taj Boyd, baby, 2.0.
Well, I'm just happy to see Boss Girl is back to her optimistic self because she about went off the cliff night one.
I mean, how optimistic is it? She's saying all the Clemson players fell off a cliff.
I mean, they did. I mean,
oh shit,
I wouldn't say off a cliff, but I mean, Peter Woods was a guy people were talking about being a top 10 pick. He goes late in the first round. Avion Terrell was a guy you were talking mid-teens. He went on day 2 in the second round, I believe, or maybe I think it was second round. Klubnik, top 5 player overall in pre-draft or preseason rankings. And then drops to 200 on big boards. Eventually gets picked at 110. Yeah, it's a weird season for Clemson. We'll see. I mean, hopefully it was just a bad situation with coaching around him or something like that. And, you know, maybe Dabo's, you know, kind of lost his grip on being a head coach over there. But, I mean, I just saw Elijah Surratt got picked. I mean, that's a pretty solid wide receiver to put on the outside. I know Jets are, you know, looking decent at wide receiver compared to a few days ago, but I don't have a problem with a guy who's like a back shoulder king for Indiana last season on the outside. I don't know.
Yeah. Scott.
Baltimore snatching some of your guys, Dane.
Jeez, criminy, man. That's a good pick.
But Baltimore almost always does a good job drafting.
They literally got Yowane, my guy. Yeah, they got Zion Young. They got Jacoby Lane. And now they have Elijah Surratt. Good class.
Yeah.
And you know what they have? They have 4 fifth-round picks.
Wow.
This kind of reminds me of like the year the Jets had like 4 fourth-round picks under Joe Douglas. Like I think it was like 3 fourth-round picks, like within 10 picks of each other. And like I forget who he picked, but he ended up picking like James Morgan in the middle of it, and it was like, oh my god, here's a guy that's just like not a good quarterback. I mean, I know Klubnik has probably got more upside because at least he was considered a top quarterback at some point in time. Like James Morgan was never that. But yeah, just very interesting direction that they're going in here.
Well, what do you guys? There goes a safety that could have fit on the roster.
Scott.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of this? Ohio Jets fan chiming in. Is the Brain Trust going to dip into next year to move up again?
I don't want them messing around with next year's.
No, I agree. You don't know what you're going to need to do. You need to keep your eyes on the future and the fact that next year you're probably going to be picking your true starting quarterback, not a guy that's hopefully going to start a game for you when someone gets injured. You might need some of those late round picks as smooth overs in the trade value. Just to get deals across the finish line.
I'm gonna go the other way. I'm gonna say smooth over Klubnik because I can't sit here for 2 hours with that taste in my mouth. I mean, we have 3 firsts, next year. slide back with one and you'll have a bounty of capital. I'm okay. If you want to bring, we're talking a day 3 pick next year to do it. I'm okay with that. I am. I get it though, because that might not even be, well, it's going to be Muji's. It's his choice. He's going to be here. But,
I think so.
dude, if you walk away with Darnell Jackson, Cade Klubnik, someone at the Tom Brady pick, 199, and some sevenths, there's a real world where you get nothing out of all of day 3 this year. Nothing. I don't know if I like that. If you're going to do day 3, like if you get them in this year, maybe they can be something for us next year.
Yeah.
If you wait, that guy's not going to be anything till the next year. It's just, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to waste all that ammunition, like you stood pat and watched good players fall off the board in the 3rd round and didn't move up. I thought it was with a conscious effort that you were going to be active on day 3 to try and like fill out the roster and just get some much needed depth. To just go up and just waste it all on a quarterback that at best at this point is going to be a backup quarterback for you. I mean, anything can happen. Nobody knows anything about these guys, but yeah, it's really strange. Unless they believe Darrell Jackson's their starter. I mean, not their starter, but a rotational piece that will be playing, a good amount of snaps. If they believe he's that type of player, then yeah, maybe you got something out of day 3. But that's a question. That's a major question mark.
And I can't kill him for that. I don't know anything about the guy, so I'm not going
to. I'm not going to pretend like I watch Florida State every single week.
No,
did not do that.
I will say with the Klubnik news, Green Bean chiming in here, I think I'm with him. Fine with the player and position, hate the trade.
I think that's kind of been our biggest complaint.
Yeah, I mean, I would have even been fine just picking him at 103. Like, I'm being dead ass with you. Like, if you did that, you could have sold us a bill of goods. Like, here's a player we thought highly of. We wanted him in the 3rd round. Couldn't get a trade done. He ended up falling to us in the 4th round, and we picked him. But for you to just pick somebody else at 103, and then all of a sudden 7 picks later, feel like we have to move up and get this guy for whatever reason, it just seems strange. I didn't go back and look at who was on the board, whatever, but it was like can you scroll up a little bit, Dane? And I just want to see who's behind him. Like you got Klubnik, like Denver. Are they picking a quarterback? No, they have Bo Nix. Dallas, probably not. They have Dak and don't they still have Cooper Rush over there too? And they feel like he's serviceable when he comes in. Colts, I guess maybe could have been a team looking at a quarterback, but they went and got a decent offensive guard, so they're obviously still looking to fill out this roster. Devin Moore, I mean, again, Dallas isn't going. Baltimore isn't going that direction. Tampa's not going. I mean, maybe if they don't have the highest of faith in Baker Mayfield, sure, maybe. But, again, you're not picking Cade to be your eventual starter. You're hoping, you have good backup value, and then maybe he does turn into something. Yeah, so I don't see the reason for panic, but there was obviously some level of panic there, and here we are.
Yeah, and I thought to myself, if he's an RPO guy, maybe he could back up Lamar. They still have Tyler Huntley though. They have Snoop.
Yeah.
So
and they just paid him too. They paid him good backup money too.
There will be. I think there will be details coming out, probably from the beat who think they know. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe there is something that they telegraphed and they couldn't wait for Klubnik. I like what you said though. Take Klubnik at 103 and then chance it with Darnell Jackson, or maybe just, I don't know, man. I wish we could have. Okay, here's the thing that I think set me over the edge. I wish the trade we got back was a 5th and not a 6th. I think that's enough to teeter me back in, and with the trade, and you said it, the value, it's fair value, but that might be the first fair value trade I've seen all draft. Like everything's been like Daniel said, man, it cost us less to come back up from 33 to 30 than we did there. So I don't know, man.
Billy chiming in, awful pick. I don't disagree. Listen, we can't sit here and say anything about the players itself, like, because we just don't know. But I mean, it is quarterback, and quarterback is a premium position. Like, I thought Drew Aller was going to go after 100. You know, I thought maybe we would pick him at 103. Was a consistent mock that Dom loved to throw out there, and I would just go with him because he was desperate for Aller. But Aller ended up going in the 70s, maybe. Like, I mean, I forget exactly when he went. He went pretty high from what I thought, and staying in Pennsylvania. But yeah, maybe. I'll tell you what, though, I'm happy we didn't get Carson back.
Drew Aller, 76.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought it was mid-70s. So, you know, like they picked him up, 25 picks prior. A little bit of a premium from what I thought he was going to be. The Jets went a different direction with Klubnik and went 100 spots higher than where he's at in a lot of big boards. Like, I looked at a few of them, and they have him as a clear-cut 200 player.
And Afram,
230 is what I'm seeing. Like 225. Like, I'm seeing different numbers. But
is he going to be Jet fans' favorite? Like, are we going to be screaming for him week 5?
I don't know if I'm going to be screaming for him, but if the Jets are 0-5, then what the fuck got to lose? You know what I mean? Like, might as well put him out there and see what he's got and finish the tank the right way. I mean, like,
I do. I wonder how long before we see a Klubnik jersey in the stands.
Oh my God. There's someone out there that loved the pick. There's someone out there who loved the pick. And
they've probably been screaming for Klubnik since last night. They've been screaming Klubnik, and they finally got him.
Why are you picking D'Angelo Pond? You're Klubnik right there. Now Arizona's going to pick him.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. No.
The thing, you know what? Okay, so if it was a 5th, better for me than a 6th. Also, I think better for me is if it's a traditional pocket passer. I just don't know. Like, I see RPO and I just think of Justin Fields, and it just.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
But hey, it's a new offensive staff, right?
I'll tell you though, I'm excited for. Excited to watch those preseason games. Late in the 3rd and 4th quarter when you're watching a rookie quarterback go out there against grocery bag workers and basically just those people that aren't going to be employed by the NFL in a couple of weeks and look like an absolute star. And that might trigger the eventual does Geno Smith get benched for Klubnik hype up.
We Klubnicked again.
Oh my God.
That's funny. That is funny, Billy.
Oh, denied Dennis Sutton. I like that one. Good player.
Edge going.
Penn State, to Green Bay. Denied Dennis Sutton. So, Dane, I haven't really gotten your reaction. I don't know if you want to talk anything about day 1, day 2 at all. Like, I guess let's start. I mean, it's your show. You can.
No, I'm with you. I added a Klubnik.
Let's give it a positive twist. Let's go.
Yeah, we got
someone's funeral today. Like,
someone kicked us in the nuts today. I made a poll in the chat to give the chatters something to deliberate on, but I'm with you. Let's leave the big board up. What I'm going to do is make it a little smaller, maybe not that small. Hold on.
Dan, are you saying we got a club kick to the nuts?
Nice one. Well played, sir. Let's see. One more zoom in here, I think will help.
Here's the crazy thing, at least for Anthony and I
mm-hmm.
have been talking up those linemen. They're still there. They might actually make it to 128, at least one of them.
No, we don't have 128.
I know. I'm saying if.
Oh yeah.
If we had stayed where we were.
Yeah. All right. Stop. All right. Anthony, Thoughts on day 1 and 2?
So, all right. So, and Dane, I know you're constantly on my show, and you know my opinion. At number 2, I definitely want Arvell Reese. I felt like the difference between the two players, in my eyes, I thought Reese was a guy that had the ability, should he traject in the right way, to eventually be a player we're talking about in the conversations of a Defensive Player of the Year type of candidate. I'm not saying David Bailey won't get there. If he's a consistent 15-sack player, then obviously he's in that conversation as well. But his abilities on first and second down against the run are a little bit concerning to me. He's not terrible. Like someone make you think that he's never tackled a running back in his life. He's not terrible. He just isn't the level of player that I think Arvell Reese is against the run, setting the edge, playing coverage in the flat. That's just a different level of talent that Reese has on that side of the ball. Again, wanted Reese. It was going to be an edge no matter what at that position. We all understand that. They decided to go with the guy with sack production. My biggest question now is Will McDonald on the other side. What are you doing in the early down situations if both guys are just not, key run-stopping players? Did you draft a guy that's going to play pass rush situations only? How does he fit into the mold? Still like the player, just like another player more. I'm not killing them for the pick. I understand it. Pick 16, Sadiq. You want to stop it off? You want to give any reaction to it at number 2, or you want to just roll through it? Okay, perfect.
Roll through it, and we'll chime in after.
Okay, gotcha. Pick number 16, Sadiq. I wasn't on my interactions. My reaction, I loved it. They needed someone to catch the football. The last 2 years, I was, screaming up and down, let's draft Bowers. Let's draft Ty Warren. This year, I'm not going to bitch and moan because they picked a tight end when I was bitching and moaning 2 years ago that they didn't. I like Sadiq as a prospect. Not as much as I like Bowers. Not as much as I like Warren, but I still think he's a very solid player. I don't think Oregon was using him to the same caliber that Penn State was using Ty Warren, and to the same caliber that Georgia was using Bowers. If the Jets can use him a little bit more in the screen game, that could be a major step in the right direction. I'd like for him to get a little bit better with his blocking, because then that's where he turns into a mismatch nightmare. Because right now, if he's not key as a blocker, you could put DBs on him and still be a mismatch, but not as much as if a linebacker was covering him. So, again, I love the pick. I saw that there were some reactions out there after when I went back and scrolled the history, and people weren't happy with it, but how could you not? Especially when at pick number 30, they're able to trade up and get a true pass-catching wide receiver out there. So they played the board correctly in that spot, got Omar Cooper, a guy who's going to complement Garrett Wilson on the other side of the field very, very well, allows them to do a little bit of exactly what they want to do. I love the Omar Cooper pick. I love the championship pedigree. Someone just, brought a team from nothing in Indiana to their first national championship in God knows how long. And then on day 2, I did love the trade back from 44 to 50. And then picking up D'Angelo Pons, a corner. Corner is an underrated need for this team. They did need it. Probably need a safety a little bit more, is my thoughts, but still needed a cornerback regardless. And they get someone who I think was ranked top 36 player in the draft at number 50. So yeah, overall play the board correctly on day 1 and 2. And then here we're at day 3.
Anthony, have you seen Dane's reaction to the Sadiq pick?
I did. He forwarded it to me.
Okay.
I wonder, when I watch that reaction, I think back to myself and I'm like, I wonder if Rossini can hit that high note.
Oh.
He can hit something.
Only when Vrabel club nicks her.
Oh my God.
Bada boom, bada bang.
Here's the thing that people who were complaining about that pick, if say the Jets got the same two players, but it was Cooper at 16 and then Sadiq, they would have been happy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just weird that there are people who do want to complain about it. So
here's a better one for you. I don't think you would have gotten Sadiq at 30. You just wouldn't.
I agree. I totally agree.
So that. So I agree that we would have been happy with that haul, but you wouldn't have gotten that haul in the way that you're telling us to. So the fact that we got that haul in a completely unorthodox way, that we got there somehow, tells you all you need to know about picking Sadiq's kind of genius by his team, and they don't do that often. We can't say that a lot.
Well, Muji so far, it appears day 3 is his kryptonite, but
he does not like day 3.
Yeah, well,
it's been a long weekend. He wants to go home.
Yeah. Oh,
he's gonna let the kids run the 7th round. How about it, guys?
Billy M or Billy SBC, so not Billy M. Billy, a lot of Bills in the chat. Billy SBC says this fucking team will fire a shoulder-fired missile at your hope. Damn.
Wow. Pick. After one pick?
Yeah. Kev says he's coming in late, but Muji again not good on day 3. Gave up too much for a mid quarterback. Tony chiming in. We're hoping day 3 isn't like last year's nightmare, quote unquote. Here is the poll results. Only 9 votes. You know, we're a tight knit little group here, but 9 votes. 2/3 of them hate both the trade up and the choice of Klubnik. You know, like as much as I do want to go back to day 1 and 2. Like people are not happy, man.
Oh, there goes Washington.
That was a player I liked. I mean, we weren't getting him because I get our situation, but that was a player I was like, you know, is this a Washington pick? I think a couple picks before that, Jonah Coleman went. I'm like, okay, maybe the Jets are saying, okay, now the running backs have fallen off. We want somebody to challenge Braylon Allen. I thought maybe they were trading up for him, and I would have loved that because they could use running back. I know Dane, you would have loved another running back in the building, but
I still do. I still do.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Like the other thing about trading up is like there's some guys that not even round 4 targets, but like late day 3 that I really have an eye on. Most of them are ducks. I'm not gonna lie, but guys that are just gonna be really cheap. Bryce Betcher.
Mm-hmm.
Can we still get him? Scott, who's the running back? It's not Whittington, is it?
Yeah, Noah Whittington.
I'm down.
And Dane would like one less running back in the room.
You know what?
Yeah.
Maybe that's how we get a round 5 pick.
Oh, God. Well, the 4th round isn't over yet, is it?
No, it is not. Wade Woodaz.
No, Houston picked? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Clemson Tiger. Yeah, you cannot convince me that Seth Ryan didn't heavily weigh in on the Klubnik pick. You can't.
Was he with Clemson during Klubnik's tenure there though at all? You know,
he wasn't. But like, I mean, I think he was there. He was at Clemson when Rex was coaching here. So no. But being an alumni, being a coach in the NFL, like that's what I mean. Like he's got, he's plugged in.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of like having Musgrave because he hasn't been at Oregon in the last few years, but he was a quarterback there. He's guaranteed got sources there, still plugged in. Does that help with Dante Moore next year? Maybe. Is he the pick? I don't know. I'm just saying, like, at least we have guys that will be plugged in all over the college scene. Angstran, I couldn't tell you whether he was plugged in anywhere, but at least I know Seth Ryan and Musgrave both are. Yeah.
Very weird.
Speaking of Engstrand, does he have a job?
He went back to Detroit. I forget what he's doing there, though.
Oh, okay.
No. I can tell you, he is passing game coordinator for the Atlanta Falcons.
Oh, I thought he went back to Detroit. He went to Atlanta?
Yep.
Huh.
With
I was completely off on that. I thought old friend Ulbrich.
Yeah, they can sit around and talk about how much they hate the Jets.
Who did Atlanta hire? Stefanski, right? Atlanta hired. So yeah, I don't connect those dots. Because Stefanski was Cleveland, unless their paths cross at some point. Yeah, it's a weird one.
I just posted in the chat that we have our day one pick reactions as YouTube shorts. Crispy chiming in. He says they're all good reactions. Sadiq reaction is phenomenal. Go Jets. I keep watching it over and over again. Crispy, love you, brother. Man, you know what I got to say? I think I was channeling my inner Richie Jets media with that one.
Hey, Dane, you know what? That's a good idea to give the DZ a little juice right now. Let's watch your reaction if you if you can share it with us.
I can. The screen might go off for a second, but just give me a second. I have the file. I just need it to upload one. Good point. Let's get a little juice up in here. I like that, Scott.
Oh, there goes Skylar Bell.
Buffalo. The Bills?
Yep. Man.
Now you might want to turn your volume down a little bit, just a heads up. Skylar Bell, good choice. Who took him? Buffalo.
Bills.
Buffalo.
Oh, terrible choice. Terrible. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go, guys.
16th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Kenyon Sadiq.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Oh! Go Ducks! Yes!
Oh, award-winning reaction right there.
It's so hard to watch.
Just imagine the reaction next year if the Jets pick up Dante Moore.
Oh my god!
That was the appetizer. You're getting the full entree next year if the Jets are picking Dante Moore.
I'm gonna need to mop my ceiling after that one.
At least you got off the camera to really celebrate.
Yeah. I would. My face, had to be a sight to see there. Funny shit though.
And then it was.
Again.
You yelled, "Go Ducks!" Yeah. I appreciated that more than most.
Bills back to back. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, Bills are up again right now.
Yeah, I don't like the Bills getting Skylar Bell.
Same.
Now, Bills fans, ask yourself this. Where else would you rather be than right here, right now?
In the danger zone.
With the 126th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Caleb Elandor, linebacker, TCU.
Don't know enough about him. Gotta be real.
No, neither do I.
Another name, I just don't know. Again, didn't watch a lot of TCU this year.
Shit. Let's see. Let's get back to this. So we had Malik Muhammad. Scott, you know what they're taking a bite out of is the top of the best available finally on the ESPN page, man. Some of them guys have been there forever. They're finally going. Malik Muhammad, one of them. Skylar Bell. Who was the
top of the round? Like,
thank you. Yeah, he was there forever. Like,
I was interested in him at 44.50 for the Jets. I mean, that's a guy that's supposed to go top 15, top 10 if he never got injured. I mean, let's be real. So, injuries suck.
We're creeping up on 128, guys. Just a heads up.
I know. And still, both centers. If Muji can work some magic and still end up with one of those centers, I tell you what, though, at 199, I doubt it. But man, I've seen some crazy shit happen in the draft.
Yeah, man, those guys, no way they're going to drop another 70-plus spots.
Yeah, I agree with you. Would be amazing. Our luck, they will, and they just go a different direction still, though. I've seen that happen way too much.
The day 3 direction was always a left turn.
I thought CJ Allen dropping was very surprising, personally. I like CJ. What did you guys think of CJ Allen going as late as he did? I thought he was a surefire first-round pick, but
where did he go?
He went to the Colts, and I want to say he went to the Colts to like pick. It was right around 60, I believe, because I know they traded back a little bit. They originally had 47. I forget where they traded back to. I'll check right now.
Damn this.
While you're doing it, sorry, I was doing something as well. I was pulling receipts for Muji's day 3 last year. Thoughts on this? Arian Smith, Malachi Moore, Kiko, Malagoa, and Tyler Barron.
And Tyler Barron was one that they traded up for, but they traded 2026 draft capital in order to get him. So Muji's shown he will do that if there's a player he believes is worth it. So can't rule that out as a possibility.
Malachi Moore might be a good pick.
Yeah, I like Moore. It's more everything around him. Kiko looks like he can be a special teams guy. Maybe like a rotational linebacker piece, but not a starter. But Barron was awful. Arian Smith is a one-trick pony, and that he's not great at that trick.
Maybe he can be a gunner. You know, that's my hope. Yeah. Maybe he can be. I mean, we have Isaiah Williams, or else I would say
what Arian Smith was picked at by chance.
110.
Yeah, Cade Klubnik pick. Oh, that 110 has not been nice to Muji.
Avoid 110.
Avoid 110 at all costs. That's ironic.
Yeah,
that's very ironic.
Well, you know what? I'm fine with Klubnik being a bust if you can just get me Tom Brady at 199. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna double dip a quarterback. If Tom Brady's there, I think you take him, though. I agree.
Yeah.
Fuck Brady.
Obviously, our version of Tom Brady, Scott. I'm not talking about the Tom Brady. No one wants that guy.
Okay.
I mean, he does seem ageless, so I don't know what to say. It must be the baby's blood or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Fountain of youth.
He sold his soul.
Yes, that he did.
Giselle kept him young.
Carver Williams.
Okay.
Williams. How to come up with? Don't know it. Carver,
man, sounds like a turkey.
Oh, I won't say anything if you're gonna start putting them up on the screen again.
You're okay. I'm more interested with this Bengals selection. Why don't we live react to that?
Yeah, well, I'm curious.
What's more important is what's the big board right now, not who cares who the Bengals take.
Yeah, it's best available. We'll see who's out there.
Kilgore, Hecht,
My top three are the same top three that have been there all day: Lou, Abney, and Hecht.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm right there with you, Scott. Abney's. I do think Abney's a solid player. I don't think the Jets would go corner again. So as far as players that I would want, Hecht and Lou are right there at the top of the list for me. Yeah, I just can't see a world where they're there late in the draft, but just hoping that these names like Carver Willis, not a name I really dabbled into too much. Just keep dropping these. And Bengals made their pick. I don't know who it is yet, though, but pick is in.
Okay.
I'm looking at the CBS big board, and they still have 15 of their top 100 available.
What pick are we on? We were at 128. Okay. Yeah, that's high praise.
The pick where we should be, or Klubnik probably still would have been available.
Probably.
I mean, Nuss is still there as well. Or Noose. Is it Noose? Nuss?
Klubnik.
I mean, I might need a Noose, but anyways. Connor Liu.
For Cincinnati?
It is what it is. What about this young man? What do you like?
Yeah.
I wish they would announce it here.
We'd have been happy if that was
Nice.
such a Jets fan celebrating right now.
Torn ACL in October.
Mm.
Is that
Here's
the
a
only
player
reason?
I thought he's a player I thought the way he was playing last year and this year, probably someone you consider not ideally late first round, but probably like early second round to late second round, somewhere in that range. That ACL injury scared off a lot of teams, rightfully so. It's an ACL, especially for an offensive lineman. But man, if we could have had him at 128 and just by standing pat, man, that's annoying. That's annoying.
100%.
And that probably means Sam Hecht falls off pretty quickly here too. If not, someone's probably trade up for him at this point because people are probably saying, okay, they're both still there, they're both still there, they're both still there. And usually once one falls off, the other one's not that far behind.
Scott, Billy SBC says, are we going to wait around and watch these ass clowns take a cheerleader in the 6th?
Billy is not happy today.
Scott, are you thinking of changing the name you have on screen?
What's my name? Oh. Yeah, God. Hey, we got our cheerleader head coach. He can dance and jump around and do all sorts of cheerleader stuff and even wear the same pants.
Hey, a cheerleader may have been better than Klubnik, let's be real. At least give us something nice to look at.
Man, I just can't even believe that 128 comes up and both those centers were sitting there.
Yeah,
and we traded up for Klubnik.
Buy me 1 minute, gentlemen. I know, Anthony, you got to run, so just let me get a errand out the way, and then I got you, bro.
You're good, man. So, Scott, how did you like day one?
I like day one.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was good. Even, I thought they're going to take Reese like everybody else, but I'm on record with saying I don't really care which one. I don't know. I don't know who will end up being better.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought day one was solid. 3 immediate contributors, which is what you should get in the first round.
Yeah, you should, 100%. And let's be real, even second round, where they were picking, he should also be an immediate contributor, which he probably will be as well. That's the key.
I heard a lot of people say, "Well, we already have a tight end." Well, they're different ball players, different style of ball player.
Mm-hmm.
I was definitely happy with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I that was one that really got me like annoyed too for a long time because throughout the whole process, I was very high on the Jets going tight end at some point in the first few rounds because I'm tired of the days of people saying like we don't need this because we have blank. We don't need this position because we don't need a running back because we have Brees Hall. We don't need a wide receiver because we already have Adonai Mitchell and Garrett Wilson. Not that anybody was making that conversation, but I was always very annoyed when people would throw that at me. And it's like, if you can upgrade a position, like upgrade the starter, guess what your starter turns into? A damn good second option. And they're going to run all that 12 personnel anyway. So Taylor's not losing snaps. And, Sadiq isn't taking snaps away from him. He's still going to be on the field plenty.
Yeah. So, yeah, happy. I will admit we're leaving the first round here, but Pons, his size concerns me, but dude's a player. He's a playmaker. Dane's heard me say it a million times, man, it's not a league for little guys. Not that some can't achieve, but that worries me a little bit, but not his skill, just his size.
No, and I would agree with that. The one pushback I would give is if you watch him play, he's a willing tackler. When you have an undersized guy, your concern is usually how's he going to handle in the run game. And yes, the guys are bigger. I'm not going to avoid that. But when you saw him in college, you saw he's a willing tackler, and he gets up there, he gets dirty. If he continues doing the NFL, then by all means. But yeah, he is a little undersized. That is a little concerning, but I think he'll make out fine.
I hope so.
Mason Taylor had 62% of the snaps last year. I expect that to stay the same as well. He's not going to lose
down a little bit because he won't be like your primary tight end. In one tight end sets, that'll probably end up being Sadiq. So it'll go down a little bit, but the Jets are going to run a lot of 12 personnel. And the guy whose snaps are going to go down is Jeremy Ruckert, which, let's be real, probably don't want him on the field too much. So, yeah, I'm good with the move, honestly.
Cooper, too, maybe, he's eased in. And the other wide receiver on it is like Isaiah Williams. So like Cooper and Sadiq can take over that third receiver, fourth receiver kind of thing. But Anthony second, yes, de facto second, but yes, as far as snaps, I think Mitchell will be out there a ton. But we'll see. Anthony, I'm going to throw the mic to you, man. Let everyone know where to find you. Also, man, thanks for live reacting to round 4 with us, man. You provided a lot today.
No, I appreciate you having me on. Dane, always doing a great job. Appreciate you having me on. A lot of fun. Wish I could stay on longer, but I got some Saturday plans I got to catch up to. Happy to join you. Wish the picks were better. Wish we stuck around to 128 and actually got the guys that we wanted. But listen, at the end of the day, we don't know who these guys are going to be. Maybe Club Group does turn into something special. My thoughts are probably not. Who knows? You got to let these guys play and see what happens. As far as where to find me, you'll find me at the Jets Life Podcast on YouTube, my YouTube channel. We go live every Tuesday night. And then you'll also find me on Twitter at Jets Life Podcast as well. So, yeah, definitely hit the like, subscribe to Dane's channel, and come over to mine as well. Dane hops on pretty routinely, and it's always a good time.
Love it, man. Go celebrate the Klubnik pick. No, don't do that.
I'm going to buy his jersey. They have it at a local store, already printed. It's the same printing press that they use at the draft. They have it at our local store. I'll get it right now.
Maybe we can get him to wear 2, and we can just turn those Zach Wilsons into Klubniks.
Yeah, I know. For a little while, like I know when I forget who it was. The Elijah Moore jerseys. Like there was a person in Jersey, I guess, that like would you pay her fee, whatever, and she would turn all those old Elijah Moore jerseys into Aaron Rodgers jerseys when we got them. So I got to look up my timeline, but that was pretty funny. But yeah, Probably not buy my Club Nick jersey today. I'll give him a couple years, see what happens.
All right, man. Hey, good having you, man. Have a good Saturday.
Thank you, you too.
Take it
Later.
easy, Anthony.
Then there was 2, Scott, and then there was 2.
Yeah, well, there is the chat. People are
You know
still
what?
hanging around even with no picks.
You know what? Our resident stranger in the house named Stranger. Stranger, welcome to the
Dang.
Danger Zone.
Haven't seen him in a while, or her. I don't know.
You know what we got to do? We got to look at the Bengals draft for him, right? Let's look. Here, let me I want your analysis on how the Bengals did, and I have their draft right here for us.
Is Stranger a Bengals fan?
They are.
Oh, okay.
He said, and they say they're a him.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Can you tell me anything about Cassius Howell with their second? Oh, yeah, they got Dexter Lawrence, right? With pick 10 overall, they took Dexter Lawrence. They got Cassius Howell, Tacario Davis, and they got Connor Liu. Can you say anything about any of them? Maybe even just Dexter Lawrence.
Oh, Ravens traded up with the 49ers.
Interesting. Yeah, they gave up 2027 sixth, and they came up 21 spots. Scott, what do you think of the Bengals trading a top 10 pick for Dexter Lawrence?
You know, if he's motivated to play, but based on last year, I'm saying the Giants won that trade. I thought you were talking to Stranger to give you his reaction. You know, and as far as the guys you have on the board, those all are solid players that I've seen, you know, people talk about, people respect. You know, we've been talking here all morning. Connor Liu would have been a good choice for the Jets. So seems like what they're doing is pretty solid.
I'm with you. I also like that they're not going skill positions because, come on, let's face it, they don't need to. They took an edge, a corner, a center, and a DT. Let's face it. I mean, you have to factor Dexter Lawrence in here.
Yeah, he should be on the list for sure.
Strangers loving it. I think the reaction I got from Bengals fans after day one too, they were championing the fact that they took the best player pretty much they could at pick 10. You still got to pay him though, so like there's that factor. You got to pay him over 4 years, whereas you know pick 10 is like 30 million over 4 years. But yeah, do you see a championship window opening up for them? Is it already open? Is it not going to be open?
It's hard to imagine that there is, just based on what we've seen from their defense the last several years. I'd like to see what else they've done in free agency and whatnot as far as bringing in some defensive players. I think they've done more than just the trade, but off the top of my head, I don't recall. We know they got all kinds of offense. They can put up points, but okay, Stranger's saying the DL is nasty now. So yeah,
I got you.
You want to see it. I mean, their defense has been so bad these last couple years. They were pretty good there for a couple years when they made their run to the Super Bowl, when you know they lost in Kansas City in the playoffs in a game they maybe could have won. Kansas City maybe got some help from the officials like they tend to do. But yeah, they just need they need an average defense to be really competitive. And if they have a good defense, then they can be tough to beat. So Baltimore got their tight end. Never heard of the guy, but
Hibner. A lot of tight ends. I mean, maybe that's just a sign of the times.
Yeah.
6'4", 251. Baltimore, yeah. Baltimore, is this the likely replacement? Is it the Mark Andrews replacement? He's a natural route runner with fluidity.
Well, we know they like to get more than one on the field at the same time. So I don't know if he's a replacement, but he's a replacement for your guy. Is what he is.
Likely.
Yep.
Yeah. Just a couple more picks in round 4, guys. Buckle up. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. E Boogie chimes in. He says we need a ball hawk safety. Right? Yeah.
I'll be right back. Well, hey, there was a couple safeties there when they took Klubnik. Just saying.
Yep. Do your thing, man. Yep. Here we are. Let's do this. Let's get you guys on the old screen here. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I know there's going to be some people who leave, who come back, but we're here, man. We're just chilling. If there's something you want us to talk about, let us know. But we are watching the draft just like you guys. The call-in line is pinned. You can either come and react to current selections, or you can, you know what I want to know? I want to know what you thought of the draft so far, including today. The only thing I would say, I am with you guys. I am not a fan of the Klubnik selection, but admittedly, I don't know much about the player himself. But what I will say is what we can't forget is that you have to wait the draft, and that's WEIGHT. You have to wait the draft, and you have to give more of an emphasis, more of a value on the early selections. And as the draft progresses, those need to be weighted accordingly. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of hating this draft because of a pick or two in the 4th round. Okay, I get it. Last year was not good. And if this year, we don't know, man. And also last year, we don't know, but day 1 was so good. Day 2, we got a hell of a player. Keep that at the forefront. Those are way more impactful guys. Those are guys that are going to play. They're going to play a lot. Round 4, are they? We'll see. It's like lottery tickets now. Klubnik, can he just replace Tyrod Taylor? I don't know. Can he do it next year? Maybe. That saves us $10 million a year. $10 million we can spend on something else if he can become that QB2. So, maybe it's worth it. It's a dart. Maybe you didn't like anyone on the board. Maybe your board, was they're all the same, but Klubnik wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. The moral of my story is day 1 and 2 were great. Day 4 or day 3, we're not thinking it is. Don't let that overshadow all the great work that's been done this weekend. So yeah, again, weight the selections accordingly based on where they were chosen, how much capital is wrapped up in them. And also, we're not done. Many didn't like the Sadiq pick, and then when we took Cooper, half the people came back to earth. Many don't like the Klubnik pick. Let's see what 199 is. Maybe we get a gem at 199 and we're all back to earth, or half of us. So, yeah, JT, I think he's echoing me as well. You never know how a draft will pan out till it happens. Amen, man. You never know. What if Gino can't finish September? Klubnik comes in and is the next coming, and guess what? Now we have 3 real firsts next year. That's come on, but we don't know. What if Bailey stinks and Pons is Darrell Revis? What like you don't know. But on paper, I love the first 4 selections. Don't care where we got them. We just got 4 guys in 2 rounds. Not a bad list of guys. JT echoing it again, man. We see first round guys fail and late round guys succeed a decent amount. We do. It's not just pipe dreams. And you can get a guy at 199. Here's my thing with 199. Do you go for a home run at 199 or do you give Banjo a guy at 199? Like, oh, fuck my life.
You just seeing what I'm seeing?
Bryce Betcher.
Wow, 135. Already getting an A minus grade on it too.
He went in the 4th. I respect that choice by the Colts. Great. He's going to outwork everybody there.
Midnight Mike in the house.
Hey, Midnight Mike. I've been streaming so much the last few days. Do you want to come and clean my house next?
Yeah, I'll bet.
Yeah. There are so many beer cans behind that webcam.
Well, Dane, man, I'm sorry you lost that guy. You've been pretty high on him.
I have, but I will say I wouldn't have looked at him here.
Right.
So that I can't yell and scream about. I liked him in like 5, 6, 7. They took him in a 4th, man. So they saw. I mean, this kid Bryce Betcher, Scott. Just to tell the other people, like this kid got drafted into Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
And he said no. He said, "Let me go to Oregon." He became the stalwart on that D. Him and Thieneman. They were the 2, man.
What they call the CCC?
The CCU.
Okay, yeah. Caucasian Collision
Unit.
Okay, I was thinking Caucasian Collision Crew.
I was secretly kind of hoping Betcher would go to Chicago with Thieneman because that would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
But
well,
yeah,
Colts have taken a couple linebackers.
Have they?
Yeah, they took another one.
Here, I got you.
About it because they traded a linebacker to Green Bay in the offseason. They must really needed some linebackers.
They took C.J. Allen.
Okay.
And then they took Halsey.
Well, and like you said about old Bryce here, I mean, that dude could be a special teams monster. And those guys are valuable. Oh, there goes Lance.
Bryce Lance to the Saints at 136.
Wow.
Okay. We are coming up on our second pick that we would have had, the other half of Klubnik.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Let's get those both out of the way, please. But Midnight Mike, man, thanks for listening. We're kind of rambling. I think we're about where every Jet fan is right now. There's a lull. We're hanging out though. We're looking at the draft. Appreciate you guys joining us for sure. JT says at 199, what do you do? best player available at a position of need.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. Who knows what it will be by the time we get there?
Yeah.
Gosh, the Sam Hecht is still there. I just can't believe he could possibly make it to 199.
Maybe we pick. Maybe you never know. We waited last night. Do we trade up? Maybe we do again. Who knows?
Probably
Any take
probably at this point it would take something from next year's draft, right?
or player.
Or a player. True. Dane's fan.
And here's the thing too. Like, say you do give a 2027 fifth. What if you got a 2027 sixth back? You know, like pick swap this year and a pick swap next year. Then you're not exactly robbing next year. You're just kind of
Right.
tweaking things. It can happen. We've seen it.
Well, and even if they traded some back end picks next year, I mean, they still got the 3 1s. They have 2 2s next year.
I can't remember what I do know is we have the most of all the teams, the most total value. You
So,
can play that board like a fiddle.
yeah. So if there's a player you really want here and you might lose a 6th or a 7th next year to get it, make it happen, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. And the benefit is getting them in house now with the new staff. We're installing a new system this year, right? Both sides of the ball. There's a benefit to getting them in now rather than waiting until next year. But that's just me.
Yeah. Well,
And it's not just not wanting to wait 50 picks. It's not just it. Like, that's a tiny bit of it, but it's mainly like, dude, there's going to be no one left. Well, I won't say no one. We still can take a kicker in the 7th, right?
Oh, stop it. Let's see.
What's that? Trey Smack?
You know what? He'd be worth taking just because of his name.
I bet you he can smack the ball. Bada boom.
There's still some pretty good players out there. Did that tackle from Oregon ever get taken?
World?
Yeah.
He did not.
And I'm not even saying let's go get him, but they actually have another offensive lineman here. I guess he must have been a guard, maybe a center. I don't remember. Alex Harkey. He's in the CBS top 100.
Just back to Isaiah World. He is listed as ESPN's second best tackle available. 6'8", 318. He got hurt in the playoffs, I will say. Probably has a lot to do with it, but 6'8", 318. I think he could compete with Max Mitchell for that 6 tackle that you bring in Jumbo, and
I heard your little rant on Max Mitchell last night when I was making my dinner.
Thoughts?
Yeah, who's gonna miss him? Why not? Take a chance on a guy that does have some upside, and obviously he's a depth piece. I mean, tackles are locked down, but at the same time, I mean, injuries happen.
Yeah,
that was unbelievable last year, Mr. Hot Take. But
am I going to double down this year? You got to stick around to find out.
No way. I dare you to let it ride.
I'm cashing out, baby. Cash out.
Well, the best thing that happened for you to get that right was that AVT got hurt before the season and before you made that prediction. Otherwise, you would have missed it. Or maybe you wouldn't have made it.
Yeah, maybe not. But yeah, getting AVT off the board did help me cement the other 5 playing all 17. But what I will say is if you told me then that we would be tanking by Thanksgiving and tanking hard, I wouldn't have made that bet either. Because you'd figure they'd shut down a guy or two like Tipman or, I
Yeah.
don't know, anyone. Like Fashanu, he got nicked up in year 1 and he missed some of the offseason, shut him down. They didn't. They let him ride, man, and they stayed upright, which was really cool to see. There were some scares, I think, along the way. Some guys got nicked up, but they played through it.
Yep. Well, that's kind of the offensive lineman world, right?
Stranger chiming in. He says, even Mr. Irrelevant can hit. See Brock Purdy, Scott.
Well, it's it's always a possibility, but that's he's an exception to the rule. Can anyone else name a Mr. Irrelevant?
Ooh. Key.
Arden Key?
I feel like the Jets had one a couple years back and he hardly ever played, but his last name might have been Key. Chat, if you can help me out. I mean, I think he had the parade. He got the car keys. I don't think he ever played though. He did not work out, no. But can I name? Okay, there we go. JT, thank you. Jalen Key. Look at that total recall.
Oh, was he the
He was like
from Alabama or something? Yeah. Did he even make the roster? I don't think he made the roster.
That's a deep cut, man. That's the only Mr. Irrelevant I can name, though. I will say that.
JT has had much less THC in his life than me. Good job, JT. Oh, wait. I do see a 420 on there. Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe you are.
Oh, I got old brain. That's enough.
No, that's a good notice there. Good timing. Maybe he remembers. Maybe JT remembers Jalen Key because their names kind of rhyme.
True. We had any more picks?
Let's see.
Cowboys pick is in. Dolphins. At least we can root against the Dolphins. Like, let's hope the Dolphins make a terrible pick.
Hey, look, it's Johnny Boy.
Wow, this guy's been on the board for a while. He's fairly highly rated. I still haven't seen who the Cowboys took.
Cowboys. Let's see. LT Overton, edge, Bama.
Oh, okay. I've heard of him. Don't know a lot about him. Like most of the guys getting drafted now.
What do you think of an edge that's first name is LT?
Oh, I wonder if that had anything to do with it.
2 more selections in round 4. Then we can shut the damn book on crushing the 4th.
Yeah. I will say the 4th was not crushed.
Crushing the 4th might be as bad as me saying, we got a weapon. when we took Corley and we took Arian Smith. Oh, man.
Thanks for not saying it with either of the first rounders. 2 hopefully real weapons this year.
Agreed.
Yeah, look at the size of that dude. Whew. I'm assuming is 77 a player or is he just a dude hanging out?
He is huge.
He's a monster. Dang.
Oh, there's Prysock. Okay. I know that name.
Okay. Yeah.
Ephesians. Well, he is up here. Washington. But yeah, dude, that's a good pick.
Yeah.
I mean,
was
6'3", 6'3.5".
Is he really? That's a tall corner. Is he a
You know,
corner? Corner.
he's a corner. Yeah. You know what's crazy too? I've been seeing like some safeties in this draft are like 6'4". It's like, holy crap, where are we headed?
Hmm. Who do the Cowboys take? It still doesn't come up on my end.
LT Overton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And who did
Here,
and Miami took the linebacker?
here, let me help you out. There, can you see this?
Oh yeah, Miami. Okay, sure. All right.
This is our selection now. So best remaining. Let's look. Kilgore still there. We could have had if we wanted. Hecht. Nussmeier.
Probably could have taken Klubnik right here.
Nicholas Singleton, running back, Penn State.
You notice, has there been another quarterback taken since the Klubnik pick? Yeah.
No, actually, I think. Let's see. Hold on. Working on this. So Mendoza was QB1, Ty Simpson QB2, Carson Beck, top of the third round, Drew Aller, middle of the third, QB5 in this draft, Klubnik.
Okay, a wide receiver to the Bengals.
Colby Young. Oh, 6'4" guy out of Georgia. You know those Georgia wide receivers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bill says Klubnik was QB5. It was probably about where. I mean, it's pick your poison now. Do you want Nuss? Do you want Cole Payton? Do you want Taylor Green? Klubnik? I think they were all kind of in that mix, right?
Yeah, it wasn't even so much Klubnik. I'm not high on Klubnik, but it was just how it came about.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
process.
It kind of it for me it kind of tainted my reaction to the pick. Like I just wish they would have stuck and pick him. You know, I think it would have made his arrival a little less sour.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
I like waking up this morning. I was like, "Let's go, man! We got 3/4."
Yeah,
And not good.
I was gonna say it turned out to be underwhelming, didn't it?
Here's the thing: like, if you took those 2/4 and traded them like we did, and you said, "Don't give me that 6, don't give me that 199," we could have probably come up into last night.
Yeah.
You know, so like, was there someone there last night we could have had just to not have 199? The jury's who knows, man? Who knows? I'm just playing devil's out. Like maybe I'm too devilish with these takes, but
Well,
there's
see.
so many things you can do.
I'll start at the bottom of round 3 and give you a few guys.
And before you do, let me tell you where those picks would have gotten us to 44. Oh, okay. So those two picks, if you add them together, would not have gotten high enough. But if you don't take Darnell Jackson and you do that fourth in a different one, you
Right.
could have got into 95 and lower.
So in the bottom, I'll give you the last 5 picks of the third round. There were 2 safeties taken, and then one guy that we kind of had our eyes on was Jennings Dunker, went 96. Chris Bell, 94.
Oh, don't tell me that.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Hindsight's 2020.
Greg Non, 88.
Oh, jeez.
We still haven't gotten an interior offensive lineman, which I think we all kind of wanted.
Yeah, and maybe that's 199.
That's just a few guys that maybe could have been reachable. Let me stop that from happening.
Bill says Klubnik was QB5, but someone had him ranked 11th. Whoo.
Who? His dad? Oh, wait. They had him 11th quarterback or 11th overall? 11th
His yeah. So his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah. He does not have a club dick.
Here, hey, we're into round 5, and there's been 2 selections. Just a heads up. Houston adding to the defense, another piece for D'Amico. USC safety Kamari Ramsey, and then Sulla gets a guard, so another IOL off the board. Fernando Carmona.
So I'm starting to wonder if there's something going on with Sam Hecht that maybe we don't know about, like an injury, because he sure has dropped lower than people thought he would.
Good question. Let's see. I mean, I don't know, because on your list, he's higher than he is on mine.
Yeah, and they're all different. But was he top 100 in yours?
Yeah, I have him at 80.
So and he's at 58 in this one.
I'm gonna check my draft guide and see too, because he very well might be a target for us. Actually, Brugler, good.
Career did not allow a sack. First team All Big 12 last season.
Brugler has him only behind Slaughter of all centers, ahead of Connor Lew, ahead of Logan Jones.
Wow.
Who went days ago, I feel like. Let's see what okay, overall, Hecht is a wide-bodied blocker with outstanding instincts and play strength to cover up his man. He is good enough in most areas of the position to push for starting reps and offers depth at guard despite having little experience there.
You know what it might be?
What?
He's under 300 pounds.
Combine 303.
Really? Okay. And they could put weight. They could probably put weight on him. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe he'll make 199.
Maybe.
I doubt
and
it.
that's if he's got guard flexibility, I'm highly interested.
Oh yeah. No question.
And I'm not even saying he would need to start in year 1. I'm just saying I'm thinking ahead, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
If you are still here, spike that like. Subscribe.
Shit, I haven't even done that. All right. That's the problem with going on whatever this is, Restream, and not going on the YouTube.
The YouTube, yeah, good point.
But I'll change that.
My man. We've gotten 5 new subscribers this draft cycle. Scott,
nice.
5 new. new heads to show up on Friday nights, Sunday nights, any nights. Yeah, and I've seen some people that I've never seen before. Hopefully they stick around, man. Yeah, we're here Friday nights especially for our banger episodes. Sundays with chaos, a little more pointed and concise.
Will you and Chaos be doing a show tomorrow night reviewing the
Yeah,
draft?
we will. I have to work tomorrow.
On Sunday? Probably because you
And
like the last couple of days off.
not only that, but there's an excavation job I got to help with. But I should be home in time because we go at 10 p.m. Eastern. Should be enough time to get the dust settling on this draft class. I might not see all the pressers and stuff before then, but Chaos will, and got to get his thoughts. But yeah, we'll be live tomorrow night for the 4th day in a row, baby. And I thought we were going to shut down after that on Sundays specifically, but it sounds like Chaos might be in it for a little bit. So yeah, stick around Fridays and Sundays.
Yeah.
Bill M chiming in. He says Scouts Inc. had him ranked 11th for this draft at quarterback. I know Cole Payton. I know Taylor Green. I know Nussmeyer. I wonder who else they had ahead of him.
Well, Mendoza, obviously.
Well, yeah.
Probably the Georgia or the Miami kid.
You think they had Altmaier, maybe Baron Morton, Sawyer Roberts? They must have had all these guys ahead of him. Diego Pavia.
Wonder if he's going to get drafted.
What if we traded up for him, Scott?
Well, we know that's not going to happen now, but you mean rather than Klubnik? Oh, yeah, well, that just would have been
I would pay for your reaction.
Novelty on the team. Oh, there goes another receiver off the board.
I do like the name Virgil. That's pretty cool.
And I like the name Reggie.
Hey, Midnight Mike still hanging around, man. Appreciate you, brother. Just hit the like, he said. Damn straight, brother. He says he was vacuuming. He was pulling a Rossini.
Well, hopefully he was vacuuming during the Klubnik pick.
Yeah, maybe he'll circle back at some point and tell us what he thought of that pick. No pressure, though. We're just chilling. But I think by the end of this draft, we probably will have some callers that want to recap some of it. There's just so many things going on right now. But yeah, stick around. Stick around and see.
And I imagine the Midnight Mike show will be talking about the draft 2 nights.
Yeah, what time? That'll be at 6 Pacific, right? Or 9 p.m. Eastern.
I think he's got a consistent start time now. Oh, there goes Hecht. Son of a gun. Who took
I can't hear him though. Where's the earbud? Oh. Hey Scott.
Hi, Hazel.
Bailey and I just woke up. I'm gonna go take her outside.
You just woke up?
Yeah, we slept in. Well, we woke up like half an hour, 10-ish, but then we just laid in bed because Bailey is so cute. If you could snuggle with a dog as cute as Bailey, you snuggle with a dog as cute as Bailey.
My dog doesn't snuggle with me anymore.
Yeah, Bailey does. She is like hyper and crazy, and then equally as snuggly, which is perfect.
Scott, can you tell Hazel what she missed the last hour?
That's what I was just about to ask. What'd we do?
Oh, you really don't know? You didn't
Are we just chilling and waiting for a 7th rounder, or did we get rid of that?
You couldn't hear all the complaints?
No, I was asleep.
We traded up for a mediocre quarterback. and sacrificed some 4th-round picks.
For a quarterback?
Cade
Which?
Cade Klubnik.
I don't even know who that is.
No one was happy with it except for about 3 people nationwide.
He looks like a tool.
Him and Woody ought to get along great then.
I think it's the angle of his face in the picture they're using on ESPN.
It's on screen here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dane has it up, and over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
So,
look, position rank 11.
And we took him as the 5th quarterback overall, 232, and we took him at what?
110.
10. Nice pick.
And we didn't draft Betcher, is what you're telling me.
And he went today too.
He went
After this.
We did take a guy before this. We took a defensive tackle. But we got a defensive tackle. We're hoping QB2 here. God, praying. And then now we have nothing until 6. We have a pick in the 6th, which we're already in the 5th.
His face is giving Zach Wilson.
That
it's not a QB2 face. It's like a QB5.
A 4-year starter at Clemson, which is the alma mater.
A pure pocket passer.
See, and they were saying run RPO, but okay.
That's why they like
Who
him.
writes this shit? Is this AI? He has a storied yet up and down career as a 4-year starter. That's storied. Sounds like it should be a good thing, but
kind of
he's storied for no good reason. It's what that's
kind of the consensus from all of us was okay, but don't use the draft picks to trade up for the guy. Just stick where you are and draft him later on. And there hasn't been another quarterback taken since him, right? Yeah.
Correct.
Or did
on film he appears to be in complete control of the offense. So he is or he isn't?
He appears to
I
be.
know. What does that mean?
He can also be too streaky, which means he's inconsistent.
Yeah.
Down here.
So then we just saw one of those guys last year.
Oof.
So if we put him in, it says he has good accuracy on throws to the boundary. So if we put him in, that's what we should be expecting.
Let's hope we don't have to put him in. Now,
plan.
This right here is everybody's first reaction to the pick. Green glasses will come on the next day or two, not the orange, the green. We will justify why he is decent, but
struggling with post snap read. Didn't we just do that with Zach Wilson?
And
while locking on to pre-snap targets,
that's not going to improve in the NFL. Well, maybe he could get coached up differently, but
if he struggles with post-snap reads and locking on pre-snap targets, it sounds like he is at his best the moment the ball's snapped.
For the split second before he throws. Oh my god! What a shit show.
Once his arm goes into motion, it all goes to shit. Is that the deal?
Yep.
His eyes suck and his arm sucks. Is what it sounds like.
And he looks like a tool.
We'll see. Hopefully he's a study demon and he gets Geno right. Is he worth it? If that's the case, maybe. But you're right. We could have had Bryce Betcher. We could have had a center. We could have had.
I was gonna say, did we got no O-line?
Not yet. Not yet.
No.
Oh, we still have a 7th rounder. Do we still have the 7th rounder, or did we trade?
We have 2 7s and we have a mid 6th.
When have we ever recently drafted anybody decent in the 6th or 7th?
Well, the pick we have in the 6th is the same pick that Tom Brady went. So there's that.
So we're going to draft Michael Clemens.
Oh, God. Where did he go? Cleveland?
to hell. Hope. I mean,
I thought you meant what pick did we pick him? Like, where did he go in the
I think he was a
draft?
5th. Don't quote me, but Clemens is now playing he's a bouncer at the local bar. I mean,
He's with Sauce.
the Colts.
The Colts. Okay.
Oh, who just took Betcher?
What?
Yeah.
Sauce has Betcher?
Yep.
Oh, I like that for Betcher.
Come on, Dave. Tell her what you said. He still went higher than you wanted to take him.
He did. I wasn't expecting Betcher to go in the 4th.
He went in the 4th.
Yeah.
I figured end of the 4th, top of the 5th.
I thought the Bears would take him too and put him back with Thieneman. Like that would have been a no-brainer, but I don't know what I don't even know if the Bears picked
the
today.
Bears posted a really cute photo of Thieneman and his whole family when Thieneman was a kid, and it's like this like family photo where they're all in head-to-toe Bears gear.
Dude, he was on point when he came out for the
Bears took a corner at 124.
It's like one of those cheesy like late 90s, early 2000s type, family photos where you're all like super matchy and you like went to Sears and everyone's like posed, and it's like one of those. And then they have like the draft photo kind of thing where they're all dressed up again, or they're all dressed and he has his Bears hat on or whatever. It's really cute.
Yeah, the Bears got
West. I mean,
he what?
A Bears fan growing up, for all we know. He did go to Purdue.
He was. Yeah. No, he's from he's from Indiana,
which is
and
Bear,
I guess
Bear country, right?
Yeah. If you're not a Colt, I guess you're a Bear.
He was born on August 8th.
Ooh.
I
know one of those.
Aren't the Bears moving their stadium to just inside just over the Indiana state line? Is that the deal?
Supposedly, unless people from Chicago come and like stab them all first and make them move it back.
Well, they said so. The people trying to keep them in Illinois, where they wanted to have a stadium, it's actually closer for the people of Chicago for the stadium to be in Indiana.
Well, I don't know. I think that these super rich owners should have to pay for their own damn stadiums instead of having them all with these giant tax breaks, and like whichever city gives you the most off for the most amount of years is where you're going to go build a new stadium. I think that's BS.
Yeah, because now you got the Chiefs moving too.
Yeah, across the river.
Yep.
Super rich people.
At least it's still Kansas City, though. Like it's not a.
Mm-hmm.
Super rich people just get a kick out of making poor people pay for their shit. Just kind of a game they like to play.
Why would they pay for it if they could get somebody else to?
Exactly. Anyway.
Seattle's pick coming in. We are rolling through the 5th pretty good.
So we can't. Okay, so we can't even close this shit down early because instead of pairing a 4th and a 7th to move up, we did 2 4ths to move up.
We did.
Jesus Christ.
And we never had a 5th. We still don't.
Yeah.
But now we have a 6th. Yeah. This is part of the gig, baby. Mm-hmm. We are in the throes of the draft. The dregs in the danger zone.
I know. I was hoping, though, that we would pair that 7th with a 4th.
We still need a kicker. What are you talking about? We need a kicker, baby.
What happened to the kicker we had?
Folk?
Oh, yeah.
He went and got paid.
I forgot it was Folk.
A 2-year deal.
Another guy that went to Atlanta.
Yeah.
They're talking shit about the Jets in Atlanta.
Yeah. They are.
Although he has nothing to talk
Tanner
about.
Ringstrand's there now. And Ulbrich.
Well, I like Ulbrich.
I wonder if Ulbrich stole his son's phone.
I don't think I've seen anything interesting come out of Tanner Ringstrand. You know the one I wish we would have held on to is the one that's in LA now? LaFleur.
Yeah.
I wanted to see LaFleur with a good quarterback, which I guess is Matt Stafford.
Yeah.
But McVay is really the offense. So I would still like to see LaFleur by himself with a good quarterback.
Them two together, though.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh,
Seahawks Browns have had a good draft.
They're still gonna suck though.
Yeah, I don't think they
They've
have a quarterback yet.
they've slid back a lot.
So, what do you think the chances are they bring back? I mean, he's still there, but they just go ahead and go with the vet. The hell's the guy's name?
Watson?
Watson.
Ugh. Don't you want to be done with that narrative? Like it's
I
just
would
like
want
you tied that anchor around your neck when you like kind of sort of knew a little bit about what it was, and you're like, fuck it, and then you just let it take you down for the last 5 years. I would just be like, I'm done.
I think they need to keep him for one more, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I'd throw
he hasn't.
I'd throw him out there.
What does it matter? People like Shador. Shador sells jerseys. Nobody's buying that asshole's
I'd
jersey.
throw him out there. Try to get any ROI you can. Fuck it.
I'd get rid of his ass. Sell some jerseys. You already know it's like another lost season. I mean, you're in the perpetual. You're like at the Jets. Every season's a lost fucking season. So like, I don't know. You're a rich owner. Make some fucking money. Get rid of that guy who everybody hates. Sell some jerseys.
I think the rich owner is the one who caused the problem.
Probably.
Maybe he wants one last crack at it, because it's not like even if you don't play any of the other quarterbacks, you're missing out on anything.
Yeah, but it's like in a relationship, and like the idea of a sunk cost fallacy where you just keep at it. You keep doing the same thing because you've already put so much time and effort and money, and just no.
Sunk cost. You're right. Sunk cost fallacy.
I've been guilty of that.
How many Justin Jeffersons are there?
There's another one.
A linebacker.
Bama.
Interior offensive lineman, Bo Stevens.
I'd have made myself like if my name was Justin Jefferson and there's already like Justin Jefferson, I'd have made somebody give me a really good nickname, like Sauce. I just go by that now.
Maybe he has one
for my branding purposes.
That's some interesting hair.
Doesn't Seattle have a Kobe Bryant?
They do. Yes.
What is that hair? I can't even tell. It's a bad picture. Like the lighting's not very good.
I think
because it looks like he just has 3
strands.
like dreads or something coming out the side, but I can't tell. It's too dark. I can't tell what the rest is. Because he's got to have more than just 3 hairs. Oh, I bet it's probably like braided back, and then the 3 are coming out the back, but the angle makes it look like they're coming out the side. He looks like a nice, clean-cut young man, is what my mom would say.
Just 50 picks to go before we're on the clock.
Oh, boy.
Raiders pick is in. Yeah.
You didn't take her out this morning.
Don't turn off the microphone now. We want to hear this.
I was asking if he took Bailey out I was like, you didn't take Bailey out this morning, did you? He's like, oh, I did. And I was like, what the fuck? I could be back in bed. I thought he didn't. So I was like, I need to get up and take her out. I don't know what happens in the morning.
Well, you could have slept for another hour before the Jets pick.
I know. Well, I have a rare autoimmune disease, and it causes like really bad fatigue. So I have to take a wakefulness promoting medication every morning, or else I'm just like out to the world for the whole day. So it's a synthetic amphetamine.
Can you send me some of that?
Well, didn't I tell you to tell Scott if he gets really tired? I think it's in your old texts.
Yeah.
Remember Dane sent me a bunch of shit. Yeah. It doesn't make you high, but it keeps you awake. So it definitely.
I actually go to the rheumatologist on Thursday, so we'll see. I still don't know where all this is going. I mean, I feel fine, but I wouldn't mind, maybe having a little more during the day.
A little pep in your step.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily do that though. That you need like real meth for.
Well, no, I don't mean that.
It keeps you awake.
Just not the urge to take a nap. I like to have that feeling.
Yeah, well, because I was sleeping all day, every day. And then it just leads to more health issues because it affects your mood. It affects, like you get more infections because you're not peeing regularly, you're not eating, you're not. So
back-to-back
it's amazing.
safeties.
Back-to-back. There's safeties left.
Hurt me, but yeah, I just it's like some days I'm out doing stuff and it's like, oh, I can't wait to get home and take a nap, and I wish I just never felt that.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just normal.
Well, good luck at the rheumatologist. I don't know. Back in the day, I don't know if they've updated like how they diagnose fibromyalgia, but I have that too, like caused by my autoimmune disease. And what they would do is they would just like stab you in your joints, like they'd be like, "Does it hurt?" Like they just to see how you reacted. So that's awesome. Have fun with that. Do that.
Well, the spinal tap wasn't bad.
Yeah, that's good. Because those are really bad if they miss.
How they do it now, it's they don't go in there blind like they used to do, I guess. But
well, because it really, really hurts when they mess up.
When they miss, the only thing they did tickle a nerve a couple of times, which like sends a electrical shock. And the second time they did it, my whole left leg cramped up and my hamstring is, but that was all. Overall, it wasn't bad at all.
I think I think I told you to tell him to request they do it with X-ray.
I think he said they were going to.
Okay. Yeah. They did
try it without the X-ray.
Oh. They did for me, and it was awful.
Yeah,
but then I made them do it with X-ray, and it was fine. Every single time with X-ray, it was no problem, but without was miserable.
I've heard that from a couple people. That
why would you even try it without? I mean, if it's not an emergent situation, like I was in the hospital, but had been moved to the neurology unit. Like I was in a room. I wasn't like laying in the ER where you're like, oh my God, they're dying. Let's do, Why wouldn't you just do it with X-ray?
Related somehow,
Probably. Or the X-ray, because it's like because OHSU is like a big teaching hospital. So like stuff gets kind of backed up. So they're probably don't want to wait all day for X-ray.
Yeah, mine was at University of Colorado Hospital, which has been great for me.
Yeah, OHSU is great too. It's a teaching hospital, so you have all the medical students and the residents and stuff trying procedures on patients at bedside.
And observing.
Yes,
which is fine. I just give myself to them, and I'm
same.
A doll when they're.
Well, they have to learn somehow. I'd rather it be on me than like a child or something.
Yeah, or
man, these people standing in the sun. I don't want to stand in the sun at the draft party.
I'm lock back in, baby. All right. Jagerbomb went, Scott.
I saw that. Another center.
Who's Jagerbomb?
A guy we mocked to the Jets.
Burton.
Yeah.
Got it.
We mocked him, didn't we, a couple weeks back?
Oh, yeah. Another center, another safety. But we got
and we got what?
But we got Klubnik. Afram's already ordered his jersey. How do we even know who he is?
I mean, if it's not the last name that damns him, Cade, really?
Maybe his number will be 110.
You know what I will say is NFL Network gave us some love. They were just talking about who's had the best draft thus far. We also both had the best capital, but the first guy said Giants, who have had a good class, and the second guy said Jets. So high times in New York.
But who are the guys? Because do we trust their opinions?
Yeah.
Is it Rappaport?
No, Maurice Jones-Drew was one, and that other guy with the dreads, I forget his name, but I know his face.
That doesn't narrow it down.
No. If you're watching NFL Network, you know.
Any New York bias there? No, Maurice Jones-Drew he's actually from California, so I don't.
So he's okay in Scott's book.
Yeah.
Hey, I like some and don't like some everywhere I go. I'm an equal opportunity hater.
Mm-hmm.
I did see someone talking about the Browns. having a great draft.
Bae, you hungry? Want some breakfast?
Justin Jolly.
That's a fun name.
Yeah.
We
Or
got
it could be Jolie, I guess. But you know what I will say, because I was watching a little bit here. It looks like when Carolina took Wheatley, they traded up to get him.
Oh,
It looks like when Denver took Jolly, they traded up to get him.
really?
So we got action a little bit. Right there, yeah, you got it.
You're using all the computers.
Afram chimes in. Sorry, guys. Hey, it's day 3 of the draft, man. We can deviate quite a bit around here. We updated you on the picks. Let me update everyone on the chat. Afram says he just ordered his Klubnik jersey, Scott.
I know. That's why I'm wondering what number it is. Maybe they
Good
put
question. You know what? It might be 9 for all we know. Paul chiming in. O'Brien. He says a defensive tackle and trading up for a UDFA quarterback. What a day 3, my friends.
Oh. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna crap on the tackle because I don't know anything about him. If he's a player, great. Part of the rotation. If he's a run stuffer, Lord knows they need it.
All right, moving right along. Midnight Mike Show was chiming in. He says, I'm okay with Klubnik. I would have preferred an O lineman, and I think we said the same. He says, I was always okay with a late round quarterback. Same here. A center would have been nice. To be honest, center might be my number 1 for 199. But Johnny Boy just landed. He said, what did he miss? Nothing.
Not a thing, Johnny.
Nothing.
But I would ask Mike, are you okay with how it came about? Trading up. So for that quarterback.
Yeah.
Would you even call 110? I know that's the 4th, but would you call that a late round pick?
Good question.
Hey,
Question.
That's the middle of the draft still.
That was the 10th pick of the 4th round.
Yeah. Anyway, I think, and like we said earlier, that's been the complaint was less the player, more the compensation.
Got about five new people hopped in. Scott, just a heads up. Afram says that the Klubnik jersey, it comes with a assortment of Velcro back numbers. Joe the Jet G, my guy, welcome. He says, I don't like the trade up, but I'm okay with the player.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
And you gotta spin it too. They're okay with the player, you know?
Yeah. Look at this, Gums. George Gums.
I like it.
We're getting into the great name section of the draft.
You don't see too many new Georges, do you?
No. That's kind of like a name from the 50s and 60s, I think.
Yeah. I mean, if you do, it's like this. It's a junior, a third, a fourth. You know, a lot of George W's back then. But yeah, Gums. I really hope his smile is nice. You know, if not,
he's toothless.
Well, he didn't smile in the photo. He's hiding them gums.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Joe the Jet G, here's a question for you, Scott. Buy me a minute. I think you can because it's a guy you know. Can you read it and then respond to it?
Sure. Oh my God, Joe, stop it. Stop it, Joe. Ken O'Brien. Well, hey, if he turns out to be that, then that was a great pick. But I think that's disrespecting Kenny O. A reminder, Kenny O did lead the NFL in passing one year. So I feel secure in saying Klubnik will never do that. Does he have better wheels than Kenny O? Yeah. Shit. I got better wheels than Kenny O. But yeah, come on. That's slander there. And Dane didn't leave the chat up for me, so I can't see anything, but I'll find it on my phone. I was just talking to Dane about that. It's like we rushed this QB pick, and then none have been taken
I'll be right
since
back.
then. Okay. So maybe that didn't need to happen. Whoa. That makes me wonder if even if they really wanted that guy, if it was necessary, considering no quarterbacks have been taken since then. Chris B. drinking orange juice in his DZ koozie. Can always count on Chris to be knocking back beverages out of his DZ koozie.
Mic check.
I hear you.
Okay. All right. I went too far away with the AirPods and they bugged out, so I had to refresh.
Oh.
I had to go through the attic there and piss out the window like I was taught on Jet's YouTube.
Yeah. Specifically the Jake Asman show, I think.
That is the attic, but down the stairs there's a second bathroom, so I ran there real quick. But it sounds like you were not too fond of Joe the Jet G's comment.
No, of course not. Come on. Kenny O was a legit NFL starting quarterback. I will say, but I will agree with him that he's got better wheels than Ken O'Brien.
Let's see. Here's a question from Afram. I don't know if I might have missed it if you already responded, but he says, "Are you surprised that the other quarterbacks haven't been taken?"
I mentioned that we had kind of talked about that, and it makes you wonder, was the trade up really necessary, considering no other quarterbacks have been taken?
Good point. Afterburners, what's up, man? He was on with Dom C this morning. I saw that. Hell yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Yep. How is Dom liking the draft thus far?
And I ran over there and I commented. I said, "Give me Betcher, baby." And I was wrong, man. I was wrong. Surratt and Betcher I had on the radar today. Didn't get either.
Yeah.
Joe the Jet G, day 3 has been a little bit of a disappointment, but let's not let today take away from the amazing first 2 days of the draft. I went on a diatribe saying exactly this, Joe. I am with you, man. You have to wait the days, wait the rounds. Don't let round 4 sour you on the entirety of what we've done thus far.
Right, and we'd rather have a good day 1 than a good day 3.
But the only thing I would say is day 3 is the one thing coming into this draft we wanted to see Muji kill. And maybe he will. We don't know. But we're skeptical. That's all.
That player list is getting thin, though.
Joji, Cooper, Sadiq, Bailey, Pons, all starters day one. Do you agree with that, Scott?
Say that again.
Our first 4 selections, are they all day one starters?
I would say Bailey and Sadiq for sure. Cooper, it's a new offense for everybody, so he won't be as far behind in that respect. I hope, but I could see them maybe, slowly bringing along Cooper, maybe Pons also. So I will guess they're not all starters, but they do have an opportunity to be.
The only pushback I would give, Joe, is day one is where you might lose me. It's. I think some of them guys are going to be situational starters, package players. Day one. Can they all be starters by December? Yes. Let's hope we have a better December this year. Let's put it that way.
Well, and then also, are we going to call the starter who's listed as a starter or the player who maybe gets more snaps? Like maybe Sadiq is listed as the number 2 tight end, but he gets more snaps than any of the other tight ends. So
yeah,
how do you classify it?
I think the most intriguing thing though this year, like for me, obviously with the way free agency went, we went so much on D. It was it was really intriguing to see how that would all shake out. I think that's changed for me. I want to see this offense now.
Both. Kansas City just traded up, by the way, with Pittsburgh, I believe. Well, no matter what, like even if we get to December and it's a tank sort of situation, the players they're running out should be better than what was being run out last year.
Let me ask you this. What do you think, Afram's chiming in, what do you think of the idea that maybe today has gone the way it has because the possibility that Muji and Glenn don't see anything to kill for in day 3?
Yeah. I would be surprised if the centers we've been talking about all day weren't on their radar. There's been a couple good safeties out there that were available, but maybe they're just high on Klubnik. Maybe they're really high on Klubnik. I mean, he's a reading the description. Does that sound exactly like a Frank Reich quarterback or what?
Once I shook off the dust of them putting RPO as the very first thing on his player card when they popped it up, once I read into it, it does sound like he's more of a pocket presence passer type. I gotta see him more. I'm not gonna lie. I was not watching Clemson games. Okay.
100%.
But I'm reserving the right to alter my opinion. Right now, my opinion is more based on the timing, the board awareness, and even the board awareness I might be off on because we don't know. Dallas picked twice right after 110. Who knows, man? Who knows?
Yeah. It's just how it all came down for me whatever. I don't mind Klubnik getting picked. If he's playing next year, then it's been another shitty year. Like we've said numerous times, it's not so much the player, but just what they gave up to get him, where he was drafted, blah blah blah.
I would have rather burn 1-4 on a quarterback.
Yeah.
What's that?
I got to believe they could have stayed put and got him later in the round. But
do you think that Muji earned the right to make that choice?
Yeah. And I'm not saying it's Aaron Glenn's choice or whatever, but do we know that? I mean, Muji ultimately decision maker, but maybe Frank Reich was pushing like this guy. I can make this guy a quarterback.
Or Bill Musgrave.
Yeah, or Bill Musgrave, both of them. So they're kind of more the old school, stand in the pocket and deliver type quarterbacks, and yeah. Hopefully we don't see anything out of him next year because, like I said, if we're watching him play quarterback, it's a bad year.
Yeah. Joe the Jet G says last year's December was the most depressing month I have ever rooted for this team. Joe, I don't know if you checked out the Green Bean show, but this past December, I think about 10,000 people had to watch those games. Not proud of it.
Right.
So I might have you beat on the depression scale. My big moment, and I'm watching those games.
And you couldn't even flip the channel to see your fantasy players. You were stuck watching that.
Stuck.
Oh God, that's right.
Luckily, it was with Jets Chaos, man. We had fun with it, but damn, how many Clarks were playing for the Jets back then? I think we had 6 of them.
What week did they beat Atlanta?
I can tell you.
December, wasn't it?
Let me see.
Yeah, I saw that Afram.
That was 11:30.
Oh man! So they won a game right before. Oh, there goes Emmett Johnson. Dang. And then it was. Hey, how different would this draft be if Folk had missed that field goal? We'd be sitting here with a quarterback, and I don't, I'm not even saying we'd have a better draft or what, but it would be different because we'd have Mendoza, and we'd be going from there.
We would feel different. Would it be different? I don't know, but we would feel different. I'll tell you that. I do think Mendoza is uniquely qualified for the New York market. Let me say that. As PC as I can say it, I think he is uniquely qualified for the noise in New York.
Yeah, I don't. How do you know until someone's there?
Well, yeah, agreed. But I mean, I would say, well, he doesn't have social media. Well, guess what? Neither did Fields. But I do think there's a certain like laissez-faire about him, a certain,
Yeah,
sure. You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah.
Will we ever get another? I don't think we'll have a prospect like that to choose from next year. Let's put it that way. We're going to have guys that are very aware of outside noise, like normal, a normal amount of awareness. Mendoza was the guy for me for that reason. I did think that he had that going for him. But ultimately, we didn't get that choice.
And we saw the Oregon quarterback, his whole announcement thing, and that certainly rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. I think he got some bad advice there to even do that. But yeah, Mendoza wasn't going to do that.
Yep, agreed. I don't know. I mean, more it was in hindsight. At least he was talking about his first year in college, and his mother having cancer and him being a first year starter and all that all at once. But I mean, first year, your rookie in New York could stack up damn near the same as those hurdles. Like, I'm not trying to downplay, your mother's cancer, but like being a rookie, first overall pick, second overall pick in a New York market might be one of the biggest hurdles. Like, it's there. It's damn near. It might be just below. And you're saying you struggled with the first one. It does give you a little bit of pause.
Yeah, and we've seen it. Jets fans can turn on a player in a hurry, and it can become toxic in a hurry. So I don't know. I as an Oregon Duck fan, I was glad he was going back for another year. I want to see them make a run at a national championship.
Same. Well, maybe not the first thing you said. The second thing, damn straight. Let's go.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not sure we're going to have any top 5 picks next year. And that's what worries me.
Well,
and you can't always promise a team in the top 5 has a quarterback, right?
Man, how many teams right now? Okay, so we're not seeing what's going to happen in 2026, but how many teams would want a quarterback? Cleveland, the Jets, maybe Miami.
What about the teams that have very aging ones?
Like the Rams did this year.
Who's getting up there,
Pittsburgh, but they took a guy. I mean, assuming Rodgers plays.
They have 2, yeah.
Here.
Will Howard and Aller, so I think they're off the board.
Yeah, that kind of tells me that they were bullshitting us about Will Howard.
You got to think the Colts are going to be in the market, right?
It depends. Not if Danny Dimes comes back healthy.
They don't have a first though. We do. We have 2 of their firsts.
Did we had one this year and one next year?
Yeah, I think so. Let me here, hold on. I have it right here.
Say the Jets are 7th.
Yeah, we have their first.
Say the Jets are 7th next year. They got the capital to get up in the top few, and there won't necessarily even be 4 teams ahead of them that want a quarterback. So
hopefully, yes.
I mean, yeah, who knows how it's all going to play out right now, but
you're right. We do have ammo. The only thing I struggle with is, will we have takers as high as we want that to be? Like, what if our only taker is at 4th? Are you okay getting QB4 next year? We'll see. But hopefully not. Hopefully someone's quarterback gets hurt for a 1-year window and they're god awful and they're picking 2nd and they are confident that quarterback will be fine, but they have the 2nd overall pick and they want 7 and 12 instead of 2 or 7, and you know what I'm saying. But yeah.
Hey, Scott Foster, you want to suck? You want to suck a big 9-inch?
Oh, sorry.
You know one beast. Oh,
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I misclicked something. My bad.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Compliments of the Midnight Mike Show. Hopefully, still watching.
Maybe him and Blewett should team up. You know, at least I earned that response from Beast. The Blewett shit, where did that come from? That was so crazy.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Came from the bottom of a whiskey bottle.
Yeah. Well, I'm just convinced he had me mistaken for somebody else, but I don't know. Anyway.
Scott catching strays all over the place.
I love it.
Like you said, though, not quite strays when it comes to Beast.
Now Murph was catching strays the other night, but
yeah.
Everyone associated with Danger Zone.
Yep. Yep. I bring the heat, man. Wow Wave enjoyed that.
I laugh every time I see that. I watched about 10 times in a row the first time I saw it, just laughing my ass off the whole time.
That's the right way to take something like that too, and not the 9-incher, but like the. Yeah, she's in here. But yeah, I mean, dude, come on, man. People, it's an underrated skill nowadays to be able to take in something like that and laugh, man.
Oh yeah, that and hey, I bust his balls pretty regularly. So he wants to come back at me with that. I'm fine with it. No problem with it.
Scott, I need you to decipher this chat on screen and tell me what you think it says.
I'm dying right now. Laugh my ass off.
We got you, dude. We got your acronym game up, man. I love that.
Well, the problem is, if you get any of the ones up there that I didn't know, I probably don't remember them now. But once the draft talk dies down, I got something for you guys. I'll get you and Murph on here.
He's gonna give us terms from the 50s and 60s. Damn it,
dude! I was not around. No, we're talking 70s, 80s. I'll probably slip in the 90s. I'll give you guys a couple layups.
That I appreciate. Afram chimes in. He says this show is not made for children. Nope.
Yeah, can you believe I got propositioned on that show?
What I will say is YouTube, every stream you do, every video you put out, they ask you, is this show made for children? Is this one made for kids? I never click yes.
Yeah, you shouldn't ever.
No. Mike heard that. He's still here.
Yeah.
Shit.
I you know what? I applaud Beast. I hope he brings it again.
While we were fucking around, Scott, Nicholas Singleton, running back, went to Bob Saleh.
I just seen that. Penn State.
How many Jet fans do you think jump ship and become Titans fans this season, Scott?
Were there any Jets fans that were Jets fans because of Robert Saleh?
No.
Outside of his family, of course.
Outside of 8-year-olds.
That dude needs to practice some safe sex, man. He I don't know if he's trying to field a football team or what.
Hey man, that's his retirement policy. Leave him alone.
He can already.
Yeah.
I think he can field a baseball team damn close. He's got a basketball team easy with reserves.
I can already hear people in the chat too. Retirement policy. He's probably still getting paid by us.
He is, isn't he?
He might be. He might be still.
Yeah, well, so is Nate Hackett, and Rogers got one more year, right?
Nate Hackett too? Oh my God.
I don't know. I think Denver's still paying Nate Hackett.
Jeez Louise.
Um,
Buffalo, how many back-to-back picks is Buffalo going to field?
They traded down a bunch of times.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised.
Oh, that just changed. They traded down again here. Detroit.
Traded up. God, we're still 30 away from the Jets pick.
Early targets. Can you look at best available and see if you see anyone worth 30 picks away?
Let's see. Best available. Oh, well, there's a couple quarterbacks. Cyrus Allen, you've probably heard him talked about, receiver from Cincinnati. Alex Harkey, interior offensive lineman. Quack, quack.
6'6".
Yeah. I've heard people talking about this running back from Navy, but boy, I don't know. I guess.
How about Leak Benson?
Oh yeah, I ain't got down that far down the list yet. That's probably a 7th rounder.
Maybe.
Katron Allen, running back, Penn State.
Isaiah World.
Yeah.
There's a couple ducks in there. 3 of them to be a matter. They're going to be up the board by the time we get there, probably.
There's and I don't think the Jets would take him with what they've done already, but there's Deion Burks, receiver from Oklahoma, and there are people who love him.
There's also people I've been hearing, it might even have been Dom or Boss Girl, that were preaching the name Pat Coogan, Indiana center.
Oh, he's still on the board?
He is 44 on ESPN's.
Let me see. Let me go to center. Interior offensive line. Okay, he's right now for interior offensive lineman. And this is the CBS rankings, which I haven't agreed with a lot of it, but he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th. He was their 192nd ranked player. Logan Taylor, Boston College. He's a big son of a gun. But yeah, Coogan, a lot of people are high on Coogan. That could
he got the offensive MVP in the Rose Bowl.
Really? How often do you see that happen?
Last awarded to an O lineman of any kind in 1944.
Wow. Was that the Oregon game? No. That was
Rose
the
Bowl?
Alabama game.
Yeah, I believe so.
The Oregon was, I think, the Sugar Bowl, but that was another ass kicking.
Afram said Jackie Coogan.
I don't know who Jackie Coogan is.
I'm sure Afram is displeased with you, Scott.
Coogan sounds familiar, but
that's the bald guy from the Addams Family. What's his name again?
Oh, Uncle Fester?
Yes.
Okay, no, I didn't know that one. Dang it. So there's still some interior offensive linemen that seems like they would make sense.
Uncle Fester. Yeah, I almost said Lurch, but that's why I just said bald guy because I was like, I can't think right now.
What else? The safety. We kind of feel like we would like a safety, right?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know that a fifth or a 6th-round safety gonna make a difference, but a 6th-round center or a 6th-round guard could.
Yeah. Well, there's the rankings I'm looking at, the highest safety available, and they got 3 of them that they ranked in the top 210. So, yeah, I don't know. I'd still like to see that interior offensive lineman because Coogan, that's a great call. A lot of people have really talked him up.
Bill says F the Bills. They took Kilgore.
I know that
that's a Jim Leonard pick if I've ever seen one. Safety out of the South Carolina Gamecocks. He's been around a while, man. I thought he'd go higher. Here he goes at 167. Jim Leonard. Oh, man, I don't like that he went there, man, because he's picking some players, man.
I couldn't even tell you who all Buffalo has picked. They took the receiver out of Connecticut that a lot of people are high on.
They took T.J. Parker, edge from Clemson. They took the Ohio State cornerback. They took tackle out of Boston College, Bowery. They took Skylar Bell.
Yeah.
Yep, Kilgore. So they got some players. Scott, we have a caller on the line. Need a fresh some fresh juice up in here, eh?
I do, big time.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Let's bring him out. Bring him out. Not a first time caller. We've had him before, but it's been a while. Has a podcast of his own he'll tell us about, but the only NYJ Dan.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Dan?
Look at that.
Not the Jets on day 3, which sucks. I mean, I was excited day 1, day 2, and again, it's day 3, but there's still so many holes on this team. Yet we traded up for a guy that would have been an undrafted free agent. Nobody in their right mind had Cade Klubnik penciled in as all right, we got to get him. Why? Now, with that being said, I guess that's Mujah's Achilles heel, right? The later round, he's not that good. He's not very good at deciphering who's good, finding diamonds in the rough. That's not his forte. That's why I like him trading up in the first 3 rounds. That's it. That goes out the window of him trying to scour for what he could find. Now, does this take us out of the running of, getting a quarterback next year? No, it doesn't. But we could have gotten Sam Hecht and at least a center or a linebacker or a free safety. But no, we got to go. And again, maybe I'm wrong in this. Maybe it was because Woody always meddles. Maybe Woody says, you know what, Mooj, take the day off. We're going to give it to Aaron Glenn and Frank Reich. Because, again, they had to pull Frank Reich in, right? Reich wasn't like, oh, there's an opening. I'll be the offensive coordinator. The guy was most likely retired. He was in the sunset. What was he? Stanford head coach or something at one point? Something like that, right?
Senior advisor or something. Like he was interim head coach for a bit, and then he was senior advisor. But yeah, he's been on the way outs for a while. I wonder, like he was so excited during the Sadiq pick. People are saying, is he bought back in? I don't know, man. The jury's out.
That's the thing with Frank Reich. There is so much firepower on the offensive side of the ball, which we all wanted. If you would have spoke to me on Wednesday, I would have had this downset kind of attitude to the 2026 season. Not that I'm a negative Nelly, but as you guys, I am a veteran Jet fan that I'm like, this is not good. But Thursday night, I'm sold. Friday, same thing. Even though I really wanted McNeil, the free safety from Toledo, that's fine. I'm all in on Pons. I get it. Like, I understand he has that same work ethic as Aaron Glenn. Aaron Glenn, 94 draft pick from Texas A&M. Same thing. Like, I remember that draft because we all wanted Charles Johnson, a wide receiver from Colorado, Cordell Stewart, big body. All of a sudden, the Jets trade up with the Saints, and we get this little guy from Texas A&M. But he was awesome. Aaron Glenn was awesome, man. He was at least top 3, top 4 all-time cornerback for the New York Jets. Now, can Pons translate to that? I think so. He has the same measurables, the same kind of skill set. But again, I'm still dejected right now with today. We had how many picks? 3 picks in the 4th round. You could have at least maybe gotten 2 studs there. But no, we're reaching, man. I'm really pissed off with this.
Would you call today a buzzkill?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, like put it this way. I'm at the region right now where I'm watching a whole bunch of freaking highlights of him in college just to psych myself into it. Now, I'm looking at this. What do I know? I ain't no scout. I'm like, yo, man, this guy got a big arm. And then all of a sudden, I'm reading Cimini called around the league. He has an average arm. So I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. I have no idea.
Right. Hey, Dan, first of all, kudos on the O'Brien jersey, dude. We had some nonsense in here earlier. Someone calling Klubnik and O'Brien with wheels. I mean, come on.
No more buzzkill. I'm good now. I'm back. That's the best. That's the best. I heard it all.
Yeah. But back to the diamond in the rough statement and the problem with thinking you're getting that. There were some players there that aren't diamond in the roughs, that are flat out players that they could have drafted. They could have stayed put and drafted. There it is.
Well, can you bring that up again? Maybe he's right on. He's probably on point on this one. I'm going to retract what I said. Let's bring it back up. We're probably wrong on this. Maybe he truly means Ken O'Brien, not O'Brien. O'Brien. Maybe he's right.
Oh, shit,
I know
I missed that. Yeah.
No apostrophe.
I missed that.
All right. So maybe it's Ken Ortholomus Brayan. So, you know what? Kudos to you, Joe the Jet. You may definitely know something we don't.
Yes.
Oh, man. Tony bringing us back down to earth.
Yes, he did.
Moose ruins day 3 again. I mean, on paper, I'm not like Darnell Jackson also looked like a guy that needs a lot of polishing, and I psych myself up because I say we have Carl Dunbar and there's no way he didn't have input on that selection. So I can do that. I can psych myself up there, but you can't ask me to psych myself up there and psych myself up for combining 2 fourths into a trade up for Klubnik when no other quarterback's been taken in 40 picks. And I don't think Klubnik would have gone in the next 15 or 18 picks after that.
Yeah.
Nussmeier still hasn't been drafted yet, right? Or has he been?
Correct.
So think about it. Nussmeier is a way better prospect than Klubnik. So only the Jets, only the team that we love to hate, had to do a bonehead move like this, and I'm like, come on, man. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. I would have been okay with Nussmeier. if that trade would have happened, I would have been okay with that. But like you said, right? Like, how am I trying to psych myself up to this? Now we have a pick in the 6th round, right? I want a kicker. I want a kicker. I want to give me a kicker. Get Pavia in here. He can definitely kick. World Cup's coming.
Man.
Smack it is.
Smack. Johnny Boy is a Zavada guy from Michigan, kicker. I do want a kicker in the 7th. I need something with this 199, man. This 6th rounder. I need an interior to offensive lineman. We've all wanted a center or a guard in the 4th. We're still waiting. We got to take one in the 6th, or I'm going to be mad.
The Jets can do the most Jets-esque thing. Watch them take Garrett Nussmeier with 199.
Oh, stop.
What? No, wait. You've been through it. I've been through it. Dano's been through it. Like, when you don't expect it, did you fully expect the Jets trading for Tim Tebow?
No.
Nobody did. Nobody in their right mind. Mark Sanchez coming in, but they did him dirty. Maybe no wonder he turned psycho. Maybe. The guy takes you to 2 AFC Championship games. Peyton Manning comes out of nowhere. He's like, hey, look, I think I'm still good. Rex Ryan does everything he can to trade for him, rightfully so. Mark is like, what's going on here? Then the following year, they're like, no, all is well. Don't worry. We're just bringing in Tim Tebow. No sweat. Now the Jets getting Garrett Nussmeier? I don't know, man. I'm going to see who is the best remaining right now. I know I had it here. Let's see. Best remaining players. I would like a safety, man. As much as I like Minka.
Yeah, but he's a 1 or 2 year guy.
Right.
Well, Dane, we might see another duck.
Scott, I gotta jump in here.
Sure.
Lee Van, friend of the channel, just donated 2,000 Japanese yen, baby. And he says, "Hey Scott, the toilets in Japan are insane."
Really, bidets that go to the next level? I mean, man, how much?
They must tickle your stomach.
Dude, I was doing a job up in the Berkeley Hill, I was doing a job up in the Berkeley Hills at these freaking rich people's house, and I walk into their bathroom, the light comes on, the toilet seat lifts up, not the seat, the lid. There's a light that comes on in the toilet. And then it was a bidet. It flushed itself. I mean, it's like, oh, so I guess toilets can get pretty crazy, is my point.
Lee Van, man, I just did that conversion. Looks like it's about $12.60. Dude, appreciate it, man. That's the biggest super chat we've had in a while around here, man. Japanese yen. That's a record. That's a record. 2,000 of them talking about toilets, man. Lee Van, you're a legend, man.
What's Lee Van doing over there? Watching some fights? I think I heard him talking about seeing some fighting or something.
I think he's recreating the Hassan Reddick picture. Nice. You know, when he had his kimono and his swords.
I love it.
I didn't see that, thankfully.
Oh man, yeah, luckily. Dan, who's the best available?
Right now, best available, according to ESPN, is Kermit the Frog. No, Deion Burks. Deion Burks, wide receiver, Oklahoma. Garrett Nussmeier, 3rd, best that's available. Brian Parker is a guy that I actually like a lot. He's an offensive guard out of Duke. Alabama linebacker Deontay Lawson. You can never go bad with like a Bama player, especially at linebacker. Inez Cooper, offensive guard from Miami. What else we got here? whole bunch of Walmart security guards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Future State Farm insurance agents of
You know what?
America.
Exactly. The crazy thing is that Pavia is anywhere on this list.
Lee Van, I appreciate you guys. We appreciate you, brother. Yeah, what are you doing in Japan, man? Let us know. Tony chiming in though on this topic. He says day 3 Muj is an imbecile.
You know what though? I'm not going to let it ruin the first 2 days, which is right now we're like, oh, this kind of sucks, blah blah. But we were pretty happy there, especially after round 1. I mean that
Remember the good times.
that was legit.
If we can come out of here with 4 starters, right? Think about it, right? That's fine. I'm cool with that. It just, from a fan's perspective, like I said earlier, it just showcases the strength of Muji. That, you know what? As long as we pick early, he might be just like us. Like, we know the top names, but once you go into, like, I don't know, scribble scrabble names, he's probably, I have no idea. Next man up, So that's where I think he leaned on Frank Reich with the Club Nick thing. But that's crazy, right? If you think about it, like in 2025, many of us had the 2026 quarterback draft class as something like heroic, something like, right? Like the 83 draft class, the Eli Manning, Beth Roethlisberger draft class, all that good stuff. Then all of a sudden, as the year unravels, who would have thought it would have been Mendoza, right? Like, no one in their right mind ever thought that. Like, I'm going to be honest. I remember being on one of these spaces, and it was like November, and they're like, "Oh yeah, Mendoza might go first." In my head, I'm like, "Who the hell is?" And then Dante Moore. I'm like clueless. I'm like, no, Nussmeier, definitely Drew Alar. That they got to go in the first round, right? Or no way. And then all of a sudden, I'm looking at Dante Moore highlights. I'm like, this guy's a stud. This guy's awesome, and he's smart.
Yeah,
he's freaking intelligent. He's like, there's no way I'm declaring.
He's got an arm too. Well, yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you did there. He said, "Yeah, I'm going back."
But I think that is going to serve him that much more because, no pun intended, if he goes back and he replicates what he did last year, there may be talk of him going number 1 overall. Right? Like, right now, the general consensus is Arch Manning. Arch has not done shit. He hasn't done nothing. It's just he has the nameplate on his back. That's it. Yeah. But if he can elevate his play, cool. But Dante Moore, that's the guy, man. Like, if he can maybe bring the team to the national championship and play
and
like
more starts, and he needs more starts. That's all. You don't even have to wow, but like you put another, and that team is set up to be great. We both watch Oregon. Me and Scott. I'm in Oregon. He has been to Oregon several times. Both Duck fans. Like, just. You don't even have to win it all, although you have a chance to, but like they ran it 55% of the time last year. You got to get more throws this year. And just stay healthy. You're right. He's going to be in the conversation.
And who else? Yep.
I'm old enough to remember when Arch Manning was going to be the first pick of the 2026 draft. So, yeah, things changed, no doubt. But that was all.
Yes, you're right.
What Manning in 2026, and then it's coming out that Grandpa's saying no, he's going back to school.
See, exactly. That's the part. Not that it scares me, but like as us Jet fans, let's say if we have a bad year or not, or let's say if we have a good year with Geno, we have eight or 9 wins, and the Colts are like horrendous, and they own the number 1 overall pick. Who's to say that Grandpa Arch is like, nope, not the Jets? That is, it's like pulling my spine from my back, like fully, and say, all right, you know what? He can't make his own decisions. Like Eli Manning, you could see that when his name was called with the Chargers, he knew right away that Daddy said no, none of that. Which again, it's good wisdom to always listen to your elders. But as a Jet fan, you're looking at this and you're like, you're not even on any side of the fence because you don't know where this is going to turn. Like let's say, who could be worse? The Cardinals. So Grandpa Arch could say no, Jets no, yes to the Cardinals. Do you see like a role where this might happen?
You know, they pushed, now different organization, but they pushed to have Archie, his kid in New York. So they're not afraid of New York. Are they afraid of Woody? Yeah, that's another story. And then, back to Dante Moore. Remember when he decided to go back to school?
Right.
Oh, well, he just doesn't want to play for the Jets. I think it was a smart choice on his part, and the Jets had nothing to do with it. He needed more seasoning, but that was, fuck him. He doesn't want to play for the Jets. He doesn't want to play for the Jets. That was how it all came out. But
money did play a role, though. So I think if this was 1996 or whatnot, I think Dante Moore would have declared instantaneously.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But
and he would have got paid well.
$5 million.
Well, back then it was more. That was before they had the kind of the contract limitations.
Right.
Let me chime in real quick, guys. I got to get to this. We have the 2,000 yen, which I think is arriving in like a Santa Claus sack from Lee Van. But since then, Hazel, we perked people up, Dan. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Hazel, 5 gifted memberships. Goated Dono, man. Hell yeah. Let's see who got them. Jet the F up got one.
Nice.
We got Hank G in the house.
Hank.
The big fella, you might know him.
Yeah.
Jack 29, baby. And Brian PJC, all new members. Thanks to Hazel, who was on the program earlier. Man, Lee Van, man, back to back, man, making it worth it here on a Saturday. Man, we're in the dregs of the draft. We need picks, man. Let's get picks. But we're holding it down, and they're showing love, man. Appreciate it. I do want to say that Liam chimed in when we were talking. He said that he heard somewhere that the Mannings won't be involved with where Arch gets drafted. Not saying he believes it, but that is what's being put out there.
It's a possibility, but so many things can change in 1 year, right? Like, if it all turns out well for the Jets this year, Gino is on a roll. You have Sadiq playing a huge, vital part of this offense. Cooper, man, that to me was a solid pick because, again, I don't want to compare, but it could have this dynamic where you have a T. Higgins, Jamar Chase kind of effect. Now, finally, Garrett Wilson has a counterpart on the other side that could free him up. At least something. He's never had. What has he had? Alan Lizard on the other side? What's the other guy? The other guy that couldn't run a Z route or something? Run the route, Mike Williams. And another one. What was the other one? There was one more. Oh, Devontae Adams. Right, because when he came, Aaron Rodgers completely forgot about GW5. No idea who he was. He was just chucking it. If Devontae wasn't open, he would just spike it on the floor. And then he would look at the tight end and like, why didn't you die for that? Now I think it's a little different. I think if the cylinders start getting, oiled up, everything starts looking good and competitive. I just hope that the team does not give up on Aaron Glenn. I hope not, just like they did last year. Maybe it wasn't his guys. Maybe it just really wasn't his guys. But if things look promising and the Jets end up somewhere in like the 15 to 17 range in the draft. And the Colts, guys, let me be straight up with you. I think the Colts have a high possibility of being the absolute worst team in the NFL this year. Don't give me this Daniel Jones business. That we finally, put it this way, we finally found an NFL organization with a worse medical team than the New York Jets. They saw Daniel Jones limping, and they're like, nah, shake it off. It's okay.
You're right. Scott, where are you with the Colts? I mean, for me, I think that they might be our best pick next year. Do you think it's them? Do you think it's us? Where do you stand? Do you think it's the Packers / Dallas?
I don't think it's the Packers or Dallas. I don't think there's any chance of that. Possibly the Colts. Probably a pretty good battle. I'd like to see their schedule for one, but I know the Jets have a tough schedule on paper right now. There will be some teams better than we think they're going to be, and some teams worse. That's how it happens every year. But yeah, I mean they have a potential for a high draft pick there. I mean, even their the receiver they paid, and they needed surgery. That's like, kind of weird decisions there. But they might be solid. They still got some decent players, some good players. So we'll see. I'd say the Jets and the Colts will battle it out for the better record between the two. I certainly don't think the Colts were the team that was, what were they, 7-1 or 8-1 last year before they went in the tank? I don't think they will come close to that again. But
you know what? You bring up a good point. So this year, many people are saying that the Jets are going to have a tough schedule. Now, it's good to say also that even if the Jets had a Division 4 schedule, it would still be very tough for the New York Jets, right? Let's go through it. Let's go see. All right. Buffalo Bills here at home. Do we win or do we lose?
That's a loss for me.
Loss. Okay. Miami Dolphins.
That's a win. That better be a win.
That's at home. I'm doing all homes first. Now, New England Patriots here at home.
I can't pick them to beat the Patriots at this point.
Fair. Denver Broncos here.
I can't pick them to beat Denver.
Las Vegas Raiders here.
Win.
So far at this point, we're 2-3. Right? Now, the Packers come here.
Loss.
Now the Vikings come over. They have the little guy.
I'm not a fan of him, but I think that's a loss.
Okay. The Cleveland Browns.
Win again in a battle like last year. That was wasn't that the 2 kick return game? And then
it better not be a battle.
So as of right now, as we head into the bye, the Jets are 3-5. 3-5 so far. Okay, so we're at a crossroads in this 2026 season. 3-5, and it all depends on how we're losing games, how we're winning. But 3-5, we're in the thick of it.
Dan, did you factor in the fact that we now have K Klubnik?
I didn't yet. There's just so much I can handle, man. Now, these are the away games. Let's see how we do.
It's brutal. This is where it gets brutal.
Buffalo.
Loss.
Miami.
Win.
Wow. Win. New England.
We're sweeping Miami.
Yeah, I see that. New England.
Loss.
The Kansas City Chiefs.
Loss. Maybe, you know.
Is it Justin Fields?
No.
Well, can we
Oh,
catch
you're
them
right.
week 2? That would be fun.
Our luck, probably not.
Our luck probably, like Mahomes' recovery becomes so expedited that he'll just be there for week 1. And then he'll take the whole season off. So now we're at Kansas City, Los Angeles Chargers,
Loss.
the Chicago Bears.
Loss.
Oh my God. Yeah. The Detroit Lions. Gotta be like Detroit.
Loss.
Holy shoot. Tennessee Titans.
Let's give them a win. Why not? Oh, wait, that's on the road?
Yes.
Shit.
Yeah.
You know what? That's going to be a good game, but you know what? Jets got to win more than
They'll show up. Both teams will show up for that game. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Can we call it a tie?
You know what? Let's give them a win, and if there's another one that's that close, we give them a loss.
All right, we don't have to go too far for that one. This is the one for the sweepstakes for Arch Manning. Last game of the season, the Arizona Cardinals at Arizona. Win or loss?
I thought we'd win the last one in Arizona. You know what happened to that one?
Yep. But they have they have Brissett and now Beck. So Love, yeah. What do you think? Should we take a vote on this?
They'll win one of the two against Arizona and Tennessee.
Okay.
So you got to give them an L here.
Yeah.
Which I think it would be the other way around.
So do I.
But it doesn't
might
matter.
be.
We're just looking at the overall record, right?
Right.
So as it stands right now, the Jets are 5-12.
Okay.
And yeah, you nailed it, man. This is going to be a brutal schedule. Now, obviously, this is just paper, in case people didn't realize this isn't real. No.
Yeah. Not predicting the future here.
No, definitely not. But okay, 5-12. Aaron Glenn comes back.
It depends on how the games are being played out.
You know what? I know, knowing Woody, Muji, I bet you he gets a year 3.
It just can't be like last December or, if you're losing tough, respectable games, you're showing improvement. I mean, hell, 5 wins is an improvement, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if there's some of the bonehead stuff going on that was going on last year, that's another story.
If the entire team plays well, but like Gino's not him, but everybody else is good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then,
to Detroit on a last-second field goal, and you miss a field goal like whatever 2024. Where maybe you're going to beat Kansas City or something. That's different than what was going on last year.
Context matters. I mean, I would say on surface, 8 wins the first 2 years does not spell job security to me.
Nope.
But I think it also matters. Like, he's calling the defense all year. How does the defense play? Is there bumps and bruises because it's a brand new offensive scheme and a brand new defensive scheme again, and all these new additions and all that? Like, is it just growing pains, or is it a lot of the same mistakes that were there this year again? Context matters, obviously. It'll be hot, dude. The fan base will be hot that whole off season if that's how things happen. But hard to say. I know what you're getting at, but like also if you are in position, if you have a top 5 pick because you're a 5-win team, you're taking a quarterback, it can fix a lot of shit. I mean, but also it is ripe to have a new staff in place to do that exact thing. So,
well, and what if Gino goes down early and Klubnik plays an extended period of time and he doesn't even look like an NFL quarterback? Woody would have to be going, why would I let these guys make these choices again?
Yeah, I think I think that's it. That's the bullseye there, because I was just thinking about it. Okay, so now here comes Gino, and we saw bad Gino last year, right? That Jekyll and Hyde kind of thing, where things, when it goes south, he starts flipping the bird at his own fans. And it sucks to say, because, we want to be facetious on it. We want to make jokes on it, but your own fans, like, imagine being a Raiders fan or whatever the case is in 2025, looking forward to the 2026 season, get my Geno jerseys, thinking, all right, this guy's going to be just like the Seattle Seahawks. We have some weapons. We got Ginty here. We got Max Crosby. And all of a sudden, things don't go well. And you're like, oh, man, this team sucks. But, at least let's go see a game. And then all of a sudden, your own quarterback gives you the middle finger, like a big FU. Now, the Jets go, start the season off at 3-6. I'm sorry, like 3-7. You don't think for a hot minute that Geno isn't going to turn on the fans? All this, I'm full circle. I'm coming back to New York. We just went over the schedule. This is not an easy schedule at all.
No.
I mean, 5-12. Look at the two teams that landed 5-12 in the draft. It was Cleveland and Washington. 6th and 7th, respectively, overall. That doesn't crack the code there. You're not getting Dante Moore. You're not getting Arch Manning. No matter how badly we want to trade up, the teams that are in position to draft Dante Moore and Arch Manning, they will not even pick up the phone. Because if that was the case, Las Vegas would have picked up the phone. They would have been like, all right, Jets, what do you got? I'm more than sure that the Jets would have given him 4 first-round picks. Like, look, we need a quarterback. We got to save our job. We're here. At least that would be the only caveat, to be like, little Woody, look, this year's going to suck, but it's going to be part of the learning curve. Okay. So, okay, no problem. Now it's Geno. Aaron Glenn is already setting the team up for failure because, this is the guy that's going to bring us to the promised land. Promised land. What are you saying? Shut up. Don't say promised land. Don't say promised land. Just let it play out. Be silent and do your job. That's why I like the Bailey pick. The Bailey pick I love because the guy is just a very blue-collar kind of guy. He doesn't wear any sleeves, any jewelry, none of that when he's on the field. Just wants to kill quarterbacks. That's all he wants to do. I love that. Now, if this team goes anywhere beyond 7 wins, you bring Glenn back. You bring him back. That, to me, is seeing an evolvement of a coach and the players, the trajectory in a good route, a good position. 5-12 doesn't cut it for me, guys.
Hey, by the way, a quarterback finally went at 178.
Was it Nussmeier?
It was Cole Payton went to the Eagles.
Whoa.
Tanner McKee.
Yes, absolutely. I'm all in. My man, I'm all in. We can't go into the 2026 season with Brian Zappy balls backing up Geno Smith. There's no way. There's no way. No freaking way. I can't. Give me McKee all day.
Dude, Eagles, man, they're doing work. It's hard not to forecast them trying to deal McKee. You'd think that it's too late to get something here for them. They want probably more than something here, but we don't have a QB2 in my opinion yet. I don't think that Klubnik is QB2. I don't. Not this year, anyways. Maybe it is something we can do. I do kind of I shiver at the thought of Muji and Roseman on the phone together. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, and I will tell this because it cracks me up, but many people know that Mekhi Lemon was on the phone with the Steelers when Philadelphia traded above them and took Mekhi Lemon. And I saw some guy say Howie Roseman just dropped his ball sack on Omar Khan's face.
Straight up, he did. Literally. Exactly. Now, what would it take to get McKee? Well, like I'm looking at the roster right now. Who's a
I've
trade
heard.
piece?
I mean, a lot of speculation this offseason was McKee would cost a 2.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't happen.
I know it didn't. Could it be a 3 now? I don't know.
Let me ask this. Why are people excited about Tanner McKee?
Because he's not Geno Smith.
Because he's not Cade Klubnik? I
mean, are you asking why the fan base would be, or are you asking why does he warrant a 2?
Why would anybody be? What has he really ever done?
I think it's based off of potential and being as a backup to Jalen Hurts in an organization that breeds discipline, accountability. Maybe he might be brought over just. And this is my player comp. Not great, but serviceable. Matt Schaub or Schwab, whatever.
Schaub was solid.
He was.
Took
So
teams to the playoffs.
Exactly. And that's the only thing that I could come up with Tanner McKee. Like, if you trade him, maybe that might be his ceiling, which I would be okay with. Like, at least we have someone of that caliber. Because right now in that quarterback room, it doesn't look too good. Now, let's say this, right? Let's say the Jets call and the Eagles want a next year's 5th round pick and Isaiah Williams. Would you do it?
Oh yeah, I'm not attached to Williams.
Yeah. What if they said we want a 3rd next year?
Uh-huh.
I would need to know the player better than I do now. But what I will say is, like, I just did a quick search on McKee, and Eagles fans are damn near content with trading not only McKee this weekend, but AJ Brown. Roseman's done neither yet, but they're there if you need them and want them. And I don't know, man, we might be one of the ones who are on a short list of guys that could really use him.
That would be
if he's as good as they say. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not giving a second. I'll draw the line there. I'm not. But a third, maybe.
How many thirds do we have next year? 2 or 1? 1. We have 3 seconds next year.
3 firsts?
No, 3 firsts.
And
I think it's 1. I could be wrong. Jets future picks. Let me see real quick. Here we go. Full list. Next year, 2027, we have a 1, a 1, a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5.
Only 1, 2 next year. Okay.
Wow.
We got 3 1s, 3 6s, but 1 of everything else.
Since McKee was a Stanford guy, wasn't he?
That is an interesting question.
But I don't know if he was there when Reich was around.
Oh. He was at Stanford 2020 to 2022.
I wasn't there.
Yeah. So
25 years old. Oh my God, he was born in 2000.
I'm old as shit. God.
Dude, do you remember the Jets record in 2000? It's crazy the shit that we remember.
I don't offhand.
2000.
It wasn't very good.
No, we
98,
were
99. I remember.
98 was good, right?
We were 9-7, I think. We had to beat the Baltimore Ravens. That was Al Grove's first and only year.
Well, they were solid.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then he's like, "I'm out of here." So like, there's so much I could take, guy. I wasn't expecting this, Bill.
That was the letdown after the Testaverde injury was the year before, right? And it was that damn game in Denver, championship game. Yeah.
Oh, Pennington, man. Yeah,
Well, I just want to give you a little context with McKee. He has made 2 starts. He is 61% completion, 600 yards, 5 touchdowns, 1 pick with a 95 rating in 6 total games, but 2 starts.
he has AJ Feely written all over him. All over him.
That or you just
Yes.
come up with that.
Here you go. Here's one. Tanner McKee is a Mormon.
Oh, the last Mormon that we had, we selected him 2nd overall.
Well, but he didn't go to BYU.
He didn't.
Got that.
He didn't.
And hey,
No.
AJ Feely, Ducks, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, that's right.
Full circle.
That's right. Full circle. You gotta do it. That would be cool, right? If Club Nick does become someone that we had no idea, like we're all shitting on him. Like I'm sorry, I'm gonna shit on the guy as much as I can because there was no way that he was gonna be gone before Nussmeier. Just the whole mere fact that the other guy went before Nussmeier. Well, what's the other guy's name? The guy from
Cole Payton.
Cole Payton.
You know what? We're going to have can Taylon Green beat Nuss? It's going to be interesting.
Cole
Payton, Nuss.
Cole Payton could actually be a pretty good pick for Philadelphia because he's a similar type of quarterback.
Yes.
So they're getting, if you're going to have a backup, have him be able to run a similar game plan or style as the starter, which is what the Eagles have now. So maybe they do trade him, but man, if they were trying to get a second, would they drop beyond a third? Maybe a fourth? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good question. Dan, I'm going to throw it to you, man. A great conversation, I will say. We're wrapping on the 5th round, brother. You gave us a lot to think about. We got to think about that Tanner McKee thing for sure. But where can folks find you? What have you guys over at the Afterburners podcast? What do you got cooking the next couple weeks?
Well, again, thank you, man, for taking the call as well. That's huge. You run a tight ship here. I love listening to you. I was listening to you all day, dude. So I'm like, you know what better appreciation than just hopping on the pod, man. Both of you guys are just stellar.
Beers and ball, right?
Yeah, man. Heck yeah. No, I mean, Liam and I, my co-host, we're going to have a lot of stuff on the agenda. We have some people coming on as well, some players. We're trying our best to expand and just to talk ball, and after the draft season, there's not a lot of stuff to talk about with the Jets, but there's always something with this team. So I'm hoping Tanner McKee, I guess that's his name, Tits McKee, can be the guy for the Jets, J.E. Tits McGee, Jets. You know what I mean? So let's get to it. But thanks again, brothers.
For sure. Jets Afterburners. I'll throw the link down below, guys. Check them out Thursday nights, right?
Yes, sir. And soon to be Sunday nights at 8:00.
You got it, man. Hey, good luck out there in the streets, man. Let's celebrate days 1 and 2, right? We got to live. That's how we do it.
Let's not let Club Nick ruin the rest of it.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right. Dan, always a pleasure, brother. Catch
Later.
you.
Take it easy, Dan.
Good call. Hell yeah, man. We needed that little perk up. I like that. Excellent call. Yeah, it's good to get a different voice in here, man. I don't know, man. Tanner McKee, though, is interesting. I know Nick Faria was big on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never
just
I never bought into that. The value he put on him.
yeah. Well,
Where
a
the real
second.
value is, I don't really know, but I'm not giving up a second or a third for the guy.
And here's the thing: he started 2 pro games. In college, he started like 15.
How did he do in college?
I had it here. I think it might be gone, but it was like 62%
And he was
passer
no
rate.
not if his whole career was at Stanford, of course they're never very good anymore.
He might have had like one impact start at Philly that he looked good in, and maybe that's why people like. I don't know. I don't know the context, but all I'm saying is that
I've heard people say he looks good in the preseason.
Okay,
but
which wouldn't be in the stats. You're right.
Yeah, but a lot of guys look good in the preseason, and then the people who are supposed to play start playing, and they don't look good anymore. So
And starting caliber defense is going against you.
yeah,
Yeah.
probably his starts in Philly regular season. I mean, maybe like the last game of the year when teams were sitting people, and I don't know that to be the fact, but could be. But
Another quarterback,
Nussmeier,
Talon Green,
where'd he go?
Cleveland.
Holy shit!
Dylan Gabriel done.
Yeah, once again, little guy. He just what a difference.
You size queen, you.
Well, hey, that's
Hey,
why
Scott Foster.
that's why I like Beast. But Dylan Gabriel, watching him from Oregon, he looked like he belonged there, and he looked like he was just a football player. When you watched him in Cleveland, he just looked like someone who didn't belong. I mean, mentally he's capable, all that, but his body just isn't an NFL
And
player.
when he was in there too, all they did was dink and dunk. It was a shame,
And
but
that's kind of an NFL thing now, but I don't think he can do anything else in the NFL.
it's a shame because a lot of people hold Dylan Gabriel's transition to the NFL against Dante Moore. They're not the same.
No, they're not.
But I've heard it. I have heard it from creators in the Jets community as well. They don't want anything to do with Dante. What is Oregon produced at the quarterback position? Dan Lanning era is different, if you ask me. And also Dylan Gabriel is different.
Well, there's a pretty damn good quarterback playing for the Chargers right now that went to Oregon.
Indeed.
And he wasn't there with Lanning. But what they do produce is guys who get a shot, who are good enough.
And that program is on a rocket ship right now.
Yeah. Now we're kind of moving into some Oregon talk here, which is cool. But I gotta be honest with you, Dane. Lanning. He's lacking in the big games because
I was just gonna say can't win the big game.
They get their ass kicked, and there's just no way a team can not show up like that. So
Ohio State and Indiana the last 2 years, though. Like, is that enough to say? I mean, it's Ohio State and both national champions. Like
they beat Ohio State. You tell me you
not
can't
in the playoffs.
No, they did beat them. They used to be able to play with them. Indiana, they lost a tight game. But wasn't there even something
at home?
Yeah, wasn't there even something a year before that? I have to go back, but I just have
Yeah.
concerns about his big game preparation.
And that is the big glaring thing. I will say they did beat Ohio State. They beat them in Eugene. I
Yep.
will say it was a great game.
Yep.
Indiana, they were right there with them in Eugene
Yep.
again.
But they
We'll
lost
see.
and they lost on neutral fields. It wasn't like they even lost on the other team's home field. But it
100%.
wasn't that they lost. They got absolutely smoked. It's like they didn't even show up, that's the red.
I'm willing to paint Lanning with that moniker. Can't win the big one if he can't this year. I think getting Dante Moore back again for an extra year. I'm going to call it an extra year because he could have went second overall. An extra year, getting all they're gearing up. If you can't do it this time, I don't know, man. I can't.
Well, for me, it's not. Even if they lose, but at least it's competitive. Whatever, a seesaw game, but it's how they've lost those games. I mean, never in the game. Never.
Good point. Well, let's stick with Oregon just for a hair here. I got to hit Greg, man. Greg's joining us late. He's on fire down there. A question I want to pose you, Scott. Greg says Sadiq is going to be our best tight end since Mickey Schuler. And I want to ask your thoughts on that.
Well, he has the ability to be better, but I love me some Mickey Schuler, man. Kenny O throwing to Mickey Schuler.
He's got the potential to. I will tell you that. Like think Keller, but if Keller was 4.39.
And how long did Keller play? He didn't
like 5 years.
Yeah. Wasn't there another tight end?
Kellen Winslow Jr. Kellen Winslow Jr.
Oh. Yeah.
Safarian Jenkins.
Didn't they draft a guy that didn't work out? That they were
Jason Morrow.
Oh yeah. I don't
Texas Tech. I think he had like 1,300 yards in college. Like he was a receiving weapon, but yeah, it didn't pan out. Are you talking longer ago than that?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of Keller. I'm just feeling like they drafted a guy. They were pretty. And I'm not thinking Kyle Brady.
I think Jason Morrow was a second-round pick, but I could be wrong.
That was him then.
It might be. He was a white kid. Yeah, I don't know. But Greg's saying first year Sadiq 8 touchdowns.
Why not?
How many tight ends did that this year? That's what I wonder.
I want to say, how many touchdowns did the Jets tight end room have last year?
One. I don't know.
Was that on the flea flicker?
Maybe.
Was that the
here's the top list from last year. Goddard and McBride had 11. Okay. With 8, Jake Ferguson and Colby Parkinson. So that would put Sadiq tied for 3rd.
Yeah. It sounds difficult when you put it that way.
It wouldn't if he was more going to like a known wide open passing offense. 8's doable. With us, I think anyone getting 8's gonna be tough on our offense, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, Garrett's never gotten 8.
Yeah.
That's crazy to think about. Garrett has never gotten 8 touchdowns.
Yeah, I wonder if how many did he have last year before he got hurt?
Like 3?
Yeah, that'd have been a stretch with the quarterback play. And, like we've said, he would have got it the Rodgers year if Adams had never shown up.
Yeah, agreed.
But, yeah, I guess, we shouldn't be jumping to 8 touchdowns for anybody, should we?
Yeah, as if we were, I'd be way into Homerville. But what I will say is, I think that he can really have a role in this offense. Like, he can be a top 3 target share.
Well, and like you've mentioned, and I haven't seen it, but the way Reich reacted with the pick, he's got a plan for that guy.
We pick in 12 picks. Why don't I
Well,
play that call?
they just traded up to 188.
You are right.
I don't know what it is, but
Oscar, you asked a few minutes ago, are we close to picking again? Not quite. Now we are.
so I wonder what the trade was.
Man, I missed like 4 texts from Johnny. My bad. 3 hours ago.
Oh, what's he asking? What'd we do?
He said Surratt's sister is my client, and he had workouts with the Jets and convos with Frank and Seth. The Jets pretty much told him that they were going to get him. He was pumped to be a Jet. Oh, man.
That just would have broke your heart even worse if you had read that in advance.
Sorry, Johnny.
Yeah. Okay, so
yeah.
what did they trade?
Yeah. You know what? Let's just go to the broadcast. Hold on.
Were they 199?
I think about 3 months later. But you guys are right. I mean, part of the problem here, and I use the word problem in quotes, you can see my air quotes if I was on TV, is that Matthew Stafford has not stopped playing really well. I don't think anybody thought he'd be playing at an MVP level.
Let me mute this momentarily. Scott, we got a question from Nate. What did you think of the club? Oh, wait. Picks in. Nate, hang on.
So, Charles, it's a contract extension, which means longer than just this 1 year, right? And if the money,
they're not talking Jets yet. But Klubnik move, real quick. Thoughts for Nate?
I didn't like it. I mean, we'll say it again. I think Dane agrees. Not so much about the player, but what they gave up to get him. They probably could have just stayed where they were.
Nate became a member. Let's fucking go, Nate, my man.
Nate, did Nate make his debut right here?
He did. He was a little nobody in the community knew him yet. He showed up here, and we unfortunately contributed to. I guess we're the gateway to the Jets addiction. We're the marijuana of the drug scene, I guess.
I think he was already addicted to the Jets. We just helped him let his freak flag fly.
Hey, say that 3 times. No, don't. Dude, my thoughts. Literally, I cracked a beer right after, and yeah, that's about it. I wanted to stick and pick, unless it was someone. I want IOL, and I still do. We just traded up. I don't know who for. Wide receiver IOL would be home runs. Linebacker, I don't think that you're going to find one right now, but give me a guard that can snap the ball, or give me a center that can play guard. What we said, Scott, we were talking earlier that Oregon had some guy. I mean, Malik Benson here.
You want Alex Harkey, interior lineman, Oregon.
You can go Isaiah World and get a tackle, but
the Rams thinks is what
our pick is in. Our pick's in. We traded up for somebody.
The back end of the defense. Those may be
is it Nussmeier?
But Trent McDuffie's a heck of a president under the tree.
Well, if it is, Dan better call back.
But that's my question for you. That's my question for you.
Let me turn that down a little bit so we can talk over it. But Nate, what was your thoughts on the Klubnik pick? That's what I want to know. I want to know chat. I mean, most of you, or some of you were already here. Most of you guys are new. There's 12 here now. I think 8 of them are brand new. Yeah, who's the pick here as well? Are we double dipping at quarterback? Double dipping at receiver? Are we taking our first interior offensive lineman of the draft? Nate, again, thanks for joining the channel membership program. You're in the Discord already, but if anyone, dude, Hazel gave out 5 memberships, new people. Check the page, man. You can get into the Discord as well. It's a very close, tight knit group. We're very welcoming. Come in and chop it up with us throughout the work week. Oscar says he's surprised we didn't go running back. Are you open to a running back, Scott?
Yeah. Maybe not right here, but in the 7th. I mean, running back went right before the Jets here.
We gave up a 7th. We gave up the worst 7th, though.
So that may have been a divided opinion, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We're going to go forward together because they've had
And boy, I would have rather just sit and take Nussmeier.
This is a different situation.
Yeah, I mean hindsight, though, right?
Well, yeah, but it's not like we're celebrating Klubnik. You know,
It's like they know that the New York market's on the clock, so they're going to a commercial. Yep. Nate had the trade details. Jets on the clock. Bill breaking. Yep. Guys, we're going to react to it live, so please try not to spoil who we take in the chat until you see us play it on air. But yeah. Let's do this, man. JT says, moving Muji.
So would you have liked Katron Allen?
Dude, who is that?
He's a running back from Penn State.
Okay.
That's who went
I guess
ahead of the Jets pick.
Well, I mean, if I got a Penn State running back, I want Singleton, but
he's been gone a long time, right?
Yeah. Again, Oscar, linebacker, wide receiver, safety, center. Yeah, still, like, how do you not get a single interior offensive lineman? Got to get one. Okay, Oscar says predict the position, Scott. And I see you on your phone. Don't learn who it is.
I'm looking at available players. I'm going to say interior offensive lineman. There was, and Deion Burks is still there, but they won't do that now.
No truer words have ever been spoken than the following. Dano loves claiming Nate's virginity.
Yes, and I've accepted that as truth, but maybe that's not totally true. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, were you in that motel room, Scott?
No, but I was in the danger zone when there was about, I think, 5 or 6 of us in there chopping it up. So there's a linebacker. Where the hell did he go now? Oh, shit. Thought I saw a linebacker from Wisconsin. He's 6'5", 251. There's another linebacker named Jackson. You know, I like those linebackers named Jackson. 6'4", 232, Miami of Ohio. Yep. I'm sticking with interior offensive line. It's 420. Shit. Rich, you're still stoned. Oh, it's literally 420. Yeah. Do they make us wait every time when the Jets come up?
It sure seems like it. By the way, the chat has spoiled the fuck out of the pick for us, but
well, I'm not looking at it, so don't say anything.
Okay. I don't know if they're not announcing it, so maybe that's fine.
Dane, apparently you need to explain the rules every so often in here.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's like they've never seen a watch party, right?
Always got
uh,
one person that has to be the first one to say it.
yeah, it's just fine. I mean, we are like 30, 40 seconds behind, but like if we wanted to just read who we'd taken, we would be on Twitter, which is way faster than you guys. But it's to be fair, hey, yeah, and JT, we went to commercial. They didn't even announce the pick. We're in the 6th round. What the fuck? We took Inez Cooper guard, Miami, Scott. We finally got an IOL.
Yep.
Do you want to hear about him a little bit?
Sure. Don't know first thing about him.
Okay. 3.5-year starter at Miami. Cooper entrenched himself at right guard in a balanced scheme. Together, he and Francis Mauagoa formed one of the better right sides of an offensive line in college football. Cooper logged more than 3,000 offensive snaps in college, and he earned all ACC honors each of the past 3 seasons. He looks the part with his frame, body mass, and length, and he holds his own when things turn into a street fight. He is a physical finisher and a hard man to move when he latches. However, he relies more on force than leverage to execute blocks, and he lacks the ideal agility and twitch to match up with NFL speed. Overall, Cooper can circumvent his upright, plodding movements with size, length, and inline power to be a tone setting presence. He projects best in a gap scheme and can find the field in the right situation.
It all sounds good. The only kind of red flag thing I heard was something, the power, like what they say, he doesn't
use leverage, he uses tenacity, basically.
he doesn't use leverage, he uses power.
Yeah. And at the combine, he was 6'6", 334.
In the NFL, he won't be overpowering people. So
Nate says that he is here to protect Klubnik. Let's go.
that's right. I see people jumping around in the.
Nate's got the PFF grades, Scott.
Oh, I love those.
I do. He held up well in pass.
Hey, I thought PFF was dead.
Yeah, they lost Trevor Sikkema. They might be. He held up well in pass protection, 79 grade pass blocking, tied for 82, 2% pressure rate, although his 69-ish overall grade and 67 run blocking grade were not as high as his pass blocking. His pass blocking seems to be the better part of that. Dude, hey, he sounds like a big old baby lump of clay, and I want to see Xavier Newman knock down a peg. Can he do it? If so, it's worth the pick.
Yeah, I heard that the other night also. Murph was like, what did he ever do to you?
Xavier Newman?
Yeah.
Hello, Newman.
Yeah, I mean, he's pick 188. He's depth. At 188, if they get more than that, then it's a good pick, really.
Hey, honestly, he's my favorite trade up today.
Yeah, same here.
Too soon? Oh, shit.
You know what? I will say, Mooj, whether or not the player works out to be right, I don't know. But he jumped up, and then right after that, next pick, was another interior offensive lineman. And then 2 picks later was another interior offensive lineman. So maybe he kind of had that feeling like, okay, there's going to be some guys going here. Whether or not they got the right one. And I'm just looking at the grades, and this is whatever CBS, whatever they're worth, not necessarily anything. They gave him a B minus. The next pick, the Bengals took an interior offensive lineman at Duke. They gave him an A minus. So whatever that means.
Scott, Chris is apologizing for tipping the pick.
Well, I wouldn't even have known if Dane hadn't said something because I can't see the chat, Chris.
We're behind. We're YouTube streaming is 10 seconds behind, but also like watching on NFL Plus while streaming is like a minute behind. But you're good, Chris. You're good, bro. It's round 6, man. But also like we were trying to prevent it when they were announcing the picks live at the podium. They're not doing that anymore, so you're good.
So what were the trade details?
So we gave 199 and 242.
Okay.
To get 188.
So we got 228, and is that it?
Yeah, so we can wrap after 228 if we want. It made our draft shorter on the back end. But yeah, Afram chiming in. He says we got our backup guard. I'm with it.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
Hey, depth is important.
It is. Well, that's what we're doing. Like I asked it. Hell, I might have asked it yesterday or this morning. I can't remember, but there wasn't a single player we could draft that was going to be a starter, outside of kicker. But like we're drafting depth.
Maybe had we taken one of the centers instead of the Klubnik trade, there is a possibility. But yeah, this is a depth.
Dude, Scott, our viewership doubled in the last 20 minutes. So I got to ask you, and I got to ask the chat. We have 1 7th round pick remaining. What do you guys want to see it spent on? Also, please react to Cooper and Klubnik and Jackson that we got today. React to days 1 and 2 if you really want. I want to get all your thoughts, guys. 23 in the house. Yeah, give us your synopsis on the draft or the day or the round, whatever you want to do. But I'm really interested to hear, Scott, you tell me you got a 7th round pick. It's another 30 slots away, damn near. What could you spend it on that would be worth a damn, or do you just take a flyer? What are you doing with that pick?
Well, I want to see who's there right now, or once we get there. But I'm kind of intrigued by this Deion Burks out of Oklahoma, 4'3", 40 guy. He's small, but he's explosive. And maybe a kick returner sort of guy also.
Damn it. There went Pat Coogan.
Oh, shit. I forgot he was still even there.
Damn. Yeah. I was hoping we'd get him. Not going to lie. Let's see. Where'd he go? Oh, he went to Sala. Fucking Sala. Fucking Bob.
I would have rather Coogan was our last pick.
Yeah. Honestly, same.
I forgot all about him.
Same. Because he can't, like the beast says he can play guard. So he would have been nice. But
yeah,
we had the choice and we didn't take him. I'm not going to say that I'm smarter than Muji, but we had the option and we declined it. Let me get to the chat because like I said, there's still about 20 in here. Nate's here. He is ripping takes, man. I love it. He said he's excited. He really wanted 2 weapons with the top 4 picks, and we got them. They're a dream, Cooper and Sadiq. He hopes Bailey is a legit game-changing pass rusher. Pons was one of his favorites too. Another dream. He's a Jet. That's ideal. It sounds like, right?
So
Like
Nate was pumped. Hopefully Nate's not letting today ruin it for him like some people are. But yeah, I mean, solid first 2 days. Can't complain.
Malik Benson. Fuck, man. All
Raiders
our
go?
guys. Yeah.
Look him.
The Raiders.
Oh.
Malik Benson is great value at 195. He's not a superstar, but he's great value at 195. I'll tell you that. Wild Wave says one thing he's disappointed in is that the draft is rich in linebackers, but we never took one. Last year it was rich in DTs, and we didn't take one.
Well, we can still take a linebacker.
It was rich in safeties this year. We didn't take one. It's a good point. It's a good point, Wild Wave. Afram says round 7, take a kicker. I think I'm with him.
I know. I'm not, just because there's always free agent kickers that have great years. Look at the guy the 49ers brought in last year that was on the street. Dude was awesome. Look at Mevis, was good for the Rams.
This is a safe space, right, Scott?
To say something crazy, is that what you mean? Yeah.
Okay. Chris B chiming in. He says last year we all predicted Mr. Irrelevant here in the Danger Zone. If he's being honest, he got it right because he saw it on his phone before we did.
Oh, Chris. And you're just now telling us? I bet you feel better that you got that off your chest, Chris.
Well said, Scott. Indeed. Chris B, one of one, man.
You've been having to live with that for a whole year.
Talk about a burden lifted.
Oh.
Lee Van, we've been wanting a tight end with hands for a while. Damn straight, brother. Don't listen to Boss Girl. She is going to, on her tombstone, Boss Girl, I'm sure 50 years from now, on her tombstone, though, is going to say, Sadiq, 10% drop rate. That's going to be the quote. That's going to be the quote.
She did say after she slept on the first round, she was feeling better about it. But yeah, that was the only person that I saw that was unhappy with the first round. I mean, we saw people after the first. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, he took it out on me. There were, it seemed like people really warmed up to it. Some people are like, oh, they wanted Reese. No, they didn't quite want Sadiq. But it seemed like everyone really started warming up to the first round. Maybe Cooper just brought everyone back in.
I think so. And that's what you got to do. You got to evaluate the whole class. We do love picking apart the individual selections, but hey, Nate's providing some silver lining too here. He says Inez Cooper had offers from Georgia, Oregon, and Auburn. Big time prospect out of high school.
Okay.
Lee Van said, what about the Mets? Let's not go there, Lee Van. We're trying to be positive here. Okay, brother.
I don't give a shit about the Mets. Sorry, guys. I go put my Reds hat on if you guys want to talk baseball. Speaking of a team that can't win a playoff game.
Hold on, give me a minute on that. Just catching up. You know what, Scott, will you read a comment for me while I multitask?
Sure. I'm old enough to remember 2024 when people wrote me off and wrote the Mets off and called them the worst team in baseball. And then, yeah, I know. And then they went on a tear. I've reminded a few people about that, Nate. Baseball is such a long season. One hot month can flip a team, you know.
I do.
Season's barely started.
And you know, I mentioned this earlier. People were asking what the hell Lee Van is doing over there. I just wanted to reference this image that he's over there to recreate.
He might.
We need that. We need that pick, bro.
He might take back. Can he take back that super chat? Is that possible?
Hey, I thought about superimposing his face on this. I didn't. Okay, so he better let me keep those yen.
Is that David Bailey showing up to camp the first time?
Dude, Reddick. He was doing this literally while holding out with the Jets.
Is that Reddick?
That's Reddick.
Oh fuck! We traded for that guy. I didn't even know that was Reddick.
That's Reddick, baby.
How'd he do last year?
I didn't notice him doing anything, to be honest, but I would need to Google it, and I got a dog in my lap.
Terrible.
Chat, let us know.
They didn't make the playoffs, and their defense was shitty. But how he did. I don't really know. Just curious. I think he's kind of done, which is what Philly knew.
Where are we here? Let me just take a look. Okay, they've only made one pick after Benson so far.
I got the Eagles on the clock. What do you got? What do you have?
Oh, did they trade up?
Oh, now it just changed to the Rams.
Okay.
So was there a trade? Let me see.
Yeah.
Sometimes this thing is slow to update.
Afram chimes in and said Reddick played 13 games and he had 2.5 sacks.
Yeah.
I'm sure he didn't have enough games without. I'm sure he didn't have as many games without a sack as Will McDonald then.
Yeah. Okay, so the Rams, did they trade up with who was
with
that?
who? You said the Eagles?
I don't know, dude.
Hey, we're just buying time to 228 now, man.
Wasn't it the Eagles and all of a sudden the Rams popped into there? Yeah. Oh wait. Was there a 3-team trade? Rams, Atlanta, Philadelphia.
Hey, okay.
Vikings traded up with Houston for the next pick.
Lee Van, if Nate was a video game, me and you would both hold achievements, baby. He's the one who took Nate's profile pic.
Huh.
Hell yeah. CJ Daniels, wide receiver. So the Rams they got a weapon, Scott.
They can finally cut Adams. He will not be a Ram next year. He almost wasn't this year, but they couldn't trade him. Sorry, Devontae. You know I love you.
AirPods are starting to squawk at me, but I'm working on them. One at a time. Lee Van said, "I just hit the dislike, Dane." Yeah, I hear you, man. These jokes are terrible today. We got a demon on the board. Oh, that's another bad one. Uh, Claiborne, running back, Wake Forest. Demon Deacon, or oh man, even worse. Demon from Wake Forest, running back going to the Vikings. I'm just tripping over bad jokes today.
At least name him Desmond, for Christ's sake.
Maybe they had a lisp. They just skipped the S. Hey, we're here, man, in the throes of it. Scott, I think this is hour 13 since Thursday night, hour 13.
I took a couple
Last,
hours off last night. I mean, I still had you going, but I was doing some things.
yeah, keep that fire stoked as well, man. Can't forget about that.
Yeah.
Does it get is it warm there?
You know what? It's freaking Rocky Mountains, dude. It can be warm for 2 days, then it can snow for 2 days. It's crazy. I'm supposed to get snow on Thursday and Friday this next week, and but it's been springtime for a week until just the other day. Hummingbirds are coming back. Plants are starting to flower. But snow is on the way.
Another wide receiver off the board going to Seattle. Scott Afram is asking where you are.
I'm in Florissant, which is there's not really anybody here. In fact, they say there's more elk here than there are people because there's like a herd of 300 elk. But I'm about 45 minutes to an hour out of Colorado Springs. I am to the west.
Yeah, some of you newer folks missed the night that a bear showed up at Scott's door, and he turned his camera off to go scare it off, but he forgot to hit his mute button, and we got to hear him going toe to toe with a bear. It was pretty funny, not gonna lie.
Dane did embellish that story a little bit. He wasn't literally at my door, but he was getting into my garbage can, which is not far from my door. Yeah. If you want to dig deep enough, you can see that. Dane has that in a short.
It's a short, yeah. Yeah, good one. Not you didn't hit the high notes I was hitting, but you were scary.
Yeah, I was like yelling, "Get off my lawn, you brats!" No, it was different.
Scott, they're calling for the clip. They want it.
Oh well, show it.
Let's see if I can even find it. I don't have the video file, but I think I could just share my screen. Hopefully, it's as clear as the Sadiq reaction. Let's see.
Then send it to BC. Might not ask me to suck his big 9-inch cock anymore.
All right, let's see. I think I got it here. Hold on. Let me, let me switch scenes and then add another. Oh, okay. Hold on. It's telling me don't share too many things. So I'm going to switch from this to that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You weren't there that night. It was me and Murph. Yeah.
All right. Hopefully this is not choppy or the audio comes in, but here we go.
I can't hear anything, Dane.
Can't hear it? No audio, no sound. What the hell? All right, hold on. Let me try one more time because literally the audio is what you want to hear. All right.
Yeah. Without the audio, there's not really any point, right?
Okay, give me a thumbs up or thumbs down once I hit play, okay?
Okay.
Like, if he makes us re-sign him, great. We're not mad at that. But we don't expect it.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right.
Get the fuck out of there! Ah, ha, ha.
You forgot to mute, Scott. He's probably chasing like Sasquatches out of his backyard because he lives out there.
A bear was getting in my garbage can. I keep it pretty close so I can hear it if they come at a decent hour. Fucking third time I've run one off. Bastards.
Yeah, we heard you running them off this time.
Oh, did I miss on the? Oh shit! Sorry about that.
I told the fellas that you're probably running off a few Sasquatches out the backyard.
No, I'm cool with them. They don't fuck with my garbage can. Murph wasn't all that far off.
No, you know what? And I love the zingers you throw in at the end of a good clip. Like the Ricky New York one the other day I did. You get the zingers right off like 5 seconds later.
I forgot all about that too, but
the chat, yeah, look at the chat.
Well, I have not had a bear come back since then, but we're just now getting into bear season. Like they should start making the rounds again pretty soon. Wild wave, black bears are cowards. They always run off. Just don't get between a mama and her cubs, and it's no big deal. But yeah, the black bears. Now, mountain lions, another story. I did have, when I had some snow a couple months ago, I had mountain lion tracks from the bottom of my property straight up under my deck and then out the top, which is why Dane has seen me escort my dog out at night to take a leak once in a while. But yeah, I don't know. The bears, the only thing they do that's a pain in the ass is spread garbage around if they get into it. But I do have a 357 Magnum should I need it. Wild wave.
Mic check.
The fuck. Good one, Bill.
The fuck. Yeah, that's a good callback. Yeah. All right. Let's get, where was I with that fucking big board? I'm sorry. Producing, no joke. Picks by round. Don't need audio. ESPN. Oscar, we still have one more pick, right? Yes, we do. 228. Okay. And here is what's currently going on. That means we're coming up in a little bit. These are 4 minute a pick. We're still 25 away. It's not going to take 100 minutes, man. They'll fly through these. But we got two guards in the last couple picks and a corner. Now Jacksonville's on the clock. We are at 228. That's our final pick.
You know what I will say? Muji. Maybe we're flying through. Where's our last pick? What was the one? What was the last pick? What number? 188? Where the hell are we? Yeah. So there's been several interior offensive linemen that have come off the board. So he might have read the room pretty well to know there was going to be a little run going.
Well, yeah, he finally read the room well.
A few tackles, 4 or 5 interior offensive linemen, So, yeah. Club Nick.
I take the guard sooner, and then you're not in that position. But you're right. I mean, yeah. Hey, day 3 is going to hinge a lot. Yes, on Klubnik, maybe. I think it's going to hinge a lot on that Darnell Jackson, Darnell, whatever his name is, with Dunbar.
Jackson Jr.
That's a Dunbar pick, and if we can get something out of him, I don't care about Klubnik. I really don't.
Yeah, I'm not expecting anything out of Club Nick. I mean, is anybody really?
All right, biding our time. You know what? Let's do this. Let's look at. So this was not us during the Klubnik pick, but I think it was a close second to about how we felt. Scott, let's give him another highlight of the DZ. Here we go.
It said with the 73rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Azaria Thomas, DB, Florida State.
Ricky just got hard. So, are all those legit responses to that pick? Really?
I cut them up individually and put them back to back, but they were all simultaneously reacting to AZ Thomas.
Well, I was probably the most realistic reaction. I think people are kind of happy with him now. And and Ricky probably did get a little semi
chub.
going. Yeah.
No, yeah, I've come around to the pick for sure. It's just we weren't looking that way at the time. Klubnik, I probably a similar reaction across the landscape of Jets YouTube. I would imagine maybe some shocked people, maybe you might see some weeping if you really dig deep. I don't know. You know what? I guarantee you when I log off, because I haven't been plugged into social media or the content game, but I bet you there's some people who love him.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's going to have his supporters. Probably Clemson people are pumped. That's just, normal, like we are when Ducks get drafted.
What do you think of this? Says Afram. Aren't picks 4 through 7 more projects, developmental guys?
They can be, but I think there were a couple legit center prospects still on the board.
Connor Lou, Hecht.
Lou and Hecht were both there.
JT
off the injury, so I kind of get that.
JT says hitting on any day 3 pick is a win. To an extent, I think if you're bad at day 3 picks, you should start giving them to your special team coordinator. And we have a great one. So that's what I wanted to see a little bit more of today. That's why I wanted Betcher real bad. Because I wasn't confident in Muji today, but I thought, hey, if we have one of the best special teams, if we have the best special teams unit in the league and one of the best special teams coordinator in the league, why don't you give him some of these selections? So Muji, the pressure is not on you anymore. It's on Banjo. And if those players are so good, they can funnel into our defense, a la Betcher. We didn't do that. I don't see any of the 3 guys we've taken today as special teamers one bit. But also, if you do that, if you give it to your special teams coordinator, the ceiling isn't as high. as if you do take a stab at a quarterback that could be a quarterback too. If you take a stab at a nose tackle, if you take a stab at a guard, I mean, we're going for some hopefully developmental starters at some point, or at least rotational guys, right? So it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. I would have liked to see Banjo get one singular selection. Maybe this is the one coming up.
Yeah, I mean, are there any?
Trace Mack?
Well, he's a special teamer.
I wasn't thinking a specialist, but I yeah.
Are there any of our draft picks that we can see as contributing on the special teams right now?
No. Maybe Pons if he's a gunner.
Yeah, would they put Pons as a gunner? Maybe, I don't know, can Cooper return kicks? I don't know. But yeah, not, maybe the defensive lineman will be in on punt team or punt return team or whatever.
Here, okay, moving along. JT says that AZ Thomas pick was huge. It allowed us to trade Sauce.
Ooh. I can't do that yet. I mean, it's a body for sure.
I mean, he's one that I'm more excited about. I can't crown it. I don't think that gave us permission to trade Sauce. It didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. Let's be honest. It didn't hurt.
Well, I think they're trading Sauce anyway, even if AZ Thomas wasn't there. I don't know if you could hear me or not, but yeah, sure, it made it easier. So where does Pons stand in our corner lineup right now?
You're asking someone who hates Brandon Stevens. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
Assuming Pons is a starter at some point, who's the odd man out?
Good question. Obviously there's a top four. Brandon Stevens.
There goes Harkey.
Duck. Brandon Stevens. AZ Thomas. Well, no. Let's be honest. Brandon Stevens. There you go. Brandon Stevens. Rayshawn Walker. 1-2-2-1, whatever you want to say. AZ Thomas. Pons. Top four. 3-4, 4-3. I don't know. But those are the four, right?
Sam again.
Stevens, Walker.
What about
Thomas?
What about the other nickel guy they got?
Now you're asking me too much, Scott.
Didn't they get the guy from the Titans? Just can't remember.
Chat, help us out. Here we go. The real list: Nashawn Wright and Brandon Stevens. 1-2. We also have AZ Thomas. We have Where's he at? Well, Pons, of course. We also have a guy. I don't know if you've ever heard of. His name is Quantez Stigers.
Yeah. Shoot, I've seen his mom. I haven't seen her. She's been
She's
in the
been in.
Danger Zone.
She has indeed.
Come on, you're still not picking out my guy. Am I losing my mind here? Which is entirely possible.
I see
Tennessee last year.
I see Trey Brown. I see Samuel Womack. That's Jarvis Brownlee.
Brownlee. That's what I'm
There you go.
for. Yeah.
They have him listed as an NB behind Pons. What's an NB? Nickelback.
Nickelback. So
Okay.
someone's projecting him. I doubt camp starts like that, but
There you go, JT Brownlee. Yeah. You know what? We're a solid room. I don't know that I like Steven. I want Stevens to earn it, is what I'm trying to say.
yeah, I can't crown them yet because we crowned that room a few years ago as the best in the league and just didn't quite turn out that way. Man, all those guys are gone now. That whole room is gone.
It is.
That's nuts.
1080. Sorry, I'm just multitasking here. We're still on that duck pick. Let me 1 second. Okay.
Eagles pick is in. Now on the clock. Let's see. Let me take a look at the chat while
I'm multitasking. Yeah, thank you. Because I was gonna ask you something as well while you're doing that. Go ahead and do your thing.
the penalty merchant. I like that term, JT. Eagles took a guard. Chris is saying a lot of guards have been going.
Scott, what is that over your shoulder?
Oh shit! Kind of startled me. No, I don't get those kind of bears. I think that's looking like a big ass grizzly bear. I wouldn't screw with one of those.
Oh shit. Eagles guard Georgia. I see it now. Hell yeah. Chris B, keep telling us, man. We are in the throw. We're just working our way to about 228. Then don't tell us then. But for now, man, tell us. Just tell us, man.
Tony says Sadiq alone is a blessing from trading no pick sauce.
I'm with you.
Well, and that's look, he was a good cover guy, but he didn't turn the ball over. And that's a legit complaint. And who would have thought we could have less turnovers? I imagine that'll change this year. But man, yeah. How can you go a season without an interception? That's just unbelievable. Yeah, he did drop some. I'm thinking back to that game against Dallas. Easy touchdown. Maybe that's a game. You know, I think the game was close at that point. No one between him and the end zone. But JT, that's why he didn't play receiver. He wasn't much of a tackler either, although I will say the effort looked better last year than it did before that. You know what I remember about Minnesota was, I'm assuming you're talking the game in England. They gave Minnesota a touchdown drive on bullshit pass interference and defensive holding calls. Just total bullshit. And it was after the Jets had battled back or in the game. It was unbelievable.
All right, I'm back if you were asking me something.
No, we were just talking about Sauce.
The Barrios game, or are you talking about the other Minnesota game?
The England game.
Oh yeah, the 23 target Garrett Wilson game.
Yeah, but there was a drive. There was a drive that was literally penalty, 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 and most of them are bullshit on the secondary. Defensive holding, pass interference, blah blah blah. Just right down the field.
Falcons pick defensive tackle Antario Thompson, pick 208. We're creeping up on a Jets selection, but we, believe it or not, Scott, still in round 6.
I believe it. I remember last year.
JT says he thinks that was the drive Sauce dropped a pick in the end zone.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. God. You get those opportunities, you got to take advantage of them.
Welcome. We got a new subscriber. I don't get to see the new subscribers who have their subscription set for private. Have no idea when they join us, but a public one joined us by the name of Michael. So welcome to the channel, Michael. Good to have you, man. Yeah. All right. So another center off the board, says Crispy. The Commanders said they took Golban.
Okay. I don't even know who he is, but that's where we are in the draft. Hey, the great Bill Walsh said turnovers hurt you more than touchdowns help you.
It's really hard when you have a shortage of both.
That's a bad combination.
Tony chiming in, did Moosh trade away our 7th round pick also? I'm not seeing that. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
We had 2, right? We still got 1. So
228, Tony. 228. I mean, unless he's on the phone for Tanner McKee. But I don't think that would cost only a 7th.
yeah, I'll do that. Sure, give him a 7th. Golban. So Steelers are on the clock. Then the Ravens. Man, yeah, we are still in round 6. Oh shit. Have 3 rounds. Yeah, shit. We've been here for over 5 hours.
Last year this stream went a little over 7. I don't think we're gonna make that this time. Just a heads up, folks. Sorry.
Broncos have the last 2 picks of the draft.
What if we wait this time, Scott, and we do take kicker Trace Mack?
You know what? That's fine. I'd rather take a shot on a guy, and chances are you can sign him as a free agent anyway, undrafted free agent.
10 of 13 beyond 50.
Okay. That's just kind of normal now, seems like.
Overall, 261 prospect. It might be a reach. We'll probably, we'd probably just get a UDFA. I'm not going to lie. But I just don't know what else could move the needle at 228. Maybe a linebacker that can play specials, I would be on board for.
A kicker will never move the needle for me.
Unless, well, yeah, fair.
Well, now if they traded a 7th for the Cowboys kicker, okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You know,
They're a dime a dozen.
they really are, and they kind of like have good years and bad years, and of course you get one of those all-time greats. They're good to have, but then they go start getting massages and the troubles start. Yeah,
Could I?
He's available. We could bring him in.
Who? Oh.
The old Raven
Tucker.
kicker. Robbie Tucker.
Justin,
right. Robbie. Sorry, there is a Robbie Tucker that coached with my dad up at Oregon.
Okay.
That's how I know that.
Nice nugget.
Yeah.
Let's throw kicker out the window. Could I interest you in a 6'8" tackle by the name of World?
I'm always up for a duck. I like the idea of a linebacker.
Yeah.
And that's a special teams thing also. Might hurt my guy Jackson. Did the Jets still own the rights to Jackson Sermon?
I got the depth chart here. Let me look. He's not on the depth chart. Let me see. He could be on the practice squad. I guess not. Well, it says 24 to 25 with the Jets.
So he's a free agent.
He was. Yeah, or he's buried on our depth chart. I'm gonna have to go to the Jets roster to find out because I thought he was still on the roster. Pittsburgh Steelers take defensive tackle Gabe Rubio. Yeah, no sermon on the Jets website.
Yeah, I never heard anything about him being released but that doesn't draw a lot of attention.
Oh, the Ravens drafted a punter.
Really?
Says Chris B. Let's see. Not best available rounds. We're still in round 6. Let's see what we got down here. Yes, they did. Ryan Eckley.
Man, you got to feel pretty good about your team when you're drafting punters.
Especially when it doesn't even have him listed as the number 1 punter. He's on ESPN. He's the number 2. But that doesn't mean anything. He has a great leg strength. He also has good placement. He was inside the 20 times last year.
Okay.
All right. Patriots, Namdi Obiazor, or something like that from TCU. Linebacker goes 212. Guys, we're creeping up. Here we go. Got to finish round 6, which we're about to do here in the next 10 minutes, and then we're off and running. 14 still tuned in. 14 heathens, Scott.
Well, they know where their safe place is.
Do you got like a magic trick or a card trick? Maybe
I could go out and try to do some bear calls to provide a little excitement, but
we're getting there, chat. We could use some topics, or we could just go through more of our reactions. You know what? What was another good one? Omar Cooper. Oh yeah, okay, let's do that. We got to watch this one, guys. I got one more here. Let's see. Give me 1 second, Scott.
full disclosure, as Dane knows, I liked Cooper better than Lemon anyway. So
Yeah, you did. You actually did like Cooper. I think Murph did too, didn't he?
yeah, but I think he liked Lemon more, but he definitely liked Cooper also. Yeah.
Yes, correct. You're right. You're right. I just remember having the Surratt versus Cooper argument with you two.
Yeah, yeah. And thankfully the Jets proved me right. Which, hey, now they have to do it though, so Surratt could still end up being the better player.
All right, we have the New York Jets. Maybe. Come on. Trading up a la Jermaine. Well, you'll see. We're trading up in the first from the second round to the first round. It's still loading. I'm stalling. Here we go. Let's take a look at this.
What's going on here? Something's happening. I saw the Jets just pop up. There's a trade. We just traded 179 to move up to 30.
Woo!
We just traded 179 to move up to 30. We're on the clock. We're on the clock.
The Jets now have 3. You mentioned Morgan.
There's Johnny.
Holy crap.
There's Johnny Boy. There's Johnny Boy. Johnny on the spot. Here we go, guys. Our first round
This
pick
is crazy.
of the
This is crazy.
2026 draft. A la Jermaine. We traded back into the first. Here we go. Chaos. Hold it. Oh my God. It's Drew Aller. We don't know.
Carson Beck.
Here we go.
2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Omar Cooper Jr.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Well, that's for a lot, Rich. You were right. You had him thinking of 16.
Yeah.
What a setup by Chaos there. Oh my God. I've never seen him so tickled.
That's funny.
He did set it up pretty nice, man. That is the excitement we should have been feeling.
Yeah.
I was in shock. I was kind of I was in shock. Because he was ahead of us, clearly. And damn, during the announcement of the pick, he was ahead of us again. It's just like, bro, chill. Hold on.
Who did you think when he was doing all that? Did you think any players? I don't remember, but I was probably thinking Cooper or
Boston,
which I liked Boston's fit on the Jets. But
let me look again.
Concepcion's gone.
We
already.
did flesh we fleshed it out live on air. I cut out some of it for that short, but
okay.
So after Cooper went Falk, Price, which we weren't talking, Stribling, Besantis, Parker, Caden McDonald, Colton Hood. I think it was a Boston or Cooper thing.
Yeah, well, we all thought. Well, you know what? I don't remember because maybe after Sadiq, I might have been thinking they might go somewhere else, but I honestly don't remember. Club Nick.
Oh, Afram said he did quip in there. What did he say? that other guy with the far apart eyes.
Aller?
Carson Beck.
No. Carson Beck.
Shit. You dog. Someone was saying Aller. Yeah, I think
Someone threw
Chaos.
Aller in there, I heard. I think that
Yeah,
was
because
Dane.
it was me, but I think Chaos had said, "Watch it be Aller. Afram will have a heart attack." I'm like, why Afram?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe he's heard Afram's opinion of Aller. I don't know.
Maybe.
Well, I think any of us would have had a heart attack. Thank God. Thank God the Alabama kid wasn't still on the board. I'd have been like, oh shit. I'd have been nervous with the trade up if Simpson was still there. I'd have been thinking, oh my God, no.
You know what, Scott? We got a few minutes to kill still, and I just saw that I have some old games we've had in queue. We've already played before, but I'm gonna rapid fire through some of them just to entertain some people still here. Now, mind you, this is from year 1 or 2 in the Danger Zone. I want to see how many of these you can guess. Chat, you as well.
Oh,
And
God. Don't put
this
my
is
brain to work. I'm fried.
this is the feet pick edition, Scott.
Oh, well, you had the one where you'd show an ass or feet.
This is it. This is it.
Whatever.
Or wait, no, this might not be it. Okay. You know who that is, Scott?
I do, and I totally can't spit his name out right now.
Chat, help us out. Do we need the chat involved in this? Who are you? Who? Chris B got it first. Membu. All right. And we guys were at pick 215, so we still got some time. All right. Here's another one for you, Scott. Oh, God. Even I might not know some of these. Oh, okay.
Smart?
Good job.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Well done.
Is he still on the roster?
No. All right. Let's keep it going.
Oh, is that my favorite player? No, 88.
You recognize that face. Come on.
Is that dude, that's Mr. Neck. Club Neck. Club Neck?
Well played. Well played. All right.
I'm gonna have a hard time coming up with names because I am shot right now.
Oh God, I have no fucking idea who this is. Guys, this is last year or the year before. Again, Chad, I need you here.
I don't know who that is.
Me either.
What,
53.
Is even someone that made the team?
Oh, JT. Maybe Barnes. You know what? Afram and Chris B says it's Kiko Malagoa.
Okay.
Barnes was a good guess. I do think that they're right, though. I think it's Kiko. I see the hair, and I think they're right. All right. Keep it moving. Dude, this is a blind. Oh, God. I hate this guy.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Fumble. That's all I got. I don't have names for it.
The chat, hey, this is good for the chat as well. It's total recall time, baby. All right, moving along. They'll get that one. Gibson is right, Crispy. Here we go, Scott.
Has he got a fucked up knee, or is he wearing a knee brace?
That's a good question.
That is
It does
weird.
look like a yeah. It does look like a weird knee. But number 9, you know number 9.
I don't think that's him though.
It doesn't look like him to me.
No, he looks
Fuck.
small. But if that's him, there's an explanation why he gets his. Oh, the Packers took smack. Well, they needed.
You know what?
Um,
I don't think it's Will McDonald, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna highlight the only other one listed, and that's Afram. He's saying it's Reynolds.
Okay, well, and wait, yeah, because wait, no. Well, if it's preseason, who knows what was going on with the numbers? It didn't. Will change to 9.
This is training camp, so you're right. Yeah, I don't know. I wish hey, this is we're live, baby. We're just riffing. I'm gonna give it to Afram. Let's keep going.
So you don't even have the answers. You're playing a game
No.
you don't have the answers for.
Yep. We're just having fun, man.
Okay. Shit. So there's no wrong answer, sort of.
Oh, I know this one. I talked a lot of shit on this guy this
Oh,
weekend.
Max, baby. I can see a little bit of one there.
Yep.
God,
Max Mitchell.
He
Chat got it.
Ball player, but I guess if you could see the rest of his big ass body, he might.
Hey man, if Fashanu fucks up, it's Mitchell time.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. All right, here we go.
Is that JJ? Oh, wait. Whoa.
It's not JJ, but good guess. Oh, sorry.
I know who that is. Barely.
I'm sharing the chat so you can see in real time what people are saying. They did get it.
Oh, that Braylon?
Yep. All right, let's keep going. No, found a friend. He's got a Antonio Cromartie vibe about him. 58. He's got to be a linebacker, right? This is good because I can guess too, and I don't know half of these.
Maybe an offensive lineman.
I wonder if it's not Barnes here.
Okay.
I don't know though. Chad will know. I have faith because we know Chris B. If anything, he'll just Google it.
Well, this is a couple years back, right? It's not last preseason.
I mean, Stone Smart was on there, and we had him with Rogers, didn't we, or no?
No, I think he came last year. I can't even remember, but I don't think he was part of the Rogers squad. No,
it could be. Yeah, good.
Yeah, because he came from San Diego, and our guy went to San Diego, the Chargers. The guy from the Chiefs that didn't last long. That's what Chris is saying.
Oh, maybe. I mean, that would have been a deep cut back then. I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't, but
yeah, I agree, JT. He was a Glenn signing.
2024.
And if I recall correctly, he was Dane's breakout player, or one of Dane's breakout player.
Who?
Stone Smart.
Oh yeah, he was. I'll wear that on my chest. He was.
Oh, we had
I won't back down from ball busting, man. Bring it.
You deserve it for making us play a game you don't have the answers for.
The chat has the answers. I'm confident. It might be Mozzie Smith. From depending on the year, it might be. Here's one. Got to be a kicker, right?
Kicker or a punter, but who was the other kicker? Because that's not. I mentioned the guy's name earlier, and I can't even come up with it now. The kicker that ended up with the Rams. Who was the other kicker, young kicker that was in camp?
Siebert.
Is that Siebert?
It might be. From saying he thinks it's a fan from the stands. 46. I mean, he's got to be a fullback, right?
If that dude is a fullback, oh man, that's got to be a kicker or a punter.
Here we go. All players to wear 46 for the Jets. But this is in camp, so yeah, they're not even registering. It could be Riley Patterson for all I know.
Okay. Sir Luca, about time.
That's what's up. We're playing the worst game of all time, Sir Luca.
But it's great because it's a game that has no answers.
Exactly. Who is this bum?
Oh,
I gotta go.
Is that the quarterback coach that?
It looks like the guy on Grey's Anatomy.
Brick Johnson. What was the guy's name? The quarterback coach that really was a running back and.
Oh, Charles London.
Is that Charles London?
It probably is. Thank you, Chris. Chris, what pick number are we on? All right, while he answers that. Who is 23, Scott? I know this one.
I'm shot.
I'll tell you, he's in the same room as Sauce there. He is still a corner. There you go, Crispy. He got it.
23. Who? Shit. Yeah.
Crispy got it there at the bottom.
A.Z. Thomas.
Yeah.
So this was before last year. Then okay. I thought we were going back even farther.
So did I for a minute.
We had Stone Smart on there. That was last offseason.
39. This is training camp of, well, technically. Yeah, okay. So a year ago.
Man, we had some receivers last year that didn't really work out.
This is not Antonio Allen, which is the only 39 for the Jets I can think of.
Who was the other receiver we brought in that didn't really do much? We have brought in two.
Mike Williams. You know what? This could be Pritchett.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I think before last year, not all the way back to Mike Williams, but okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think it is Pritchett. I'm willing to go with JT on this one. I think it probably is Pritchett.
But
I think there's only one or two more. But go ahead.
Who was now that's stuck in my brain? Who was the other receiver we brought in before last?
JT. Is it Skinner?
No. Oh, the guy from Detroit. Maybe he wasn't even from Detroit anymore.
Tyler Johnson. You're thinking of.
Tyler Johnson, yeah.
All right, we got one, maybe two left. Here we go. Oh God, I know who it is. A god amongst men.
Corley.
Good pickup. There you go. Does that make sense now? A God amongst men.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't even follow you there, but yeah. Well,
All
this.
right, fine. Oh, okay.
When
That's
did,
all.
when did they release Corley, or did they trade Corley?
Oh shit! Look at this.
What?
May 18th, 2025. So this was 11 months ago. And we were at 412, Scott. So I've had a decent year.
And what now? It's over 600.
Over 650, I think.
Nice.
Yeah,
I remember when you said at 500 you weren't taking anymore.
I know, dude. It's like zombies piling up at the door. You think you can hold them off, but then they just stampede you.
So, do you ever notice like the ups and downs with the gifting of memberships and all?
Yeah, yeah. Like most of the memberships we have are gifted. Not a lot of people pay for them. Nate did today, which was freaking awesome. Yeah, it fluctuates, man. It goes real high because I get 10 freebies every first of the month to give out as well. So I give them out and then they fall off, and I give them out and they fall off. But what I wish we could use 2 or 3 more people in Discord, man. Really could, just to give it some more pop, some more flavor, but not too many more because I've seen what that can do. Uh, but yeah, awesome game, right? Saturday of the draft.
Yeah, next time though, make sure you know the answers.
I think it was more fun not knowing it. I'm not gonna lie.
That's true. Yeah, at this stage, why not?
JT, another one, man. He joined himself, man, which is awesome. It really is. The gifts, see, because then that allows the gifts to go to people who really either aren't around or can't afford it. It's nice, and depending on if you join on the web or you join on your phone, it's. I set it for $3.99. I've seen in some places they add on a dollar. I think it's through Apple. I could be wrong, but just $4, man, a month. Literally, you're going to get 8 live streams every month. You're going to get the Discord access. You're going to get a better show as well because it does show love and keep the lights on. Although we would do this for free, for 2 years I paid to do this just because it's therapy, right, Scott?
It was like you and Murph and I hanging out drinking beers and telling people, "Hey, come on," and yeah, just kind of.
Dude, Restream too is 50. Restream is $50 a month.
Really?
It is. So if I can get that back, and the intro song that I play, that's literally synonymous with the channel now, I can't get rid of it. $20 a month for that. That's $70 right there. Yeah, dude, it's all copyright. Dude, it's bullshit. So $70 a month minimum. So that's why I do push memberships. I would rather not, but the fact that you guys, help out, it does it pays for that and ends up a while. And that's why I don't want I don't want to be an overrun channel. If I can finish even, it's a win-win for everybody, man.
I like the question there that just popped up by Afram. So my question back would be, would have rather not done the trade and taken Nussmeier in the 7th round, assuming he drops to where we need?
Is that fair to say? I mean,
well,
hindsight, yes, but what if you had to stick and pick them with your next pick and not trade up?
Well, I had no need to pick a quarterback that early. I mean, I would have taken a chance on some of the other guys anyway. So, but I'm assuming the Jets offensive coaching staff knows more about quarterback play than I do. So I will give them the benefit of the doubt. But it's the whole trade thing. And like I said earlier, I would have preferred Nussmeier anyway, because we're looking at who this person as a career backup quarterback, and I kind of feel like that is right up Nussmeier's alley. So anyway.
I'm with you. Like they felt it was worth it, man. I don't think that's not a move to make for the faint of heart. Would you agree?
No. I mean,
that's a nutsack move, right?
I'd like to see and I know your chat didn't approve of it. I'd like to see the overall Jet fans what they think of that. But yeah, you've heard me many times say, even though we think, and I don't think this way personally, and I grew up in a coach's house, so we don't know more than those people. So,
and let me just say, not a high school coach, not a junior high coach, not a 1-year coach. We're talking a lifetime coach, pretty much, and one that coached pretty big in the college ranks. Would you say that?
Yeah, well, he coached in the Pac-12, and he coached in the Big 12. Most of his career was small school, but quality, successful. UC Davis. He was part of one losing season his whole career. And that was his last season of his career at Colorado, actually.
Damn straight, man. I trust your assessment there. You know, while we were talking, I gotta admit, man, I didn't mean for this to happen, but just talking about, you know, the memberships and stuff. JT donated 2 memberships, Scott.
Awesome. I'm never doing it again because when I did it, you called me an asshole.
I did. And you know why.
Dane called me an asshole for gifting 5 memberships. What a jerk.
Yeah, you know why. You know why.
There
you
is
deserved it.
Background to it, but nonetheless, that is the truth.
You know what? Let's get JT, man. Thank you, brother, for real. Let's see who got him. Okay, who gets the memberships? Compliments of JT, New York Jet superfan.
Is that the name of? Oh.
Yeah, and he circles through here probably every other week. He's usually a late night owl. Chris B, man, appreciate you shouting out JT as well. Bill M giving JT props, man. The second recipient, Scott, Boy Green.
Oh, Boy Green got one, huh? Well,
Zoinks! Wow.
Wonder if he's still in Pittsburgh.
Good question. I wonder too, like he was talking about driving after that first night, or one of those nights. I wonder if he I don't think he drinks either, so he might have been driving Johnny around. Hopefully.
You know what? I spent some time in Pittsburgh for a Steelers Ravens game years back, and shit, we walked all over the place.
Good point.
We did go to what Pomani? What
Permanis.
I had to have a Roethlisberger while I was there. But yeah, we did a lot of just walking around. You know, that's the thing about living in the city. You can do that shit. Where I live, you can't walk anywhere unless you just want to go for a walk.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, Scott, because we are coming into the final selection of the New York Jets 2027 draft, 2026 draft class. I'm going to take the chat off the screen momentarily. Let's look at what's happened these past few picks, and then we're going to lock into the broadcast for our final reaction. Afram did say he's never heard of the quarterback that the Commanders just taken. Have you ever heard of Kaliakmanis?
No, but I don't watch Rutgers football. I bet you there's someone in this chat that lives back east that has. I do
Oh
see
my
that.
God.
I do see this.
Ethan.
Oh,
His first name is Ethan.
Kaliakmanis. But well, I do see this. The Steelers just took a safety, which is still kind of on my radar, but the guy runs a 4.32 40. I don't know. Whatever. He is a late rounder, but that could have been a target.
Hazel chimed in. I got Ethan Kaliakman on the screen, and she says he looks like a tool as well.
Well, that's kind of a normal quarterback look. Or maybe
Afram says he lives in Jersey, where Rutgers is, and he still doesn't know who that is.
But do you watch Rutgers football?
Fair.
Which, hey, maybe he's like who was the guy we had a couple years ago that hardly played in college and has been bad in the NFL, but somehow keeps getting a job? Boyle.
Tim Boyle.
Boyle.
Yeah.
Who knew who Boyle was?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Sala making a selection here. You know, let's get it going. Chris, feel free to let us know who gets picked prior to the Jets picks. But when it comes to the Jets, let's all just stop chatting until you see what happens on the screen and you see Scott fall out of his chair and you see, my hat hit the ceiling because we just got a second quarterback or something like that. Until then, though, yeah, that's
Dan said it. What the hell if that actually happened? There's no way. They must. Does he look like a tool? Okay. Yeah.
I mean, Hazel, what do you think? Am I lying?
Seems like the Titans have had 1 million picks today or this draft. I don't know if that's true or not, but it just seems like they've made a lot of picks.
All right. Let me get the broadcast on. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's put us over there. Again, man, thank you, JT. Thank you, Hazel. Thank you, Lee Van. Thank you, Nate. All helping the cause today. We're winding down, man. 225, the pick is in. We are at 228. Yeah, let's get her done. Scott, I got another game, another old game to dust off if you want.
Do you know the answers to the game?
Nah, I don't. But they are trivia questions, much easier.
Okay.
Maybe we'll do the pick, react to it, and if there's really no reaction, we'll hit that. But if there's shit to talk about with that pick, we'll just stay there, man.
Okay.
I doubt we're gonna finish the draft though. We'll probably be out of here before Mr. Irrelevant. All right, Scott, I am going to refuel real quick.
Another tight end. Man, there's been a lot of tight ends taken.
Let's see around it. There we go. There's the chat. All right. Buy me 30 seconds, brother.
All right. The Jets' new logo. I feel like I've seen it and I didn't approve, but I don't remember for sure. Hazel, he kind of looks on the same level as Klubnik. Oh, the Titans. Yeah, I don't like that. I was going to say, I don't think the Jets had a new logo, did they? Getting close. Come on, Dane. 2:27 on the clock. I will admit the one Jets thing I don't like that I see is just I don't even know how to describe it. It looks like it's the straight line with the little pop up. Oh, that's looks like a fingernail to me. I never have liked that, and I don't like the old school play. It looks like a banana.
Yeah, dude, that one you're talking about looks to me like a letter opener.
Yeah, I don't like that. I never have.
No, man.
But the funny thing is, I'm okay with it when it's like so it's like this, but when it's part of the J, for example, but when it's just that,
Yeah,
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
It's all the way. That looks cool, but just that, no, I don't like that. Anyway,
I'm with you. Others do rep it. Nah,
all
no.
the time. Not for me.
Morning and remembrance of them.
We are what, 228?
Indeed, sir.
Yeah, we're after Carolina. They're on the clock.
Not get either. There, just heads up, Scott. There's a chance we don't get to react to this if they don't announce it, but we'll play it by ear.
Oh, I know. They kind of get that way late in the draft.
His legacy lives through the
The
Pat
best
Tillman
available.
Foundation, an NFL salute to service partner. Announcing the 226th pick.
While we did not trade up, we've held 228 for the entire day at least. It was acquired via trade, but no, we've stayed there.
By speed painter Cody Sable, who drew a live portrait of Pat Tillman. This artwork will be auctioned to support Tillman scholars.
It's an okay portrait. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
All right. I know all you fine people in the Berg work hard and love this country.
Everybody's 5 minutes of fame.
Who is this tool?
He painted that.
Was that the one that painted it?
I don't know.
My Cardinals teammate, Pat Tillman.
Oh, teammate.
Maybe he should come up with his own line rather than stealing Matthew McConaughey's.
Wow, it's such an honor to be here representing the Pat Tillman Foundation, my fellow Tillman scholars, and the military community more broadly, especially in my hometown with all my Yinzers. Awesome to be here. And so with that, we have a particularly special pick, and that you'll see here in a second why. With the 226th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Landon Robinson, DT, Navy. Go Navy!
Wow.
Wow.
Navy.
It's a Navy man with the Pat Tillman pick. Defensive tackle Landon Robinson.
You know, it's almost like they planned that.
Yeah, the whole Pat Tillman story is so freaking crazy too. If you know, boy, that's another rabbit hole to go down.
It is. It is.
They lied to us.
Oh, maybe I'm not maybe I need to look into that.
To promote a war. Oh, yeah, he was killed by friendly fire, but that we didn't get that information till way down the line.
I believe it. I believe it, man. Okay, just to announce that pick 227, Miami of Ohio, linebacker.
Oh,
one of the Jackson Kuwach.
Man, that defensive lineman Cincinnati took is only 6 feet tall. 6 feet, 287. Well, that linebackers is one of the guys I've been keeping an eye on.
Tony does say rest in peace, Tillman, for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that
Okay,
linebacker
guys.
from Wisconsin is still there.
Just a heads up, guys, we are locking into the Jets pick. Can you allow us to hear it first on the TV to my left? And we can all react together once you hear that. Have your message typed out. Just don't hit send. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna turn my chat off, Scott. If you go full screen, we're locked in, man. Yeah. I have no idea who we're taking right now.
No.
Okay. Very good. This is where we take Tom Brady, right?
The pick is in.
Okay. Where do you see that? On your TV?
No, I have it just on CBS Sports, but
okay.
I always get it on here before they show it there. I'm not, I'm just.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they and again, they may not announce it at the podium like they did with that Navy pick. That is probably a one-off, but at least we'll tune in and hear them tell us who they got or something.
Well, they announce them all, right? But the network doesn't necessarily show it.
Good point. I don't know. Do they say each one at the podium no matter what?
I think so. I just think it's the network maybe skips over stuff,
They get these Pfizer commercials in instead.
Yeah. Got to get the club in Klubnik.
Well, hopefully we have a prospect to look into after this that's worthy, and it's not just may have a motor. He may be good in his hand in the dirt, may be good standing up. He may be good as a tight end. We'll see.
Raiders pick isn't even okay. Do you think you've heard of him or not? The Jets pick.
I'm gonna say no chance in hell.
I'm gonna say no, just because that's kind of where we are in the draft.
Give me Isaiah World though.
Oh, I've heard of him.
Pennsylvania, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific, back in our Los Angeles studios, NFL Network, our makeshift.
We're gonna find out together, man.
The confluence of the Allegheny, Monongahela.
Such a great word.
Chat, you can say whatever you want because me and Scott can't see it now. So go ahead. You guys got it.
The confluence, the 3 rivers, and in 15 minutes time, that's when we're going to ask you to open up your hearts and your wallets for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, the annual Run Rich Run segment, where there's a feature piece of me running the 40-yard dash. We did it.
We're watching DZTV, baby.
St. Children's Research Hospital this year. That's in 15 minutes. Please stick around wherever you are, and obviously stick around with us for the rest of our draft. The Patriots are on the clock right now. The Steelers' latest pick is in. The last 2 picks of the draft owned by the Denver Broncos, so they will pick the final 2 picks. 14 teams are now finished and complete. Everything has been announced
Who'd we
on
get?
that front.
I still got Deion Burks as a player. I rarely have a player in my top 100 that's still hanging
and
around
Nussmeier, too, at 101.
Chat's
70 and
probably
101.
talking
And we had a
about it. We have
quarterback
no
go in
idea
the
who we
last
took right
10.
now.
Yeah,
The young
not
man
him.
from Rutgers.
Come on,
How
you
do you pronounce
guys.
his last
Tell
name
us
again?
the picks.
Oh, I've
What
got
are you
it
doing
here.
there?
Hold on.
I feel bad.
Don't worry about it. We'll take this next pick and get it done.
Marcus?
Yeah.
I'm
Of
gonna
course,
screw
they have
that
to show
one
the
up. I don't have the
Steelers.
pronunciation in front of me, but
Yeah.
I did 'em. Yeah. Minnesota
to
Rutgers. Quick feet.
What kind of bush league is this?
I knew you'd have it.
Who went 228? Damn it.
They gotta say it sooner or later, right?
Maybe we gotta wait at the bottom. Jeez Louise, that's a lot.
I got somebody up here. It's my beautiful daughter, and she wants to say something to everybody.
I've heard that my whole
With
life.
the 230th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Eli Heidenreich, running back, Navy.
Wow, back-to-back Navy picks. Pretty much.
That is awesome.
Not quite rich, but okay.
Isn't it? Because DJ, they listed him at running back. But what do you see him the way I see him as more of a slot?
Dude, we might have to sit here and wait for that ticker.
He's literally a jack of all trades in that offense.
We're at 70.
What a moment this is going to be.
I don't care about this. Come on, man.
The fans are seeing him come down the tunnel.
Appreciate it, man. Kid, hell yeah. Good for you, man. But understand, I need to know who went 228.
So
We're trying to learn together, but I don't know, man.
You think they got someone? You think they got someone? Well, these Navy guys to, or even teams committing to draft these guys who are actually at the draft?
Maybe. It does seem a little rehearsed, don't it?
I know the Steelers had a whole bunch of draft picks, and they said, yeah, we'll go ahead and use our last pick.
There's a Navy ship outside in our river, so let's throw him a bone. I don't know.
It seems kind of weird.
I mean, 6 foot 200. He looks like he's a prospect.
Special teamer, maybe.
103.
Want me to just read it to you? Like, so you and Scott
No,
can hear it
no.
at the same time. Neither of you know
Okay.
it. I'll read it out loud.
Do you want Hazel to announce it to both of us simultaneously, Scott?
I'll do it from back here.
I
so
don't
you
care.
don't even have to.
All right. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. But read it like,
in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select VJ Payne, Kansas State. Says he's a DB.
Defensive back VJ Payne.
Never heard of him.
I did see his name on the best available at some point.
Okay.
All right. That does save me. I can get this off the screen and then I can look up who the hell he is. How about that?
In your chat, Bill, maybe somebody posted his stats and stuff.
Okay. Let's get to the chat on the screen here. Thank you, Hazel. Vanna White to the rescue.
It was painful watching you guys wait and wait.
VJ, painful?
VJ, yeah.
That was painful.
She must have to hear those all the time.
She does. Oh, Nate's got the PFF description, not the stats, Scott. The description. NFL caliber, size, and speed, giving him versatility to play safety or corner at the next level. Kansas State. 6'3". Yeah. Let's see what the Beast has to say. The only other VJ I know was pretty good. You know that?
BJ?
VJ.
I know what you said.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, my jokes can be just as bad.
Okay. A starter, another long-term starter, man. Malachi Moore plus the guy we took, I read last time. Okay. A 3.5-year starter at Kansas State. Payne played free safety, strong safety, and big nickel. Consistent production the past 3 seasons, all Big 12 honors as a junior and senior. Rare combination of rangy size and long striding speed to make plays near the line or at the sideline. He is at his best as a matchup player against big dynamic tight ends. Okay.
That has been a problem over the years.
It has. He's a physical tackler, but often guilty of stopping his feet instead of running through his target. Overall, Payne has a skill set of an interchangeable defensive back, although he projects best as a boundary safety who can play physical football and overlap short zones. He profiles similarly to J.L. Skinner of the Denver Broncos. I do like the idea of if he can cover tight ends, I'm down.
Yeah. Yeah. That tight ends have killed the Jets over the years, it seems.
Nate says that these are his snap counts at each spot: 74 coverage grade, 70 run defense. Dude, again, 90% of our defensive staff has experience coaching defensive backs, literally. We just gave them another lump of clay, it sounds like, but maybe we can specialize and have him cover tight ends. He's going to get Kelsey this year, I'll tell you that, if he gets on the field, among others. But fine, I'm cool with that. What about you?
Yeah. Plus, we always say he could be a special team standout. Someone's got to play special teams, and
Someone's got to kick the ball too, though.
there'll be plenty of options there. And as we saw last year, special teams can win some games.
Skinner from the Broncos, I do vaguely remember. I just don't remember how good he was.
I don't remember him. Yeah.
Yeah. Chat, what do you think? We've heard the scouting reports from both PFF and Dane Brugler. I'm sure not. I mean, it's a 7th round pick, but could we have done worse? Could we have done better? Let us know.
Certainly, the description of the guy doesn't sound bad for a 7th rounder.
And you can tell when there's fluff in Dane Brugler's assessment. I think that hey, he could be a rotational safety guy. And also, like, can you name another safety we have that's anywhere near 6'3"?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Well, Afram's good because he's still ecstatic over the Klubnik pick.
I'm glad someone is besides his mom and dad.
Who, Aframs? Oh, Klubniks. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Nate says he's long and fast.
Long and fast.
I served it up for you, Scott. Yeah. Well, guys, I mean,
4.4 in the 40, 35-inch vertical, broad jump, 10.7. He
So did Nussbauer go undrafted?
So far.
Well, there's still a lot of picks left, but
yeah,
25.
Durfee, Edge,
Look at it.
Washington.
Dapper Dan Lou B in the house.
Oh, wow. Man, last time I saw him, he was on TV.
They're calling him Mr. Sequins. Lou B, man, you killed it. Killed it out there. Insane how well you did, man. Performance of a lifetime. Let's go.
He didn't get his guy, though.
He did not. He did not. But guess what? He put his game face on and he performed anyways. No, dude, he looked like he was having the time of his life. I don't know. He must do that every year. Maybe this is how does this one stack up against the ones of years past, Lou B? Is this the best meetup, best Jets experience you've ever had, or is it just a run of the mill one for you? I don't know. It looked like one that was up there though. Wild Wave, B+ draft. He would have preferred Reese. We're relying on a lot from Demario Davis for staying healthy. Same with Fitzpatrick. Happy about the offense, though. What do you think of that?
Yeah, everything but Klubnik. Really.
Yeah. Which is our, what, 6th pick?
Yeah, just shit. How it all played out was. But besides that, yeah, this is a solid draft.
Can you read this next comment, Scott?
Okay. Thank you, guys. I went hard. Did you use the condom, Lou?
Yeah, apparently they were passing them out. I didn't know that until
yeah.
you were talking about it with Johnny. That was news to me.
I just happened to be watching the Asman show when they rolled through. I saw them handing shit out to people, and like, yeah, those look like condom packages, but I didn't think that's what they were.
They were handing them out at the draft or at the Asman meetup?
In the bar at the meetup.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty crazy.
Did they have the Asmaniac logo on them?
Oh, yeah. I don't think Jake pulled that off. That'd be great.
Sorry, I had to get a ribbing in.
I hope Hazel's hearing this.
Wild Wave says, I'm happy for you, Lou. Must have been a fun experience. Man, not only that, like you experienced it, it was fun, I guarantee you, but you also had it documented. Like, fucking awesome, man. Awesome. Appreciate, dude, Lou B, whether you like it or not, whether you know it or not, you were on our show last night because Johnny was here live when you walked up to him. I think you were live on a show. He was live on a show. There was like some mirroring going on, but it was pretty cool. So yeah,
the Patriots took that quarterback from Texas Tech.
You know, hold on, let me.
The one we watched the Ducks kick the shit out of. But there are people.
Oh, hold on. Oh, Baron Morton.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Colts are on the clock.
Oh, here's another doofy looking guy. Colts are on the clock. We do have 20 picks to go. Scott, I think we're cool leaving it here, but what I do want to get to before we go, Wild Wave kicked us off. He had mentioned his grade for the draft and what he preferred. I know you did as well, but you didn't really give a grade. What do you think, man? We're done. We're done. So where do the chips lie for you?
So we really want to give grades now, or so basically we're
I'm
grading.
I'm not
Skill.
so I'm not holding you to these forever. I'm just asking like your right now analysis. I will never chop this. I'll never bring this back up.
Over the last couple Jets drafts I've watched, I definitely like this better. I'll go B. I didn't
Now,
like
does
man, when there were, I think, centers who could play sitting there with that. But really, yeah, I'm a solid B.
that's pretty good. I'm not saying it's a good grade. I'm saying that's a good assessment. IOL, right? The guy, excuse me. You know what? Let me bring this back up because this will help as well. I want to see. We did take an IOL, right? I forget.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We did.
Yeah, I got it. Here we go. Okay. I mean, any grade, in my opinion, too, has to factor in the fact that we did have 4 top 50 picks. You can't just give it an A plus because we got 4 top 50 guys. You know what I mean? Like, you have to take into account where we were picking, how we moved, who we took, who was on the board, pulse of the big board, all that kind of jazz.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Cooper.
Okay, right.
A lot. You know what I would say, just off a glance, like we had such a defensive heavy free agency. I didn't expect us to also take what 4 defensive guys. Half, or more than half of our picks went defense. But at the same time, I'm not an idiot. Like, I think a lot of us are excited about what our offense looks like now as well, at least on paper. So, edge, we took an edge, we took a corner, we took a defensive tackle, we took a safety. JT's giving it an A minus. I'm hovering between Wow Wave and U. Wow Wave B plus, U B. I think I'm gonna go B plus. I do. A lot of it, like I mean, it's very hard to do an instant analysis, but Sadiq and Cooper added to the offense. I like a lot. Bailey and Pons being in the rotations. I love getting a guard at some point was nice. A safety at some point was nice. I wish they would have been sooner. And Klubnik, you can just erase. Just move the guard and safety up into the 4th round and call it.
Yeah, I'm penalizing them more for that trade than you guys are.
Yeah.
Because
but I are you awarding them though for not taking Cooper at 16?
I mean, it turned out great. I don't, yeah, am I giving them extra benefit? No, I guess in my mind, I didn't do that. I mean, it worked. No question. But it's just, man, that Klubnik trade, and they could have sat where they were, gotten a potential starting center. I don't remember what the safety and linebacker room was looking like, but hell, if it turns out in 4 years from now to be a B grade, that's awesome. It's funny. I listen to NFL radio on Sirius a lot, and they have a show where they go back and they look at the grades that was given immediately following the draft to all the players, and these guys are the grades are always way better than it turns out. I mean, always. And I agree with JT. I would have been okay with Klubnik, but just not how they made it happen.
It's hard too because like you can't forecast the guys that will be complete busts. You know,
there will be some.
There's going to be an F or two in here, and that brings the grade down. But just going with like mocks and value and projections and maneuverability, I'll stick with it. B plus, man. I do want to add in Afram had a B plus, but he upgraded it to an A minus because of the Klubnik pick. I think he might be right. He might have ordered the jersey.
You know, and
Oscar, we took here. I got it right here on screen.
Nussmeier still not drafted.
Oscar didn't see the 7th round pick. We got VJ Payne, safety, Kansas State, 6'3". He may or may not specialized in covering tight ends. 6'3".
Yeah.
Rangy.
He may or may not make the team. And that's the reality of a 7th round pick, right?
I do. Yeah, right. Super chat, believe it or not, here in the 11th hour or the 7th, however you want to spin it. Arizona Jets fan. Hey, we got a game there this year. $5 says taking Klubnik over Cole Payton was disappointing. Did not like passing on Brian Parker in the 6th. Parker can play guard and center. I'm with you, man.
Yeah, I don't know Parker, but that was kind of what I was getting at with Hecht and the Auburn kid that were both there when we traded up for Klubnik.
Do you think if you in Arizona, man, I appreciate you. We were screaming interior O-line that can play all 3 spots all day, it seems like. All day. 100% I'm with you there. I don't know enough about Cole Payton to say there. I'm going to reserve judgment on Klubnik. They wanted him, man. They proved it. They wanted him.
Yeah.
So
they
got to prove to us that it was worth 2 4s. But what do you make of this, Scott? Because this is not the first time I've heard it.
Oh.
Let's take the value and the pick selection involved with it. So you can't just say Bailey or Sadiq. Was Pons our best draft pick?
He's not my favorite draft pick because I'm worried about his size. I don't dislike the pick, but I just it's scary. Little small people in the NFL scare me. It'll always be that way. I can't help it. So the Bills just took a punter.
Okay.
But and I've told you this before. I listened to someone who was at the Indiana Pro Day, and they were gushing about how impressive Pons was. So
here's the thing too. Like,
very hopeful. I know he's a playmaker. I know he can do everything. Size just worries me a little bit.
For me, and I'm with you. It's definitely worried me because he's not primarily a slot corner, although he can be. I mean, our lads has him penciled into nickelback starter, but he played outside last year. Okay. The fact that he was a fringe first rounder, though, on a lot of people's boards at 5'8",
yeah,
does tell you how good he is. He really is good. But at the same time, the size, man. It's not even can you cover the 6'3", 6'4". I mean, Aaron Glenn did it. Was the receivers as tall though then as they are now, Scott?
You know what? I can't say I know for sure, but I would guess not. Was it as much of a passing game? I would guess not. Did I answer was I supposed to say who my favorite pick was? Did I not answer that or?
Let me finish whether Pawns is, and then we'll do that.
Okay.
The other thing though is not only can he keep up with the receivers in today's NFL. For me, it's also can he stay healthy at 5'8".
That's my
He's
yeah.
He's physical as hell, but he wasn't playing in the league. So we'll see. Okay, let's do that. Afram is leading us off. He says the best pick, Sadiq. I don't know how to spin it. Is it just best, or is it best at that spot?
Yeah, I think you could spin it. What pick made you the happiest? Well, Dane's reaction, what that leaves, that no guessing. Man, not necessarily your favorite pick though. I guess my favorite pick was Cooper. The fact they traded up and they got him. I'm a Sadiq guy. Love the Sadiq. Love Sadiq. Love the pick, but the fact that they went and got Cooper, who, I think I liked more than a lot of people. That was probably my favorite pick.
I think you convinced Oscar because he was all Pawns, and now he's saying Pawns or Cooper. So you were convincing Scott.
Hey, two national champions right there.
JT says Jinx because his favorite was Cooper with the spot 5th-year option, didn't have to reach. I do think there's an element of the capital you gave up and the playing the board. Like I think value comes into this conversation, or else everybody's just going to name the best player they think for the team. With that said, Sadiq may not be my favorite then, because you could have gotten several guys I would have been happy with at 16. I think I'm with Oscar and you, Pawns or Cooper, because then you're getting into the weeds a little bit. You could give us a crap player, but dude, I woke up Friday thinking I had a very short list of guys I thought we could take at 44. Pawns was damn near at the top. So I really like that we did that. Whether it's Cooper or Pawns, it's easy to say Cooper because he's a bigger need than Pawns is. But I don't know, man. If you can get Brandon Stevens can be cut after this year. And then we could be looking at AZ Thomas, Pawns, maybe Brownlee. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, okay, Cooper / Pawns for me.
Well, I've been saying for a long time now, we need a corner. I think people finally started picking up on that, but people were slow to come around to the idea of a corner. So I'm glad they did make the move. I'll say it again. Size worries me, not by his ability, but just staying healthy.
You do deduct a little bit on the size of Pawns. Let me ask you this. Do you give extra credit to what Bill says here? 7th rounder VJ Payne is 6'3". At the combine, he ran a 4.4 and he reached 23 mile an hour.
Well, in the 7th round, those are the guys maybe you want to take a shot at. He's a 7th round pick, so it's odds are long he's gonna have much of an NFL career. That's just the reality of it all.
Johnny Boy chimes in. He says he wanted offense. They got us offense.
They definitely got some offense. So yeah, I'm the only pick that made me go was Klubnik, and once again, it was more the trade.
It was 2 picks. It was 2 picks in one.
Yeah, and I'm looking
here.
And I said at the time I would have rather had Nussmeier. He still hasn't been drafted. I mean, we're at pick 243 right now. No, we're at pick 244. Pick is in.
Does it make you doubt whether you would have rather just had Nussmeier?
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said earlier, I trust that the Jets coaching staff knows more about quarterbacks than I do. But they wanted Fields last year, and damn well I never bought into that. So, but different offensive coaching staff now. Yeah, it's just it was just the way the trade was. That's all.
I'm with you.
I don't mind Club Nick, but stick and pick.
I'm with you. I'm only asking you to rehash because there is 20 people here, a lot of which they didn't hear our take on that. I'm with you. The trade up. I mean, I wanted to trade up. I wanted to trade up for an IOL or a receiver.
Yeah.
I did not foresee a trade up for a quarterback 2, maybe a 3. Like,
right. No.
I got to get to this, Scott.
Yeah.
Luis Rivas. Man. Hell yeah, man. Chiming in with the super chat in our 7th hour, baby. We love those, man. Appreciate it for real, for real. $5. He says, just wanted to support and show some love to my Jet brothers on the West Coast. He knows us, Scott. He knows what we're about.
He's been in here before, apparently.
Yep. Thanks for doing these streams. I wish you could see the mountains in your window there, but he knows that he's been around. He's been here. He knows. Luis, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I don't see a chat all the time, so it's just good to get a little bit of love from someone who we know is out there listening.
Is Luis a West? So my Jet brothers on the West Coast. Are you on the West Coast, Luis?
Maybe. I bet we do get a little more viewership from there because sometimes we're streaming late when the East Coasters are in bed. So that's kind of our niche, right? The late hours.
Yeah, but also you got night owls. You got regular night owls,
True.
But my whole life's been on the West Coast, and other than some excitement about Ken O'Brien getting drafted, which admittedly is when I became a Jets fan, I never knew a Jets fan. Seriously, not one.
Ken O'Brien's good, but he's not as fast as Klubnik.
No. God, that hurt. But it was O'Brien, right? So yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I was mistaken.
That's a joke, guys. There was someone here earlier that said, Cade Klubnik is Ken O'Brien with wheels. So we got a good one, guys. Just so you know, Joe the Jet G out there, man. We love you.
Yep.
That comp was good, man.
Another good name off the board by the Patriots. A running back named Jam.
Love it.
Jam Miller.
Like Bam Knight, but Jam.
Yeah.
Arizona doubles down. He gave us a super chat as well. He says Nussmeier won't get drafted. And he well, listen to this. He says his agents told teams not to take him once he passed the 5th.
What's he not going to show up?
Maybe he wants to be a UDFA and choose where he goes.
Well, that's exactly what he wants, but fuck you. If we want to draft you, we're going to draft you.
And your mother.
It's like, what are you talking about? You're not Eli Manning or John Elway pulled that shit too. But John Elway was the first pick of the draft. He told the Colts, if you draft me, I'm going to play baseball. And they drafted him and then traded him. And
Scott,
yeah.
trying to rap here, and the chat is popping again.
Uh,
E Boogie chimes in with 5 gifted memberships. Scott,
damn. Didn't he win some money yesterday?
he did.
He's
He
spending
did.
it now.
You know who got him?
I do not. I can't.
Why don't you read them? I'll put them on the screen one at a time.
All right, I will do it. Oh, congratulations, Johnny Boy Worldwide. You won a membership. Mickey Rosa, congratulations to you. Is that a new name? I don't recognize that name. Dylan
Yeah.
Taryn, part of the family. Anthony G. That's not Anthony, no, unless he's this guy. I don't know. Is that Anthony?
That is Archer in the pick, which I used to have Archer in my intro. So shout out to you, Anthony. One more, Scott, a name you know.
Leanie. All right. The queen who had a victory stolen from her in the Asman battles.
E Boogie, man. Thank you. For real. Thank you, man. E Boogie bomb, they're saying. Bill M.
So are you gonna call him an asshole also? For buying
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, because I sent you money. I'm trying to send him money, and you guys poo it and say, take more. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, when you hit 1,000, don't count on that.
Okay, fair. E Boogie is spamming the chat with emoji. I'm a little behind. I'm 2 minutes behind catching up. Arizona says, yeah, that's it. He wants to be a UDFA now. Maybe that's it. Do you think that's all it is, or do you think they just don't want him, Scott?
I can't believe a team wouldn't draft him because his agent said don't. I get why he wants to be UDFA. He wants to pick a team where he thinks he's going to fit the best. I get that, but if I want him, I'm drafting him. I don't care what his agent says.
Oscar wants to know, Scott, I'm directing this solely at you. If he goes undrafted, do you want to bring in Diego Pavia?
No.
That easy.
Do I
Are you
need
sure?
to elaborate? I guess he hasn't heard me talking about small people in the NFL. Quintavious.
Who?
I just like
Quintavious Hutchins.
Quintavious is a great name.
It's a long name. Quintavious. No, I'm sorry. Nobody's getting 4 syllables for a first name out of me. I'm sorry. You're Q.
Probably, you're right.
I can't even give Jessica's 3 syllables. You're getting Jess. That's it. All right, Oscar.
Pretty fast now. Sorry.
No, you're fine. We are rolling along. We have what? 9 picks, man. Scott, are we finishing it out or are we done?
I'm going to pay attention till the end, whether you are live or not. So I'm here.
Chat, there's still 22 here. Let's just go, man. Let's go.
Cleveland's pick is in. Kansas City is on the clock.
Okay. We do have chats to hit too. Oscar says Leanie is the 4%er that I have the biggest crush on. She's awesome.
Do you have you gotten one of the hall passes, Oscar?
Maybe give it to her at least. I don't know if Oscar is married, but she is.
Well, she was like, I got hall passes. I think she was trying to get some votes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. Okay.
She made them up and everything.
Crispy chiming in. He says, I just ate a salad. Go Jets.
How was it, Chris? What was on it?
JT with his membership milestone, bro. thanks for the fire draft content. Definitely he's talking about the Guess Who game, right?
God, yeah, not your best effort. But you know what? We needed it though. It hit right. The timing was right.
Carson Ryan. You know, I do have that trivia I could throw up now that I know Nate's gone because he annihilated it last time. I could do that. Oh, Clancy missed the Guess Who game. Oh, that was a hot mess, Clancy.
Yeah. Is Clancy in
But
the chat now?
he is now. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Clancy, I'll ask you this. Who brings the game to the table that doesn't have answers to the questions?
Well, I'm just at, hey, do you want a second game that I also don't have the answers to?
Hey, at this point, yeah, why not? You know, as
Let's
soon as we're done here, in fact, I'm not gonna wait. Let me go
yeah.
get a dummy.
Okay. I'm gonna get this queued up. I think these ones will be easier though. They're not who was number 12 with the Jets in 2001. This is a little easier. It's not acronyms either. I think Scott finally has mastered some of those. Let's see, where's it at? We did feature this about, I mean, this channel's only 2 years old. It just hit 2 years on 420. This trivia is that old, maybe less. Okay, but it doesn't matter because I think most of these questions are dating back a hair. Scott, while he's gummying up, oh look, God, man, I cringe at some of the slideshows I made.
I gotta take a piss also.
Okay, you're good. Oh, Garrett Nussmeyer went. Garrett Nussmeyer to the Chiefs. We get to get Scott's live reaction when he comes back because we were just talking Nuss or Noose or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, so we'll get to see there. Oscar chimes in. He says, Nate is the entire reason that Stiggers will never be good. He's cursed him forever. I finally get a guy from the CFL who gets drafted to the Jets and he gets ruined by Nate. Go figure. That's pretty good. Not going to lie. Pretty good. Oscar, tell us how you really feel. Tell Nate how you really feel. Nate got Stigger's private telephone number. He was hanging out with him. And what? Come on, bro. I will say what I do like about Stiggers is he's been working, man. He's been working every offseason. I'm hoping he can be a rotational player for 10 years, man. Here or not. Oh, there's Nate. Nate, we're about to play the game that you literally annihilated so bad that I had to give you a timeout because you were beating everybody too badly. Do me a favor, man. Let some other people answer this time, okay? For fun. Scott, Nussmeyer, Chiefs.
I heard you say that, and you know, earlier I was looking thinking, man, I could see the Chiefs drafting him. My question is, how long before he's ahead of Fields?
Hopefully before the Jets game. Or maybe not. Maybe not.
You don't want to play Fields?
I don't know anymore. I don't. All right, you ready, Scott?
Sure. Oh, look at that. They got an A+. Yeah, because
Who?
you know how the grades go.
Oh, geez, these slides are terrible. Okay, let's go. Oh my God, get that the hell! Oh, why did I should have proofread this shit?
Was that Murph?
Oh my God. We're not going to know this. I'm skipping this. Dude, this is current. I got to get to some old head shit on here. This might be a mistake. These are all current questions. Skipping through. They're bad. Okay, here we go. Joe Namath signed his $427,000 contract on January 2nd of which year?
1967.
What did you say?
I said 1967.
Well, you know me. I don't know the answer, so hold on. The chat's guessing. Afram said 68. It was, nobody's gotten it yet. Not 67, not 68, not in the 70s either, guys.
66. 69.
Clancy got it. Bam.
65.
65. Sorry, Clancy, you got the apostrophe on the wrong side, so you're disqualified.
They basically outbid the NFL for him, right? And they gave him more than the NFL team would pay him. I was like, hey, yeah.
They really did.
Worked out well for him.
All right, let's keep going. Mind you, this was year one of the channel. So just to give you context, this was prior to the season Rodgers was upright. So if there are ones that are current events of the era, just know that this was the summer of 2024, and I'll just let them roll. If you can guess it, sure. If you can't, you can't. Here we go. The New York Titans became the Jets due to a proximity to which airport?
I don't know. LaGuardia. LaGuardia. Is that a.
I appreciate that you waited 10 seconds because that gives you in the chat on equal footing. You did say it. You got it. Chris B got it. Nate gets it as well. Hell yeah, guys. You all three got that one. Let's keep going. In their very first game at Shea Stadium, who did the Jets beat 30-7? It might have been 30-6. Sorry, guys, but it was in 1964.
The Buffalo Bills.
Afram also said the Bills. You guys are wrong.
The Dolphins, but I don't think they were there yet.
Clancy, Raiders, no. Dolphins, no. Oscar says Colts, no.
Broncos.
Got it.
I was just trying to think of AFL teams.
Yep, you got it. Good job. Broncos was the answer. All right, let me give it a few seconds. Cleanse our palates.
The good
Hold on. Okay, Bernard, Bernard, who Oscar has been tracking the whole time. The Nigerian guy.
Who asked about that earlier?
I think it was Oscar.
Oh, okay.
Someone did it, the Nigerian guy, and he went
about the Nigerian, but yeah, Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar's saying that the Eagles are getting everybody he wants. Yeah.
Typical.
Okay. So we're at 2. We still have 5 picks of the draft. Let's race through this real quick. The Jets' opponent in the Heidi game.
The Raiders, but yeah.
Raiders. Okay. Keep going.
That one I know for sure.
Who was the Jets' very first player to get 1,000 rushing yards?
Matty Snell. Him or Emerson Boozer. All right, I guess like
Clancy says Snell as well. Crispy says Boozer. Now I gotta look it up. Damn it. Oh, there's Afram says Boozer. It was not Brees Hall. Why did it say Brees Hall? Come on now, get him out of here. Is he not? Oh, okay. Nobody is right thus far.
really. John Riggins.
Good job. Good job.
I knew he did it. I assumed one of those other guys. I bet they were 900 yards, 800 yards.
Good job.
Can you hear me?
All right. In 1976, we went 3-11 under this famous head coach.
Was he there the whole season? Lou Holtz.
I believe so.
Did he? Okay, I thought he might have got fired during the season even.
Now I got to double check, man. Yeah, I need definitive answers, Scott. Okay, Afram confirmed it. Lou Holtz is the answer. I think RIP, right?
I think so. Afram, did he survive the whole season or did he get fired?
I think he just recently died.
Yeah. He wished he died in 1970 about November. He came back.
Terrible.
I know. Awful. You're going to hell, Dane.
Can you read this for me?
How many consecutive years did Mark Gastineau hold the record with 22 single season sacks? Oh, shit.
That's a tough one, man. Nate, feel free, man.
I can't remember. Yeah.
JT, good night, man, for sure.
Later, JT. He resigned with 1 game. Why not just finish the season? I mean, unless he was forced to.
Oscar, it was broken by Strahan several years back.
Yeah. So that was, and it was Favre when he was playing for the Packers. So that had to be somewhere around 2000, maybe a little after.
So Gastineau got it in 84.
Okay.
And then 22 and a half was 01. So 84 to 01, whatever that is. 17? Yeah. Which, no, I don't think anybody got. Which is, somewhere in there, man. All right, keeping it rolling. Nobody, no, man. Get out of here. Jeez, that's terrible. Some of these haven't aged well.
I think these go way back to like when I remember doing some of these like your first early on in the Danger Zone.
04 summer or 24 summer, man. It's a long time ago. In 2 seasons as head coach of the Jets, this man only accumulated 4 wins.
Well, let's hope it's not Aaron Glenn. That's still a possibility.
Yeah, Oscar said this question makes me want to say Glenn so badly.
Rick Kent is requesting he be blocked by Oscar. I don't know what that's all about.
Afram got it. Rich Kotite.
Oh, yeah.
Kotite. All right, we got to keep going. Which stadium was the location that we acquired? Okay, which stadium were we in when we hoisted?
Were they playing in that year or the Orange Bowl, which was, I believe, the Super Bowl?
The latter.
Okay, yeah, the Orange Bowl. Hey,
Okay.
Deion Burks got drafted by the Colts.
How many winning seasons did we have in the 70s?
2.
Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I believe.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I was still in the 60s.
Okay. Keep going. After the third quarter, how many more points did the Jets go on to score the night of the Monday Night Miracle? Fourth quarter and overtime. That's a tough one.
31. Seriously? I knew it was around there, but total guess. I want no credit for it.
I don't know that it's right. I'm double checking. There's others that say 30. Oh, okay. They scored 30 in the fourth, and then 3 in overtime.
So 33. Okay.
Good guesses, chat. All right, we're winding down. 2 more, maybe. Hey, down here. Psst, psst. Hey, what was Snell's jersey number? 41. Psst, 41. Terrible. How many yards does? Oh God. Okay. What's our what's our record single season passing yards?
Isn't it 4,001?
It's close, but it's not.
Somewhere it's not far beyond 4,000.
Chat, who's got it? I know it, but let's see.
Weren't we hopeful?
What is? It's Namath, right?
Yep. It was the only one that could do it.
How many did he have? Chat, tell us. And that is it, I believe. Final question.
4,004.
Nope. All right, give the chat a minute. We're down to just the
2 picks to end it.
Nobody's got it in the chat. Wow. Here, let me clue you in here.
Is it 4,000 exactly?
It is not.
Okay.
But you were very close with both your guesses. Clancy, the question is, what is our single season passing yards record by Joe Namath? What are the digits? What are the numbers? That's what we're doing. Please, someone get it so we can put a bet on this terrible segment.
Oh, Namath almost 41 or just over 4,100.
Afram.
4,012. I know it was like 4,000 and didn't get
7.
What is it? 4,007? Okay, yeah. Didn't I say? Oh no, I said 4,004.
So close. So close. Afram, well done. Good job.
Can you hear me?
Scott said 4001, and then I think he said 4004.
I did.
Yeah. Good guesses all around, guys. We are in the final. Can you hear me?
Hey, no matter what I said, it was a guess. I knew it was just over 4,000. I couldn't remember.
Wow. Listen to this. Dude, this is okay. I got to get to this right away because this is awesome, man. This is why we do this, man. M. Nielsen 67, listening from London, United Kingdom. Great show. Go Jets.
Nice. M. Nielsen.
That is. Dude, we've had Jerry here today from Australia, Croatia, one of those places. We've gotten Japanese yens from Lee Van tonight, man. Now we get the UK in the house, man. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, come here. Up. Jeez Louise. The dog is so ready to go out and play.
Yeah, well, you've been neglecting her all the last 3 days.
Blasphemy. Okay, yeah, you're right.
My dog's old. He just sleeps on the couch, and when he's got to take a piss, he lets me know.
Hey, Nielsen, man, appreciate you. I don't know how long you were listening. Hopefully we did do okay. I mean, it's hard to be on point the entire time, but hopefully you got some of our good, funny shit. But dude, we're at Mr. Irrelevant.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Irrelevant.
And it's not Jalen Key.
Yeah, we have to see who Mr. Irrelevant is. Is it another military school person?
Yeah, it could be. It could very well be. Afram says, cheers, mate. Don't forget, we got Klubnik. Oscar, thank you guys, because we're going to be wrapping. As soon as this pick shows up, we're done pretty much. I got to take this dog to play. But Oscar says, get your final takes in is what I'm trying to say. Oscar says, decent draft, to be honest. A couple picks Oscar didn't care for, but overall, it was a nice draft for the Jets.
I agree. It was solid. Solid draft. Best, probably, would you think our best draft since, was it 22 when they got all those guys? Yeah, 22.
I would say, dude, that if some of these guys hit their ceiling too, wow.
Yeah.
But like, if you can just tell me that the top 4 or 5 don't bust, it's going to be a B+ at least.
Yeah, I mean, that would be amazing.
If one doesn't bust.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
How many, I'm sure there's statistics out there of how many first round picks actually are successful.
I think it's 50-50.
Okay. So if we get 2 out of 3 in the first, then you want to include Pons as a first, sort of, even though he wasn't. 2 out of 4 or 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 would be great.
Would you rather have 0 bust but 0 make their ceiling, or would you rather have 2 of them hit their ceiling and 2 bust?
I'd rather have 2 hit their ceiling, I think.
Okay. Yeah, it's tough. That's a tough question, to be honest.
Red Murdoch.
Infrared. Where's Infrared when you need him?
Shit.
The linebacker out of Buffalo. Dude, I think you mentioned Red Murdoch, didn't you? A while back?
You know what? When I was looking at linebackers, I said his name is because Red,
It's a funny name. Yeah,
I said it's like a old Western gunfighter name or something. But yeah.
Mr. Irrelevant.
Well, okay. The question would be:
Red
you win
Murdog.
championships?
What?
You win championships with guys playing at a really high level, or with just a whole bunch of solid guys. I guess you could do it either way, really.
Do you already have guys on your roster who can hit their? It's a trade. You got to have some on your roster, and I feel like we've gone back to the well for stealing guys. We need to get some of these guys. Like we need Sadiq to hit. We need Bailey to be Bailey. Bailey can just be okay. Sadiq hit. Cooper hit. Pons be okay. I'm happy.
Well, here's the thing: the team needs to still be supplied with a quarterback because, whatever. If Klubnik, hey, great, but
Geno Smith.
Does anyone really think? Well, Geno, he won't be around for it anyway.
Yeah,
so that's the next thing, right? The roster is pretty good, getting better all the time. Should get better again next draft. But when does the quarterback step on the field?
That's a very, very big question. One step at a time, obviously.
Even when Geno has been at his best, he still will turn the ball over at bad times, take a sack at bad times, and his team would win 10 games and lose in the first round of the playoffs. He's not gonna be a championship quarterback. Later, Boogie.
I'm with you. Boogie, and we've surpassed the 7 hours and 16 minutes we hit last year on day 3. Let's leave it here. We don't want to drag it on and dilute this wonderful 7.5 hours. We better stop.
Don't you want to play another ridiculous game?
Let's be honest. You loved them. Now we have UDFA signings coming in. It's just like I got to stop before we don't stop.
Yeah, you got to pay attention because you're going to get a kicker probably.
Damn straight. One more time, I feel like we would be remiss not to play this one more time. Here we go, guys.
16th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Kenyon Sadiq.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Oh! Go Ducks! Yes!
You screamed "ow" like you stubbed your toe. I think you're muted.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. A couple octaves higher than I was expecting to hit, but it was very guttural.
Well, dude, think about how long you've been talking about that. You probably really didn't think it would happen until it actually did.
Facts. Scott, shout out to you, man. Literally, it's a way better stream when I have someone here. Murph missed 90% of this, or I'd say 80% of this. You stepped up, man. We've done this a couple years in a row now, man. It was fun with you. Fun watching the draft alongside you, man.
I think we go back to the first year I was on my couch under a blanket. Last year I was in Colorado. But
you were with the bucket on the fridge, right? That place.
Oh, I think I was in this house then. The bucket on the fridge was that crazy ass.
Oh yeah,
I rented for a little while. Yeah.
Shout out to you from Afram. Great job, Scott. For real, man. I don't want that to go, I'm not jazzing you, man. If you weren't here, there would have been way too much Dano one-on-one. So I appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate that as well. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna hang out and watch the draft. So you want to do it? I'll join you.
Hey, my man.
I think we, you talked a big game like you're going to get out of here before it was over. I think we both knew the truth.
And it did help that the picks started really coming in. We had, hey, sometimes terrible games are better than silence. So that was kind of, but all right, let's go get some UDFAs. Let's get a kicker, baby. I want a kicker. Let's get some big fatties on offense. And let's see how the rest of this day, dude, let's go check out some other watch parties too. I'm sure some of them are live reacting now that the draft's over to how the entire class shook out. I will say,
I am curious to see some other Klubnik reactions. I haven't looked at anything besides what we did, but
I would like to say first and foremost, I like, and it might be cheating, but I like this class a lot better than the one next to us here.
I like it better. Although this is, if Azure is a player, that's pretty solid. Even Malachi Moore maybe, but I think we know Membu's legit, and Mason Taylor, he's going to be just a solid. I don't know if he was 42 worthy at the time, but he can play in the league at least. So, but yeah, I agree with you. I like this year's better. You got 2 years ago?
I don't offhand. I'm going to leave it here though, because Nielsen's heading out. Bed's calling. Appreciate you joining us from the UK again. Afram's saying it's too early to tell. Of course it is. It is. But Afram also says great fun these last few days, man. Dude, we've laughed a lot, dude. Sometimes just out of nowhere too. But all right. Let's wrap. Let's stop. I gotta take this dog. It's heating up my lap. I'm starting to get swamp ass. So good night, everybody. AirPods are dying as well. Scott, man, let's go. 23-0, right?
Oh, don't start with that shit, Neil.
All right. Good night, folks.
Later,
like and subscribe.
everybody.
See ya.
I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. JTS. Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Holy mackerel.